This is the Code Breakers. This is Paradox.
And this is DC in the place to be on a historic, 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 historic Sunday. How did we get here? Go ahead and hit him with that date one time, man. And then I got a song I'm gonna play that's
It is
from the
Sunday.
90s.
It is Sunday, July 21st, 2024. So we have been told.
So we have been told. Shout out to Gus T. Renegade. And if you don't know what it is called The Context. The Context. Or white supremacy. All right, man. So I got this song I want to play that is kind of fitting right now.
It's apropos. Huh?
I could have went with a. It's apropos, like Stephen A would say. For some reason, man, I guess we saw this coming, but we here now, and
it's risky, boy. So it's risky.
This changes the map, and I would get into that while we discuss. Yeah. And I think that why some states close down, some states open up. It's just right. That's just what it is. One door closed.
And race will be the number one thing on the ballot that no one's going to really talk about.
Oh yeah, primary, and we're going to get into that as well. Oh, that's primary here. That's
all I want to talk about.
All kinds of this is all kinds of shenanigans. But this puts Georgia right back in play. Oh, this energizes those
Georgia and North Carolina, but Georgia for sure.
Yeah, North Carolina. Oh yeah, that's now you're in trouble at the fringes there. Yeah, you you asked for it, you got it. Be careful what you ask for.
Republicans, man. Ooh, boy, this is like
careful.
We're right back to where we started.
Ask for. That's what I'm saying.
This is the great reset of 2024 because
listen,
this term it's a female in race. Last time it was a male in race going against the white system, basically, in a weird way.
Right.
Jeez. And now you got to make your choice. Do you because see the first time I guilted you into it. It's a black person, history, yada yada yada. So you kind of felt like, I'm going to put my vote in for this, for the African American people because they went through so much struggle. Right? That's the sort of the narrative, right? How do you turn? What do you say with this one though? How do I guilt you into doing this one? Either stay home, support her, or what? Go with the old white guy? Because we back now. You don't got the two white guys no more. They canceled. Yeah, we back.
Cancel. Just everything. Hold on. Everything you got on the table, just we ain't playing that game. We got a new game.
The whole table that got turned upside down.
It's flipped. So all that bloviating that you was dancing and doing doing whatever you call what's that, line dancing and all of that, and the hee-haw and all that chat at the RNC, oh, that's gone now. This has stole your whole week. Your whole week has been stolen from you. Now it's all the energy. That's what I'm saying. So now it's shifted. So now people that's informed, that's in the middle, now they're thinking like, well, who's willing to change? Who's willing to do something different? All kinds of crazy stuff.
It's too many. It's gonna take a while for this to calm down. It's too many things happening right now.
And think about it. The classy man, old man River, put him out the pasture. His legacy is set. His legacy is set.
Okay, DC. Okay, I'm ready to start confessing some things. I'm emotional. It's an emotional. I'm gonna give some emotional sellouts responses I'm about to give you, right? I'm gonna give you it up a little bit until I start feeling funny about it, right? Now, Joe Biden and his horrible history as a white male in America, what he's done to black men and black families, which means black women and black children,
which was
how he shaped our future of America, right?
Right. Which what you hated about him the most as a politician, no doubt about it. Yeah, no, right. I got you.
He supported Obama.
Yep.
And he's trying to put a black woman in the White House. I don't know how to fight that.
So let's get into this, man. This is a code breaker special. We was talking about this earlier the whole morning, and
we've been talking all morning. It's crazy.
It's crazy, man. So let's get into it, man. And I got the song for it. Let me put it in the background. It's an oldie but goodie. For the youngsters that don't get it, that don't understand, just pay attention to the lyrics. Pay attention. Listen, young blood. Listen. Open your ears. Pay attention. And we're gonna put you on to some game, man. But just the title of the song says it all. I can't do it any justice but to let the song rock. And then we'll be on the other side of this joint after that joint get through. So is it showing yet? I don't know. My screen is kind of delayed a little bit here.
No, not
yet. Is it up? It should be up. What about now?
Not yet. Nope. Yep, there we go.
Okay.
All right. It's up.
So we up and running, right?
Ready. Yep, you good.
All right, so I'm about to play it now. So we'll be on the other side of this joint. So we'll catch you guys on the other side. We just got to get this thing in the right mood, and we got to get this thing started. But yeah, let's let them say it. Temperatures rising. You know what I'm saying? I just thought that would just be like the perfect joint, man, to play in this particular day as we speak, coming on a Sunday. Call for a long stay. You be up in the aisle. Boy, that was the joint. You remember Bob D back in the day, Brad?
Of course.
Know, man.
Absolutely.
That temperature rising. Oh my God, yo. Temperatures rising. You feel me? Like, this is crazy, dude. Like, I still, like, my brain is going so many different places, man. I don't think they asked for it.
It's a fresh kill. That's why it's a fresh kill. It's fresh.
It's something about the time frame. It's like, this feels like perfect to me. Like it's like, for whatever reason.
I would give you both. I'm gonna give you. Is it a master stroke or will it be a disaster? I don't know. I don't know yet. The Democrats might be geniuses.
Dude, listen. For all of the bullshit that they did to him after because what they did after the debate pretty much pushed us to the point where they pushed him out.
Yeah, the plan went into place. Yeah,
it went into this overdrive of trying to, like, what are you doing? And I think if it was just him, I think he's okay with that. I think it was the fact that they tried to get Kamala out of it too. And I think he fought for that because it's clear now, because he's like, right after they were like, oh, you know, he endorsed, like, boom, now let me drop the hammer, boom, now I'm doing no, my number 2 is stepping in for me. This is still, you know,
I think he may if Kamala is the next presidential, if he puts the Democratic nominee at the convention, that means that he used all his political power, his political will, honestly.
Yeah.
To make her that and to kill Gavin Newsom and to kill Gretchen Whitmore and the rest of them.
Pelosi, no doubt, don't want this. You already know, like, this is, they want to open floor, open, you know, delegate, all that kind of, like, we're gonna basically have a primary at the convention. Like, this is not
right. But Kamala has the infrastructure. The new person
has the infrastructure.
Has nothing.
Absolutely.
They're starting from zero.
Absolutely. And not only that, when you look at the map, the states that are close to you is the Rust Belt. Now, you may gain Michigan. I don't know. Like, I don't know who. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how strong Gretchen gonna come out for her, but I don't know if the danger is who they're gonna pick for the VP. That's the danger, because that's where I kind of like, I'm still waiting on that.
Her VP pick will get her one of the states that she might have problems with. So she could make Gretchen Whitmore her vice president if Gretchen wants that job, which I doubt.
That's the thing. I think that
I have no idea who to pick for VP, by the way. I haven't even thought about this. It's too fresh.
What's going to end up happening, right? So we know that Biden has eliminated if he's going to endorse it. Now he got that out the way. No, that's not
Done.
we're not doing that. That's over. So now
that's what he's been negotiating for 2 weeks, probably. Obviously,
that's what I'm saying.
He's been negotiating for 2 or 3 weeks. Yeah,
right. Like you can't
You're
eliminate.
not going to undercut. You're not going to undercut my legacy by not allowing Kamala to be the next nominee.
Exactly.
Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, you cannot do that to. You can't do that to us. That's. It has to be. It has. If it ain't Biden on the ticket, it got to be Harris at the top of the ticket.
Right.
That's number one. So that's the fight. I think that's the fight that they was going at. Like, let's go with a whole new.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you this though. I feel bad now.
You know what they want? They want Gavin and Gretchen. I think that's what they want.
Well, I want that too. So then I don't have an issue because I believe in race first. Fuck politics. So the thing is that if they run Gavin, I have an enemy. If they run Kamala, it's gonna be trouble in the household. You know what I'm saying? So I can't talk crazy.
Listen, man.
See, I can't talk too crazy.
You don't understand. This is what I'm saying about
it. Causes chaos. You know why? Because think about a lot of black folks who may would have stayed home.
Exactly.
Or who have been like kind of like what do you call it? That kind of had that like, you know what? I'm just tired of Democrats, but I'm not gonna vote for Republican. I'm just sick of this, whatever this is. You know, it wakes all that up. No, people. I'm getting crazy text messages.
That's what I'm saying.
It's waking up people who did not care about this stuff 5 minutes ago.
They were like 2 old white guys. It don't matter who.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
But if you do this, right? You do this. Right. This is what this does. That's why I say, for some reason, today a slow media day at the time that they did it, it's a stroke of genius. And then you just let the hounds go out, because now whatever you had the confusion with the black women, that's done. That's over with. That's over.
And 90% of black men.
I don't know about that. Now, see, the ones that are on the fence waffling, yeah, but I think that's going to
hold up now. Be careful. Now I'm talking about people who participate and who are just regular people. So be careful. I don't know who you talking about, internet shit or real stuff. So in the real world,
it's a little bit
people
of both.
Who actually
it's a
vote.
Bit of both. It's a little bit of both. It's a little bit of both.
She's not going to get 90% of the black male vote, if not 95. What are you talking about right now? What world are you living in? We talking about politics. We talking about people who actually participate.
If she gets that, then she got a right hand. She got a right hand over the heart. Hold on. If she gets that, she got a right hand over the heart, because then you can still Pittsburgh, Philadelphia. You make PA, because PA, where I thought it wouldn't be in play for her, you make that in play for her if she gets that. If it splits down to where I thought it was going to be, like 80 to 85 of black men kind of deferring from her from Biden.
I was thinking 75.
Biden ticket. That's what I'm saying. So like that, where it will be still Democrat.
She's gonna get 15% back, bro. I don't even gotta think about it.
If that's the case, then hand over heart, bro. Hand over heart. Hand over. Dude, if it's 90%, hand over heart, bro. You know that. You know that. That's a wrap. That's a wrap, bro.
What are you gonna say?
Michigan. I'm saying Michigan. You can't hold on to Michigan. That's over. Michigan's done. Michigan was already in play. Minnesota over. Ohio is going to be red, but PA and Wisconsin. Those are the two. Which is like, but see, that's what I'm saying. Those are the two that are kind of like in play. But the thing that she hits on in PA is what you just talked about, that black male vote that gets energized by just having her on the ticket, period. Where they be like, nah,
by the way,
you get an 11, do
not pick a black man as your VP.
That type
by
of thing.
the way, don't pick a black man as your VP. See what I'm saying? Like, she got some room to play here.
Yeah. For sure.
Cory Booker. I got to look at my list of stuff right now. I mean, I'm thinking now, like, who are the list of?
I have a list. Hold on, let me go to it.
How many black male politicians are that she can pick from? So before we get to women and other races of people.
There's Cory Booker. There's Jeffries.
Hakeem on a different trajectory though. I don't think he's gonna.
Yeah, Hakeem ain't going. What about our governor that's here? That's Wes Moore.
Oh, is he gonna quit that early? Yeah, if I was him, that's a big jump for him. But yeah, why not?
He gets a lot of that military electorate, this and that other. But I think he wants the big. I think he wants. 32.
He wants the big kahuna.
He wants 32. Because the thing is that he'll be an incumbent. He'll run unopposed in Maryland next term. He'll win it again.
But I'm gonna tell you
so
something.
He'll be seasoned. He'll be a seasoned governor by
Westmore is a, and I know, man, you've been following this career for a very long time, right?
Because he's a little bit he's our age, so yeah, he's around our age, so yeah,
But what I'm saying is this, though. I've been following him for 20 years almost now, at least. Let me tell you something. It would be a very powerful stroke of genius if they did pick him, even though it's too soon. It's just a VP job. Heterosexual, strong black male with a black family from Maryland would be scary if I'm a Republican, right? Because what do you do with that? Because his background is impeccable, bro. And even though it's too soon, it is a VP job, not a president's job. So just like he got J.D. Vance, who's a younger guy, J.D. Vance versus Westmore, I want to see that. I need to see that. I need to see that debate. And I know Westmore is young, but he's young as well.
That he'll wipe him, bro. That wouldn't be good. They wouldn't want to embarrass themselves like that. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if America's ready for all black. I don't know about that one. That's
no, but if you believe in progressivism, you gotta push it.
Yeah. I get you. I get it. It's a push, bro. But yeah, that's.
I think Hakeem wants to be in power for much longer than 8 years. By the way.
Yeah.
I think he on that puppet master
because he's already leader. He's already like leader of the house. So yeah, he's on he's still fairly young too. So he's gonna be around for a minute. So yeah, he got different things he wants to do.
I mean, they can, like you said, they can convince anybody, obviously, at some point, of course. But
so now we got to look for the next endorsements because that's what matters. Like, do Obama come out? That's what I'm saying. So do Obama come?
Obama has to come out.
So
he keep his black card. Keep his black card.
Michelle comes out.
Could you imagine Michelle and Obama supporting Gavin Newsom over a black? Come on, bro. That's insane. That's insane.
Listen,
that's insane.
Hold on. I know this is triggering, especially for people that's on the internet.
If you are a non-white person and you're in politics, you have to support Kamala. There is no other. We ain't talking about nothing else. If you're on the Democratic side, it's all about racial politics, bro. Let's not even play that game. I need to see Obama come out today and endorse Kamala.
That's what I'm saying. By the end of business hours, by 5. Right. We need to have you a video marker or something saying that this is it.
I endorse her wholeheartedly. I love Kamala and her husband. Me and Michelle Obama love them.
Michelle sitting right next to you, right there. And if you got the kids, if you got Sasha and Malaya there, which you have them in tow too. Yeah, because that's where it all rolls downhill from there because now the umbrella has been set. The umbrella of protection around her has been set to where the infiltrators, even though the ones that are going to be undercutting, like the Pelosi's, they still
Pelosi coming hard with the knife.
Pelosi.
And by the way, it's not a Rambo knife. Look, DC, it's not going to be a Rambo knife. It's going to be a surgical tool. It's a
nasty.
She's going to come through and slit your throat real quietly. Slit.
She is going to do everything in her power. She promised.
She started.
She promised her nephew kingship. You hear me? You're going to be the next one. She is going to be heated, bruh. Because you know she don't. The way this came out, she don't like it because see what this does. This undercuts her to a degree.
Yes.
She wants to
100%.
She wants to be the one. She wants to be the one doing the pressing.
Look, Hakeem is gonna have to endorse Kamala.
Oh, he is. No.
What's my boy in South Carolina? Clyburn is gonna have to endorse Kamala today.
The whole CBC. We riding the whole CBC.
And I hate. You know what I'm so sad about? We lost our sister in Texas. We just lost her.
Boy. They lucky. If Bernice Jackson was around, oh my God, bro, this would be. Yeah, it'd be rough, man. Even with the cancer
Now,
striking her body, like it'd be tough.
Right, tough.
Yeah.
So I hate that she misses this.
But you got Maxine Waters. She gonna, she riding. She riding hard. She gonna come tough.
California, Nancy Pelosi.
That's her girl. I know.
Are we going? Is she gonna go?
I bet you when she looked at her, she's like, you know where I'm sitting at. If I'm not mistaken, Maxine Waters, Divine 9 too. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's. I mean,
if you do not understand racism and white supremacy,
exactly. And this at the end of the day, this is a DC thing. This girl is this is all the money that funds her underneath everything, the backing that she has.
So they already got 1,000 officers set up across the country, bro.
This was her
300 million in the kitty.
Literally, Paradox. This was her only trek to the White House. Literally, she couldn't campaign by herself. It was just she's too exposed that way. This way, where you have to just kind of like coerce it, and the way he did it, the way he kind of
hold up, DC.
Go ahead.
I'm about to give you I want my theory on record. I want it on record. Now,
right,
this is about race in America. That's what it is, right? We are race.
100%.
I want to watch these white women liberals make a decision, because all you black folks on the left keep telling me how they love y'all and they care about y'all. We about to find out today. We gonna find out today, right?
Let me find out today. Let me shout out the chat, because the chat is going ham.
We gonna find out today.
What we talking is a little bit of inside baseball, so this is funny to us at the end of the day. But you guys got to understand that this is like a reverberation effect. You have to look at the overall thing. When we pull up the map, we're going to open it up. And like I say, feelings are one thing, emotions are another. Like I said, you can have that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you got to have that. But people go into their corners and their bubbles, and they want to be lifted up by this. I'm very pragmatic when it comes down to this. I'm very, very pragmatic when it comes down to this. I knew, like after the debate, they put Biden at an exposure point that didn't need to happen, because I think what they realized was that he ain't gonna make it to 4. He planned to hand this thing over to Kamala anyway, without her running. This is gonna be a direct. This is gonna be not only that. This is gonna be a direct handoff. I get inaugurated.
DC.
I do my first 100 days. If I can get through that, and I'm out. I'm out. You got the rest of this. I'm gone. I'm out. Me and Jill, we somewhere, we chilling.
And he made a mistake. I think he made a mistake debating Trump. It sped everything up, right? Unfortunately.
But everything, that's what I'm saying. Everything is so you had.
So Kamala is gonna have to work a little bit for this. You gotta work a little bit.
T Riddler, this is what I'm saying. Like,
but that's why I ain't gonna fight you, DC. Because let me tell you something.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. T Riddler.
I'm still mad. I'm still mad. I'm still upset. Not mad about it. I'm angry as far as Joe Biden's history, right? But I understand I'm in America, right? And all white people have a bad history when it comes to black folks, right?
There you go.
So I'm gonna give you a balance.
My man is back in the fold. Because I have a fundamental rule of race first. So I'm struggling with you. I was scared for you. Just like you felt so uneasy around me. Like, man, I can't even fuck with TC.
Hell no. I can't do the Joe Biden. I can't do that, bro. Can't do it, bro. We gonna play that video today too, by the way.
We could do it as an outro, man. But hey, listen.
But he
for somebody that was mentored by Strom Thurmond, right?
Yep. It's crazy.
You have to admit,
it's crazy, bro.
Towards the end,
I hate that.
What his legacy? Man. You can hate it. You can hate it. But tell me if I'm lying. Towards the end, he was the vice president. He was asked. He didn't have to take the job. Now you know this. He's a blue dog. He didn't have to take the job. Exactly. To be second. And he was being used. He knew what he was being used for.
And he's being used for.
And he knew it. He knew what it was. He knew it to fill in those gaps. Because that's what this is about at the end of the day. Okay. Yep. Are you willing to stand behind this now? For 8 years he stood behind them. Right. So he promised. He promised black people, he said, look, I'm going to have a diverse candidate. I'm going to put a black person on the Supreme Court. I'm going to do that. This is what
you cooking today, huh? Okay, I'm gonna be quiet. You cooking?
Tell me when I'm lying. Tell me when I'm lying. Forget your feelings. You can feel, you just all about party.
Yeah,
blue, vote blue, no matter who. Blue, 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 blue. Hey man, listen. This what y'all asked for, right? This is what y'all wanted. This is what y'all wanted. All you so-called conservatives. This is what y'all wanted, right? So he should be able to wipe the floor with her, right? This shouldn't be no issue, right? So we'll see.
No.
I'm saying for those that's listening,
talking that trash,
that be like, they want to be like, oh no, this Trump is all the way there. Okay,
no.
Okay, you see, because this what I'm saying. Like, you have to understand what politics is at the end of the day. This is all about inflection point and when to strike, when to do it. You do this a week ago when they first asked him to do it. It don't work. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work. You wait for the RNC. You wait for them to blow their load. You wait for them to bust all kinds of blah, 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 blah.
All in them sugar walls.
In the glow of it. And then all of a sudden you get that call like you Wesley Snipes on Nino that took the call. I mean, you didn't bust the cheeks, all that. You got the big booty joint, you know what I'm saying? Yep. Got the color me bag, sex me up, I want to sex you up. Girl. I'm gonna dig in y'all ass because this what y'all wanted. This what y'all wanted. Y'all wanted this. Now you got it.
I can't fight you.
Now you got it. Now you got that. Now you don't have the 94 bill to hang your hat on. You don't have all these other stuff. I ain't never did what, Now you got an HBCU graduate, right?
Damn.
You have that right there in office, right there. Howard University.
Damn.
For those that do know, AKA. Hate it all you want. Oh, she ain't really black. AKA.
It don't
whatever
matter.
You want to say.
It don't matter.
Whatever you want to say.
If you're racially conscious, we can play with it. But in America, she's a black person. Hard stop. Even though she's Southeast Asian, but I consider most of them black anyway, personally speaking. But at the end of the day, she's black, and there's no way you're gonna get around it. Just like Obama was black, and we can argue about that, the details of that, within our own little private world. But in the real world of America, she passes. She passes. Look, DC, just like all those white Southerners with that black grandmama, all those white Southerners in the South with that black grandmama, they pass as white too, right? It's all the same, right?
Listen, bro, I understand, man, because I'm
and wait till her sister come out and start speaking. They got to get her out there. They got to get her out there.
I'm going to troll because
she might convince me to come over there. Psych.
I was the person that said initially, before anybody else said this in the space of me, you talk about.
I give you today as a victory. I give you just today though.
No. It's not really a victory. It's not really a victory. Because here's the thing.
This is a problem. No matter how bad she showed in 2020, no matter how bad she is, it doesn't matter. This society moves on.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you something. That Democratic machine, when Hollywood,
not only that, but you polarized both parties. So now you're making people, you isolated this to a degree to where you polarized her. So now there is no other way to go but through her. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like, you guys are missing the point. Yeah. That's why you want to keep Biden on the ticket to go Old Man River to get to get the couch. You don't want to activate the couch. Either way.
It just activated.
Here's
brother.
that. The more,
you know why?
The more people that vote. The more people that vote, the Republicans know that that's not a winning ticket for them. They know bad for us. Look, that is bad. That is bad. That is
the issue. Now, if you're a black woman or a black daughter, right? Dad, you voting for the white man? Dad, you're not gonna vote, you know.
let's not evoke all of the so-called gynocracy claims that's going to come down on us for saying stuff that basically don't need to be explained. This don't need
that
to
language.
be explained,
that language don't mean anything to me. But
I know it don't.
I live in the real world. What I'm saying is, every family is going to have that racial conversation.
There's reality. Yeah, there's
in
reality.
the white world and in the black world, in the Latino world, in the Asian world. Because if Kamala was a white woman, like a Hillary Clinton, the problem with Hillary, outside of her shenanigans of her just living her life as a Clinton, is that she's still a white female in a racially charged nation, right?
Absolutely.
When you bring in a woman who has an Indian mother, immigrant, a Jamaican father, immigrant, half black, however y'all want to call it, half black, half Asian, all the same to me. Coming to America as an immigrant, first generation, through non-white folks, raised up through and made her, you know, a professional, a career person, a part of the feminist movement, a part of America, a part of the new progression, yada yada yada. Right?
Check.
We ain't going back. We're not going back.
That's
so
where
guess
America,
what?
Exactly. She's where America is going. That's what I'm saying. She is where America is going.
Right.
That's the problem.
So I'm gonna tell you this, DC. So I'm gonna give you this, DC. On the left, the problem is this, though. This is why I say it's a mistake. It's great for the day because I'm excited. But the mistake is this. On the left, they have to make racial and gender decisions right now. Today. Right now.
Like
don't worry about the right. Don't worry about the right and all those other words you're using about gender. That don't mean nothing. This is all about the left, bro.
Racial matter, declare yourself.
Yes.
Declare yourself. Chris Matthews, declare yourself.
Yes.
Lawrence O'Donnell, declare yourself.
All of it. Mika, Krasinski, Joe.
Let's wait till we
everybody.
We get to the last 2 weeks.
No. Right now. I need everybody to come out right now.
Either you do that or you list the person that you're going to support because you already had that person in mind. Just say it. If it's Gavin, say Gavin. If that's who you rock with,
I don't believe.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It on the record. Not on the record.
But see, this is what I said. I think I said this on Art maybe like 2 weeks ago. I said there's a part of the Democratic Party that needed to be put out to the exposure point. This is what this does. This is what this does, by the way.
Well, that's your Bill Maher's of the world, your Joe Rogans of the world, and the rest of them. That's all of them. Now they gotta make a decision. Now they gotta make a decision.
If you're out, just be out. Then you can sit
do I vote for the white man or do I vote for the DIE hire?
Exactly.
We all Americans at the end of the day, right?
Because that's what you're going to say. Because that's what you're going to say. That's what you're going to look. That's how you're going to look at this. You know, DEI, LGBT.
She would be the DEI hire.
Go ahead.
Now, the other issue is this though. Now Kamala's pro-Israel. Her husband is Jewish. That's going to be a problem for the progressive left when it comes to her.
Absolutely.
So that's one thing she got to deal with. And now she did say she want to stop the war, but now it's official. Whoever's running her campaign, they probably should fire that person and go get Obama's people and put them around her today.
Great.
Period. Because I'm gonna tell you something. You have to enjoy it now. I want to see how it plays. Because
you got to know how to navigate when you at the apex. When you're at the top, it's a different thing. You have to navigate properly.
Everything Kamala says starting today on the record will matter a millionfold compared to what it was yesterday. And it's two reasons. One, if she says the wrong thing on the left, she can be attacked from the left. If she gets attacked from the right, that's going to boost her up, by the way. What she doesn't want is to get the left to come after her because they won't Gavin or they won't Gretchen or they won't Pete Buttigieg or whoever the hell else they're trying to put out there.
It's Pelosi. Pelosi did a thing. I give it to her. She did this. The only reason me and you, we talked about this since this morning. So me and you, we came to the consensus. We knew the debate was what it was. It wasn't a big deal, by the way. This is what I want to say. The debate, if you look at the debate in its totality, it gave the people that wanted to get the Harris and Biden, the Biden and Harris administration up out of here, a window.
Both of them.
A window. Because here's the thing, though. They know if they go in, they support him, this and that, other. They know Trump foot in mouth like he did during his convention. And we're going to play some of his speech, by the way, because a lot of people, oh, he did great. He looked presidential. Where how? How did he look?
He smoked the first 35 minutes though.
But I'm saying, you smoked the first 35 minutes, but then you got high on your own supply. You don't get that. You don't get high on your own supply.
Burned it down in the next 60 minutes.
You don't get high on your own supply.
Burned it to the ground.
You don't smoke the whole pack. You don't smoke the whole pack, bruh.
Burned it to the ground.
You got nothing else to distribute. Anyway,
you know what's so funny? They let Trump pick J.D. Vance, blow his load at the RNC.
I mean, blow all of it. I mean, they were busting all kinds. You hear me? All kinds, bruh. All kinds.
And now the only thing, I'm gonna tell you something though, right?
Got Kamala turning his shirt off, having a heart attack up there.
I loved it. But I would say this,
brother.
I would say this though. If Kamala gets the right people and do this the right, because remember something, the good thing about this is one thing she got on her side is that even though I think it's a bad mistake, because it takes years to build out a campaign, in my opinion, but because it's so sudden, it's only a few months, meaning that her name will be on the ticket with a D next to it, so she's guaranteed to get. She's gonna get 70 million votes off the rip, by the way, just by the D. I'm gonna give you 75. I'm gonna give you 75. 70, 75, right? Just off the D.
If she gets that, bro, it's a wrap, man. That means Trump got to get 80. He got to get 80.
No. Listen, bro. I know. Now, I would say this: the Indian community that I follow, Southeast Asian community that I follow, they love Kamala, even though they may not be necessarily.
I know.
To the left.
It's a quiet love too. Right. It's a quiet love. That's why I say Michigan. That's why I say Michigan.
If you are a Muslim,
that's why I say
if you are a Muslim, I mean, Southeast Asia is basically Muslim anyway. But if you're a Muslim, even though she's married to a Jewish person, you don't have a Joe Biden Catholic Christian. You know what I'm saying? Like, even that is going to kind of make them figure like, I might vote for her. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I want to see what the numbers look like, the poll numbers for Muslims in America. I'm curious what their numbers are when it comes to Kamala versus Joe Biden, because they ran a bunch of polls that I saw, and they had Kamala beating him in pretty much almost every category, plus any other Democrat in general. But those polls are nonsense in a lot of ways to me. When you really put a person there, that's when you get some better numbers, I think. So I'd be curious to see how the Muslim community responds to her being on the ticket, number one, and having a Jewish husband, and her being a female. So I'd be curious to see how they respond to that, honestly. I think that blacks in the South, I think she got that vote. I think that vote is locked. I think that's automatic.
Bruh.
She just got to make sure she keep her talking points nice and tight. And she's going to get black women in Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee to turn all the way up, bro. When she go to those black churches in Alabama and Georgia and Florida and Tennessee and Kentucky and Texas and Louisiana and Missouri, Chicago? I mean, really, from a racial perspective.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Even the
hardest brothers that
doesn't matter, bro.
They're gonna when they see her walk in, it's just gonna happen. It's just like, bro, I can't do that. Like it's gonna, you're gonna get in there.
You're gonna get the hardcore right. They not gonna move, of course. That 5%, that 3 to 5% not gonna move.
Yeah, they're not moving.
But the rest of everybody else is vulnerable.
They're not moving, but that's what I'm saying. So, like I said, if she get 90 to 95% of black men, then that means in those states, that's it. That's a wrap. It's over. Because that means
Wait till you see the polls. You're gonna be surprised, by the way. I'm gonna tell you right now, you're gonna be surprised when you see the polls come out.
That means she has energized the couch, which means that guys that wasn't thinking about this from a second.
Yes.
Now, you see what I'm saying? So
you're gonna have black men on the left come out and support her, which is gonna drive. Now, maybe not the current, it's gonna offset. You're gonna probably get new male and new female. You're gonna get new voters, by the way. She's about to make a lot of folks who wasn't registered. They're about to register. So guess what? Say if you would argue that Trump would get, say, 15 to 20%,
Hold on.
even with
College.
her, right?
Think about the kids in college that wasn't going to vote. That's actually like
all
maybe
that changes.
Like that's what I'm
All
saying.
that changes.
Like
all that changes.
Like a junior in
Yes.
college, you wasn't
all
really.
That changes.
I'm not going to participate.
Yeah,
I'll
all that
vote
changes.
for the next.
All that's changing.
When it's a real. All that's done. Now
that's
you have. That's what I'm saying. So now you got issues. You got issues all over the place. You think? Listen, bro.
Remember this part too. Even if black men, even if 20% of black men voted for Trump prior to today, it will be offset by black men and other people registering to vote. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if nothing changed and he got the current 20, that number is going to shrink because it's going to be a larger pool of people that's actually going to vote for her that's black. So it's like, well, it was 20%, but guess what? Another 5 million people now just registered to vote. Half men, half female.
Exactly.
It's going to change the numbers. That's what I was telling you. Why it's going to be probably 90-95%.
The youth vote that he did have,
all that, all that.
Now that's gone. But what does that look like on the map? That's what I'm saying. Certain places, like I say, Pennsylvania is a heavy college state too. You have Penn State. You know what I'm saying? You have University of Penn.
All the schools.
You have Drexel. You know what I'm saying? So you have a very kind of like blue collar. You know what I'm saying? College electorate there is a very diverse state. Because see, that's
I'm gonna tell you,
because the thing is, if she wins Pennsylvania, I'm saying if the polls turn where they show her winning Pennsylvania, it's over. It's done. Because like I say, Georgia or North Carolina going to flip. One of those two. I don't know which one it's going to be.
But listen to me.
I know Georgia is back in play. Georgia wasn't in play for me. I know Georgia is back in play now.
It's in play. But remember something. She has to talk.
I agree.
Don't forget that part.
Hold on.
She has to speak.
I agree with that.
Okay.
Hold on.
That's very important here.
So you think Trump is going to? You think Trump is going to debate her?
No. Yes.
That'd be a mistake. Bro. That'd be a mistake.
It doesn't matter. He still got to do it. It doesn't matter. He still got to do it. Doesn't matter. He still got to do it.
That's going to be a mistake, bro.
He still got to do it. You know why?
Yeah.
He has to do it.
He has to.
He just got shot in the face. He's brave. He has to do it. Can't be scared. Remember that. He's trapped.
Ooh, he's trapped in that masculinity trap. Yeah, he is.
Masculinity.
And as much as people don't understand,
and masculinity allows you to sacrifice yourself. It's a part of the process.
Oh, nasty work, bro. I tell you what, guys. So there's a debate that people think that black men are not going to support Kamala Harris. I see some in the chat. They're saying that, and then they're saying that Kamala's not going to be the nominee. That Complex, you think is going to be on Gavin? Give me your side on Gavin. Give me your what's behind Gavin. Let me see exactly where you're thinking on that, because I like I said, if it goes in chaos to the convention, if it goes to the convention in chaos, then it's gonna fall apart.
If the Democrats do not pick this black woman, they will lose to Donald Trump.
No doubt. It will be a landslide.
Period. Point blank. It will be a landslide. He will win all of the states. Everybody black will not vote. We run the Democratic Party. It's our party.
We're gonna drop the link in about 15, 30 minutes. We're gonna drop it.
Listen to me. It's nothing to debate. Black folks help run and assist in running the DNC.
Right.
If you don't understand that, then there's nothing for us to discuss.
Right.
If you put Gavin Newsom,
it's no way, bro. You can't put
or Gretchen Whitmore or whoever you want to put. Right.
You know how I know that that's not going to happen. Complex, and you could just think about what I'm saying from this standpoint on how long it took, because like I say, the thing about Biden is
he only stepping down because he got the guarantee that she's gonna be the damn nominee.
Exactly.
Shit, come on, man. You don't know this?
Exactly, man. Me and Paradox were talking about this since this morning. We knew it was like a night by the time, but because you told me this about last week, I think maybe a day after we did our other program, you was just like, I'm hearing this is they're going to they're working on the transition. He's out, but they're just trying to figure out on how he's going to be out. So with that being said, I think the delay on him dropping, because I think he already came to this realization.
They wanted an open primary. He's like, no, we're not doing that. You're going to put Kamala in there.
That's why he endorsed Harris, because people
Absolutely.
didn't even know.
Yes.
People didn't even know that he was going to endorse her or not.
Exactly.
And he closed the door on that. Like, no,
DC,
automatically, that's
DC,
it. I'm endorsing it. Just
no
straight out.
hesitation.
No hesitation.
No dithering. He didn't wait 3 days or 2 weeks.
Nope.
She's next.
So that's the first Bridgeting umbrella. So now you got to see the others. The Clintons come out. You got to see Obama and them come out. Now they're not as important as him coming out to support her, because see, he's the one with the delegates. It's still under their ticket. He's the one with the delegates.
He got all the power.
All the money.
I mean, so
it's just. And he can really make this a real shit show. Drop out the last month. Be like, okay, I'm gonna hand this over to you for the last month. Ride in with wind behind your sails, so you see what it is. And just you're already here. You have the administration.
No. I'm telling you what he said. He said, I'm gonna stay president to make sure that she's a nominee. Because if she's not, I'm going to stop being president and I'm gonna put her in charge. And then you have to support her. He has all the cards, bro. He has all the cards. Do y'all not understand that? We're not here. I'm not debating with nobody about that. It's insane, bro. I'm not gonna sit on the internet and debate you about other people. You don't know how this works.
We just try to tell you on how it works here. I would never tell anybody that's from California, LA in particular, about y'all politics, man. Y'all know Gavin better than we do. You see what I'm saying? Y'all know Gavin better than we do, bruh. I know that Gavin is somebody that he got heavy support in the Democrat. Yo, a lot of the elites wanted. I mean, we know where Pelosi stands. We know where Pelosi stands. But the thing is, Pelosi would have been basically endorsing this, bro. You see that she hasn't said anything yet.
I don't want to give you too much. Let's give you one more though. Let's not
go too deep,
Hold
bro.
No. We'll do one more.
I'm trying to ease the blow, but these people they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear the truth, man. But I'm
gonna put it this way. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, DC. Now we're gonna put race. We're gonna put race to the side for a second.
Let's put race to the side. Let's act like it don't exist. It don't exist.
You're Republican, or you're Republican, or you're right leaning.
Oh man,
do you want Gavin?
I'm blood red voting for Ed, man. I'm a voting red voting for Ed. Let's go.
Now I know that race will Trump will play a big role, right? But on paper, are you going to go for the governor of California, Gavin Newsom, with what he did during COVID, what he did with the economy there, what he's done with the culture there, or are you going with the cop? Or are you going to pick the cop? Who you picking? You picking the cop? Or the transgender guy that promotes transgender? Who you picking? I mean, from a rights perspective of being comfortable in the Midwest. We in Nebraska, man. She is a black woman and he a white guy, but he likes trans and he don't believe in God. She's a cop. She locks up black men. Come on, bro. You can't make this up, bro. What y'all talking about? Get off our channel. Get off the channel.
Don't do that, no, bro. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Listen. We are open. That's what I'm saying. So, like, when we open it up, we go, hey.
It ain't rocket science, though. It ain't rocket science, bro.
Hey, man.
You don't know how this works. It's already organized. It's already planned out. But they're gonna make they're gonna make them all. They make them all feel good. They're gonna make them all feel good for sure, though, right? They're gonna pat everybody on the head and make them feel good.
Yeah.
Matter of fact. Somebody just called Westmore and said, Westmore, you might have a chance, brother. We love you, right? You see what I'm saying? Like they're gonna make everybody feel good.
Man, this is I was gonna go with this or Fear of a Black Planet, man. And that, like I said, like it was gonna be one of the two, man. Because like I said, dude, because like everybody knows how strong Westmore is going to be, being here, being in the bubble, being in the area. You know what I'm saying? Stand on this
Westmore is the prototype, bro.
Stand on this side of the DMV, war hero, all that type of shit.
Hey, prototype, man.
All the bosses, check, married, black, white, all the sick kids, beautiful kids, all that shit. So, no scandals to be heard of at this moment, at this particular moment. So now listen, man. That's what I'm saying. Like it's a. Just y'all got to be easy, bro. Y'all got to be easy because the thing is, if
let it marinate.
You have to see this thing.
Let it marinate.
The possibilities, right? This is.
I told you though, Westmore on the VP ticket would be a scary stroke of genius. It would be a scary stroke.
It would be
because America on the left got to make a real decision there, right? No. Remember something.
That's what I'm saying.
Only talking about the left. Nothing else matters. It's just the left.
I know.
And will they keep pushing white men? No. Will they keep pushing white men to the right?
Exactly.
That's what this boils down to at the end of the day when it comes to politics and race. Are you willing to? Are white people going to say, you know what? So now, if she gets a white VP, if she gets a white male VP, it'll shore up the white male vote though. But they got to make a decision on that, by the way.
The remnants of
the VP is going to be everything, bro.
The remnants of what happened after the Lyndon Johnson presidency, right? The remnants of that will reverberate very, very succinctly if the last of the old Dixiecrat is totally just out of the party, because that's what you're talking about. So we're talking about George Clooney's, Bill Maher's, all of those so-called, those are Dixiecrats now. You understand? Their parents were Democrats. They are embroiled, like Al Gore and them. That's an embroiled Democrat. Bill Clinton, embroiled, like from way back. Like they were never Republicans, bro. They were always Democrats. So, you know,
anti-Lincoln.
And the going that is probably the most important decision is the VP nomination, because like I said,
VP, baby, that's gonna be everything here in this rip.
If they hit on that VP thing,
I
would go from 60 to where I'm at now, from 60%, because I'm already leaning. I ain't
gonna fight you. I ain't gonna fight
60. I would go all the way if they nail that.
You get that VP check. You get that VP check right.
It's over. It's over. You got nowhere to go.
Yep.
You know.
I guess I'm going to lose a lot of white friends again. They're gonna be mad at me. You ain't gonna be talking crazy about no black woman around me. I don't care what she doing, running for office. I don't care. We ain't doing that though. We're not doing that.
Oh man.
That's why I said it's funny, because if you put race first, even though she may be a Democrat politically, she's still a black person. And so it's like, well, are you gonna let people talk crazy about her around you, even though it's political? I don't know if I can do that. I know I can't do it actually. I talk crazy about you, but you're not gonna talk crazy about him. I talk crazy about Obama, but we ain't talking crazy about Obama together. I ain't that guy.
Yeah, we ain't down like that. Yeah,
I don't do that though. I ain't doing that.
Cool. Hold on, we cool. Yeah. But we ain't that goddamn cool.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
If you're a black person and don't understand what family is, then you have your own mental problems.
We ain't that cool, man. We ain't that cool. No, and like I said, cool. I know a lot of people. This is like one of those things, and like I said, it's
the never... race war is on. We back, baby. The race war is back. We back. Yeah. We back, DC.
see what this does. This
we back, baby.
Because this is what I wanted initially, is that I wanted Biden to say from the very beginning, but you know what? He couldn't do it. He had to do it this way to ensure her safety.
Yep.
All right, let me take that back. If this is what it was that he had to do when it had to be the right time, because he was never going to do the 8. That's, people got to understand that he was never doing 8. It's like he's never was going to do that.
No, my thought was he was going to step down and make her president. That was my thought.
Exactly.
5 years ago, whatever.
Exactly. It's like, listen, we talked about it. You can check the record. Look, if he gets nominated second term, like I say, first 100, I'm in, I'm out. This is all on you, Kamala.
I ain't gonna lie. I thought she was gonna be in the first term. Really,
it's your show. I did too. We talked about it. We did too. We knew how his health was failing. We knew.
Yeah, I think he was gonna make it all 4 years.
How he was.
And he didn't make it, by the way. And he did make it. He didn't make it.
How he didn't? You're right. He didn't.
But right. I'm gonna keep saying it all over again.
Hold on. He made it a lot longer than we thought he would, though.
For sure. But the reason why I'm gonna tell you, we cannot say this enough. The reason why he's gonna stay president is to make sure that Nancy and them don't do nothing crazy. That's what I think. I think he would have just stepped down and just made her president. To be honest with you, because that's the Because by the way, that's the ultimate flex.
Yeah,
I'm gonna step down and make her president.
If he did it too early, man, the sabotage, all this would have been crazy.
Nancy then would eat her alive.
They would have primaried her ass, all that shit. It would have been bad. It would have been bad.
With a lame duck turn instantly.
And only that, you let the RNC already blew their load, so they can't even use this at the R. Think about that. Think about that.
It's masterful, bro. It's masterful.
That's so woke.
Well, I mean, Joe Biden been doing it for 50 years, bro. So,
I finally got through and watched all of Dragon Ball Z, right? And anybody that's a fan of Dragon Ball Z, everybody that knows Goku like to kind of like hide his strength. He always hiding. He always playing stupid. He always kind of like, what's going on? All that kind of stuff. Hey, show me. And then he waits for you to declare yourself, and then be like, oh, you thought that's all I had? Ha! He always pushes it to another level. And that's what this was, because everybody thought the Democrats were what? Dead on arrival. DOA, baby. DOA.
One of them dead. Y'all done. Stick a fork in you.
Ding! Everybody. They done. It's over. It's a wrap.
It's still is a huge. I won't not say it. This still is a huge risk, though.
I'm saying, but this is
still a huge risk.
It's a huge risk. But if he was going to step down anyway, this is the time to do it, and this is the way to do it, because now, like I said, you guarantee the safety. You put in the good fight, so you have the sympathy vote. You already have people seeing how they did you dirty, so they kind of like already leaning towards the sympathy vote for the administration anyway. So those sympathizers, and then you see, okay, how does she appear to lead out in front? So I think it was very kind of like very strategic on how she kind of led all the so-called rallies. Last week, I think during the week, she was kind of like everywhere, doing little, speaking engagements and stuff like that.
All week.
So she came out a little bit differently, like how it's almost like she took ownership of the administration more so than she has in the past, and that has worked. That has worked out a little bit in their favor. They examined it, they reviewed it. They say, okay, we're ready to pull you up off the bench. It's now your time. It's now your time to ascend. So. This is what we're going to do, because like I said, everybody knows that because the thing is, he knew he couldn't go into the convention at this rate where it was going to be constant fight, undercutting all the way through. This way, he forces them to unify. So he forces you to unify under this. The letter, not that much speaking on it. I'm going to talk about this at a later date, but best believe that my number 2 is going to be the person that I'm putting my full administration behind. We're rolling along with her. She's ready. She's ready to go up next and be the president of the United States.
Wow.
And that's where we at with it right now.
Like, bro, I love politics, right? And I talk a lot of trash, but I ain't gonna lie to you. It's messing with me right now. I'm gonna need a few days.
The strongest.
As much as I hate Joe Biden, bro,
I dare you to use any of those things. The first thing people say when they talk about Trump, what he did to black people, right? Yep. The HBCU funded thing, which was basically spearheaded by Kamala while she was still in the Senate seat, by the way. Her and Tim Scott and other people with the CBC to kind of force their hand to give more money through Trump. You can check it yourself. This is all facts, people. You don't believe what DC said. Check it out. You tell me whether she was involved or not. Number 2, she was involved with increasing the funding when they got into office to HBCUs. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this now. I'm gonna give you something though, right? So I'll say this. In the internet world, I will give you this. Because she's not gonna give us reparations, right?
True.
Because she's probably not gonna project pro-black. She's not gonna really project pro-black family. She has a white Jewish husband and no children. So I'm going to be curious to see how the grifters and the savages on the internet make money off of this by running their own little mini campaigns about, she ain't going to give us nothing. She ain't black. Like, that's about to go run. It's going to start today, right? It's going to run today.
It's already started.
It's already in the machine. The machine's already started, right?
It's in the chat, baby.
Right. It's in the chat too? I ain't even paying attention.
In our chat. Yeah, absolutely. They here, baby. They like, she ain't going to win. You can't win.
She getting 70. Look. If they make her the nominee, she getting 75 off the rip, son. She getting 75, bro. People don't understand. Most people who vote is hit PR, bro. That's like 70. That's like 85% of the vote anyway. Honestly, probably higher than that, really.
So me and you are in agreement that she's going to get upwards of more than 88 to 90% of the black men.
Let me tell you something. Unless she says something so asinine and so stupid, that's all. Same with Donald Trump. If you just let the machine do its job. Remember, Obama never said. You know what it reminds me of? I'm trying to think. Not even Obama. I was trying to think of something I was watching about a person. They let the system do the work. They just, man, who is that? Oh, I can't think of the guy's name right now. But anyway, Obama's a good example too. Is that, remember, Obama doesn't go off script. He leans into the blackness.
Very disciplined.
He sits in the pocket, and he's very freaking disciplined.
He's disciplined, man. That's what I want Kamala to be.
No leaks. No dissent.
Triggered. Don't allow them to drag you. Don't allow. They go to come for you. Don't allow them to do it. They gonna come for you.
You think people are vicious towards black men? This country hates women, bro. They hate women in this country. Trust me on that.
People actually think the opposite. They think that this country protects women too much. They think the opposite. But I get your point, because
they're not that bright.
You would think the opposite if you.
Well, DC, you understand that we live in a progressive society. It's a lot of complexity to Europe and America. It's complexity.
I know.
Right? We're not Riyadh. It's not. We're not in Iraq, obviously. Right? We're not in North Korea. I got it. We're not even. Yeah, that's some other stuff. Look, you gotta live in the real. You gotta live in the real world you really live in. The nation that you really live in.
I was listening to one of our older programs when we was talking about this, and this was like when we first realized that Kamala was going to be the vice president, right?
Yep.
And we was talking about, I think I said, like, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Like, their language got there. Their language. That's what they got to understand. Like, you guys, you, the Americans, the original so-called Americans, when y'all decided to go ahead with this experiment of saying all men are created equal, all this type of job. No, that we did not mean all these other people, but of course that's what it ended up being. That's the progressive part. So that's the part where the language itself persecutes you. We don't have to do it. That goes automatically without saying. You know what I mean? So that's the whole point.
Let me add this to it too, right? From a racial perspective, you're not gonna call Kamala dumb as a white person around me. Now, I'm online with a lot of white folks, a lot of white men, and they have had a bad habit over the last few years calling her stupid. I want to see how that's going to play now, and I want to see how many black men are going to let white men and white women call this woman stupid. I want to see how that's going to play too, by the way, because I got so many videos tagged of white men of all levels of prominence, all through social media, all through politics, all through business, who keep calling her stupid for some reason. For some odd reason, she's stupid. Because she went to a black school and she's a black person, right? Okay. So I want to see how that's going to play. Because like you said, the problem is, that's what I was saying, how it's going to force the brains and the minds to bend because of how the racial dynamics are set up in America. You can't ignore that part. That's the critical piece to this, in my opinion, of course, in my opinion. And I know I can't do it. I don't care how much I love the right. I can't do it, bro. Not gonna happen. Not me anyway. Can't do it. I don't have to like her. I can be mad about her record about locking up people in California.
They're gonna call you Rhino and all this, and you're a sellout.
I'm okay with it. I'm good. I've been doing this for 25 years. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna be a coward like Joe Scarborough, who's running from his own party like a coward. Sucker. Chasing that money. I'm looking at Joe, bro. I'm looking at Joe Scarborough like you a true red-blooded American Republican, and you're so scared of your own party you ran to the damn Democrats with your tail between your legs. Freaking coward, bro. You got to stand on that, don't you?
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely, you got to stand on it, bro.
Right.
You have to.
And you know what's so funny? He's one of the main white guys that would complain about people being in the middle, and then he ended up being in the middle. It's so crazy. His life so funny to me. How things change because you just mad at your white brethren, Donald Trump.
He polarized the party to where you guys cannot come back from it. It is what it is. You're at a pressure point, so now you got to live with it. It's now you got to make now how black people got to make a difficult choice. Some of them that are like really like still like they're conservative, whatever the case may be. A lot of white people got to make a difficult choice. Yeah, that's how it is.
Well, I'm gonna tell you about. But where's Joe from? Where is he from, though, bro?
Joe Scarborough.
You know you're from, right? Yeah, you know you're from Florida, right?
I thought he was from Florida. Yeah.
Right. He was a representative. I think he won like one term and 2 terms, right?
I thought it was 2 terms. Yeah, I thought he was
2 terms, right? But he's to me he's a podunk white boy that happened to get access, right?
Right.
He left the wife to marry who? He married Mika Brzezinski, right?
Mika.
So it ain't about politics; it's about access and power. He's some podunk redneck boy from Florida. I said, Joe, stop playing right now, bro.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I know what you're doing. I think about John Kerry all the time. I said, yeah, if I had a chance to marry the Heinz fortune, I would have married her too.
Mm-hmm.
Forget politics. I want power and access. Anyway, I'm just digressing, but it always makes me laugh when I see people, the power play that you make as a man to get access to more power through females who are born into power. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Or born into access.
Crazy, bro. Of
course.
So do you want to drop the link, man? Just see if some people want to come on, see what they got to say.
Why not?
I'm probably gonna get up out of here in another.
Yeah, we can finish. We just want to do something. We just want to do something quick. I mean, see what's trending right now. Kamala's trending at 600,000 posts. Mr. President 76,000. Dems at 150. 350 for Dems. Democracy. Michelle Obama 50,000 trending on Twitter or X. Vote blue no matter who is trending at 17. Bernie Sanders. So Veep, the TV show, is trending, of course. That's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
I love that show too. DNC National. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe's kind of not really doing much. Presidency news. You're right. That does pretty much get rid of the whole Trump getting shot in the face conversation. That's pretty much over with.
Yep.
The RNC stuff is over with. The basic Democrats are going to pretty much rule media for the next 19 days. I think
they took the cycle back. They took it back from them.
But they're going to hold it because the DNC is coming up in 19. No, not 19 days. What's today?
It's a whole month. We got a month now. It's August. I think it's in August.
They're going to control the media for that long, damn near.
August the 15th, if I'm not mistaken. Close to a month. Yeah,
no, it's the 19th, but today is the 21st.
Yeah, so it's the 19th.
So you're talking about running a news cycle. This cycle's going to hold for a stretch.
Yeah.
Oof, that's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, and like you said, it's just egotistical to run anybody else anyway. I mean, that's just insane. In 2 months? September, October, November? Anyway. Oh, well.
I'm just curious, man. I really am curious because I know that. See, this is what I'm saying about the narratives, man. If you prove a narrative wrong, then what black people tend to do, especially when you're dug into an opinion and a cycle of just misinformation, you would stay dug in until the end. And if you think that Kamala, Tim Scott, the CBC were not involved in trying to get the funding while Trump was in office, you're fooling yourself. Just think about it for a second, man.
Oh, you know what too, though, right? So you're gonna have white
Omarosa,
the media.
and all them. Anyway, bro, go ahead.
Well, think about this: the media has to find white women. So Candace Owens, who was kind of disappearing, I think she's gonna be on fire now because this is gonna connect her to race. Her and a bunch of other white women, and maybe even some new black women that's trying to get a little run. they're gonna make a lot of money, bro, because the right is gonna need a lot of women now. The right is gonna push a ton of women through social media into the forefront on podcasts and on shows to try to use them to combat Kamala if Kamala's the nominee. So it's gonna be very
good luck with that one.
It's gonna be very,
it's
very
just like
interesting.
I said, good luck with that one, bro. Good luck. Like I said, good luck with that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We will see.
Hey, what's up, panel?
What's up? What's
Yo.
up? What's up?
Yo.
What's up, brothers? What's going on?
What's going on, man? What's going on?
Wait, hold on.
How y'all feeling?
Hey, can I just
feeling?
address Paradox?
Go ahead,
Paradox?
No, I'm out. I'm gonna.
Well, no. Don't go anywhere now.
Kamala.
Don't go anywhere now.
I'm just
Don't
gonna
go-
just be
don't go
quiet
anywhere now.
and just sit tight. I'm
No,
gonna be on
don't
mute.
go anywhere now.
I'm not gonna say
Do
anything.
not go anywhere now.
Let's just focus
Do
on
not go
Kamala
anywhere now.
and Trump.
Hold on.
So, Paradox, who you voting for in this election?
So let's do this.
Who you
Let's do
voting
this.
for?
Paradox, real quick. Tell me something about California politics.
Stall
No
about.
comment.
Tell me something about. No. Wait, hold on. Paradox. Tell me something about California politics. Because both people that we're talking about, whether it's Harris or Newsom, guess where they're both from.
I know.
And you can only choose one nominee, right? From a state. You can't have
Absolutely.
multiple nominees.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
you can only
can't have
choose
a Harris
one.
Newsom ticket.
Okay.
choose
So
one.
let's talk about it. So Paradox, let's talk about it real quick. Have you heard about the California EV mandate?
Of course.
I heard of
So
it.
far
Yeah.
on record, there's 14 other states in the country that have rejected it, right? My question to you is, how does somebody who's the governor of California have the ability to mandate something across the United States? That's my first question. Because that was under Newsom. So let's talk about it real quick.
Right.
Okay, so you tell me.
I don't understand. What are you asking?
I'll give you a minute. Go ahead.
Having any kind of power?
Well, I'm just saying that would be a clear display of it, wouldn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry. I may be lost a little bit. What are you saying? You talking about Gavin Newsom?
Well, I was just in the chat. I was saying when I was in the chat, and you were popping off at me, but then I was like, well, wait a minute. Do you understand California politics?
I don't read the chat. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't read the chat. I don't read.
No, that was.
Well, no,
that was-
DC mentioned that I had said something and you popped back off, and I said, okay. So I said, drop the link.
No,
And he said, all right, give me a minute.
No.
Well, one thing, I'm not a
think that's
female,
what
so I don't pop off at
No,
females. I don't know what that language means.
I think I think that was
Yeah.
I think that was like a misunderstanding. That was me giving pushback about Gavin Newsom. And like I said, I always defer to people that know them the best, and you guys know them the best. Y'all know both of them the best.
Well, I'm saying they're both from California, so I was like,
I know.
I do recall some pushback I was getting, but then when I asked the question, I said, Paradox, you don't understand California politics.
No, so
because we're talking about two former, well, one's a president and the other's a former California politician.
Hold on, nobody.
But see, my question is that if you have the ability to push something like an EV mandate across the country, I would imagine you have some immense interest behind you. Yeah.
We talked about Gavin Newsom has crazy power, bro, in the Democratic Party. Most of the reason why that opening came about, and like I said, Paradox don't disagree with this. Now you tell me, I don't want to speak for him, but I'm just saying, like,
I don't know. From what I was hearing earlier before the chat, I was like, I don't know.
No, hold on. No. Go ahead. What you got to say?
No, you can speak for me.
No, DC, you finish. I want to hear what you were saying.
So this is what I was saying, bro.
Okay.
I know that what Nancy wants. It's clear. Okay. The whole situation with Biden and making the debate and using that as a opening to kind of get Gavin as a possible, because if it goes to the convention where the delegates are open and they have to decide That's what Pelosi wants. Gavin,
DC.
Gavin, hold on. I'm giving you your plug on here. Gavin, in that instance, would elevate at the top of the party because the elites and the delegates at that particular time will pull from. But here's the issue, though, bro. Here's the issue: the fallout from Harris not getting the endorsement, bro. Because, like, see, that's why we're talking about the endorsements. It's the umbrella of protection.
Hold on, DC. Representative Claiborne to endorse Harris after Biden exit race. That's two. While we're on this live, we will be getting the rest coming in line next.
The bottom line. Let's just say this. This is now orchestrated. They've worked this thing out. That's why That's why he sat down. That's how the Democrats. That's how party politics. That's how it tends to work. This has been like I was speaking with someone from actually earlier today. From Andrea Stewart Cousins' office here, here in the state, somebody who we know very well, and they're like, "Hey, listen, this is going to be a very orchestrated convention. This thing is orchestrated, so they're not going to come into this as a haphazard go fly around like it was back in 1968." When you had McGovern and
back in Chicago again.
We had McGovern and McGovern and Humphrey, who came out of that after Eugene McCarthy and all them went ham and that
went ham.
I mean, just went crazy.
Walked out the convention. Half the delegates walked out that motherfucker. Yeah.
Yo, man.
I have a question for you guys, though. I got a question for you guys.
Hold a second. Let me finish it.
Go ahead. No, go.
And then walked outside to a fucking riot, to a protest riot.
Chicago,
so they're not gonna have that. So this is orchestrated. Okay. They've already got this pretty much lined out right now, and that's why people are falling in line.
So
and you see them
in the going.
Wait. The CBC has come out and endorsed Harris as well too.
Well, the CBC is critical in this because. You're not going to have.
They just endorsed him to go.
You're not going to have a strong. What are you saying? What did you say?
It's done. It's done. They already endorsed.
We already talked about it. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah. But we already said that, man. That's done. This
now I'm waiting for Obama and Michelle to come out next.
They're going to come out and say that.
That's more pressure on Pelosi.
That's the umbrella. Yeah. Pelosi knows. That's why she hasn't.
You got to keep her in check. She's gonna hold back. She's not gonna say anything.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say just a quick question for everyone before I'm gonna drop off. I gotta drop off because I gotta handle some shit with my daughter. I was only coming up for a minute. Well, hold on a second, bro. Hold on. So wait a minute, just real quick. All y'all, when did you guys become familiar with like this Gavin Newsom guy and the talk about him potentially being president? Like, when did you guys kind of first hear this?
Do you listen to our program? You listen to us all the time, bro. We talk about.
No, I'm asking the question. It's a simple question. You could just tell me the year. Like, when did you guys start hearing about this?
2000. I want to say 2016, 2000.
Yeah,
I've been knowing about Gavin, bro.
Okay, just want to make sure.
I would say right now.
Absolutely.
I would say that.
All right, just want to make sure. Like, I ain't trying to insult anyone's intelligence here, but I live in this motherfucker, right? I live here. Well, no, hold on, Paradox, because I'm just saying, bro, like you had a lot to say, and then I said, okay, well, I'll come up and say what I gotta say, and that's why we share the link, right?
I'm supposed to use words, right?
I get it, right? But do you entertain like maybe voices that might have like a slightly different bent or something like that?
Bro, I want you to not talk to me. Talk to the audience. Talk to the feed. Just say what you need to say. Don't worry about me. Just say what you got to say. That's why you're here, right?
So I asked the question.
So if you want a 5-minute soliloquy, here's your 5 minutes soliloquy to do what you got to do. Do your thing. Go ahead and go. Rock and roll, baby.
Well, the thing was, I just came back in to just ask a quick question, and I literally asked it. I said, well, when did you guys kind of hear Gavin Newsom's name in the talks of maybe a potential future presidential candidate? That's all I asked.
Yeah. The floor is.
Are you asking that question because you have information to give us? Because
I was just asking everybody because a lot of people people are not familiar with who Gavin Newsom is. However,
make the audience familiar and get to talking and stop worrying about what we're doing and just tell us.
I've been saying he's the governor of California, and he's been the governor of California for quite some time. And there's been talk since, would you say, DC, about 2016, 2017, about him being a future Democratic presidential candidate. So none of this should become as a surprise. And that was the whole point, Paradox. All right, I'll let y'all have it, man. Peace out.
Okay, hold on a second. I just saw something here.
Complex. Come back up if you can, Complex, man. We got love for you, bro.
Hold on 1 second. Obama just said he's going to support whoever the party nominates. So he has not endorsed anybody yet.
So Gavin is still in play. Technically,
what the fuck?
Well, I think behind the scenes, because here's the thing, like Pelosi and Obama, they're both very politically savvy. I think that they're smart enough to not have, they're not going to let this spill out into the public. Whatever, I'm sure they've already been talking about this before this, because I heard that, hey, Biden was not stepping down unless he was convinced he could win.
You guys think Gavin would take fight? Gavin ain't going to go. He's not going to run second with Kamala. I'm just thinking out loud. He's not going to run second.
The other thing is too, Biden said also, they said, A, you'd have to convince Biden not to run because he couldn't win. B, you would have to show him who had a better chance of winning. And then C, he had to know that this was not going to descend into chaos afterwards. So I think the whole thing is I think this is orchestrated. Yeah, I think this is orchestrated. So I think behind the scenes they'll work it out and cut a deal for something.
But Obama Obama, he was the last Democratic president. He was the last one. All right. And right now we can say Biden. Biden is head of the party. So Biden is going to sit down and say, this is who I'm going to endorse, and that's it. But your other president has to get in line. The Clintons just got in line and said they're going to be getting behind Harris. So I'm just wondering, ¿qué está ocurriendo? What's happening with
Yo, why is Barack for Michelle? Let me give you the last line, DC.
With Obama.
For now, Michelle and I just want to express our love and gratitude to Joe and Jill.
Wait,
that's all he said? Is that all he said?
That's the last line of his 9-paragraph thing that I'm reading right here or whatever.
Damn, he got 9 paragraphs? I'm about to read that.
He ended it and said, for now, Michelle and I just want to express our love and gratitude.
Wait,
let's pull it up. We'll pull it up. We'll go through it real quick.
Wait, Paradox, you remember?
Oh, my God.
Paradox, the other thing,
he is so sharp. He's too savvy for me, bro.
Paradox. Remember last week when I was saying that this whole Trump being assassinated, that's going to go out of the news within...
I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you since the moment this thing dropped, bro. You
was right. Paradox, you got to give it to him. He was right, bro.
I told you when we went live that I'm gonna have to eat it. I'm gonna have to eat it.
Hold on,
especially after Trump wasted 60 minutes talking about the past stuff that don't mean anything,
and
blew his load.
Hold
on
a second. Hold on a second. I want to say one last thing. Yo, Paradox. I did tell you it was going to be Republican. I was going to try to split the homie's wig, didn't I? Anyway, moving right along. Moving right along.
No, but all seriousness though, like this is like I know it's going to be a little bit. I don't know if it's going to really be that chaotic on the Democratic side because, like I said, I think the power brokers have been moving. But I think like if you're a Republican, like they pulled the air out of the room. Like someone said, like Trump is now the oldest nominee that the country has ever nominated. Like you flipped the script completely with this.
They are not. They are having a hard time.
And they activated the couch. Don't forget about that. People that wasn't interested now
they gonna have a hard time. They're gonna have a hard time. They're gonna have a hard time flipping the script on this.
No, and it's not just the couch though, too, DC. Like Kamala, people don't realize this. The narrative about Kamala was the most progressive senator when she was in the Senate. She was more progressive than Bernie was. And on top of that, she did not vote for the Iraq War. So,
but I saw somebody in the chat talking about. Let me just drop my proof here because that's what I'm saying. Like talking about that she did not force Trump's hand. She was part of the so-called delegation went to Trump basically about giving money to the HBCUs. Like,
absolutely.
Like, I don't understand the argument against that, bro. Like, she had nothing to do with the HBCU. Dude, you're wrong. That's not true.
No.
But that's just not true, though. I'm just saying it irritates me because you say this stuff and it gets run like it's true. Why lie?
DC.
Why lie about that?
They're not going to want to have Kamala on the stump. She's
It
sitting
don't
there.
matter. You can't lie about that stuff though. When she went to an HBCU, she's been pushing for more funding. All of that.
She's from an HBCU. Now the bottom line is she's sharpening her fangs for these niggas. She's ready for cracker. She's ready for this cracker. She ready for him. Now that's the problem.
Jay Sean, my brother, man, my brother. What you got on this, Jay Sean?
Jay Sean, go ahead, man.
Let me hear you out, man. You got 5 minutes. No interruption. Let Jay Sean talk.
I don't think I need that.
Go ahead. Go. It's your run. We're gonna let you run with it, man.
Go ahead, man.
I was just gonna say this, man. Look, you guys are right about one thing. This did activate the couch, but the problem is Kamala is a horrible candidate. And everybody forgets that. When she ran in the primary, she had ran a horrible campaign that had money. She wasted money, lost staff. People were leaving her campaign. She dropped out right before South Carolina. She was polling 4th in her own state. She is not a likable candidate. The bottom line is that the progressive issue that she has is not going to fly in these swing states. This is not about the total vote. We don't have a popular vote. We have an electoral college vote. All right. Biden won the presidency by tens of thousands of votes in 6 different states. And these are the states that Kamala cannot win against Trump. I can't see her washing Trump in a state like, say, Michigan or Ohio. Or even
you don't need Ohio. You don't need Ohio.
You know what I mean? Or Arizona. I would say she has a chance to beat. She has a chance to beat Trump in only one swing state. Definitively, I would give to her. I'll put her in her column, and that would be Georgia, because black women will come out.
Nevada.
All right. Yeah, Nevada. Yeah, Nevada. I think the Democrats.
I want you to think about it, brother. I want you to think about it, Jay Sean. I'm gonna pull up a map. We're gonna look at it together, okay? I really want you to think about the states.
And I would say Nevada. I will put that in her column for the simple fact that the Biden administration, the Biden Kamala administration, has done a real good job of getting the unions on their side. Okay, so I will put Nevada in their column slightly, but I don't think you understand the cultural aspect of what's going on right now. There is one black sister that did say something really serious on Fox News the other day. Her name's Teslin. She said something really true. Gavin Newsom and Kamala Harris are too liberal to run in this election. All right, there are other Democrats that can run right now that can beat Trump, that are corporate Democrats, conservative Democrats. We got people like Mitch Landrieu. You got a governor sitting down in Kentucky. You got governors in Colorado.
Nobody knows them.
I understand, but nobody knows Kamala. We know her neither. You know what I mean? That's the bottom line. And she's not a likable candidate.
No, they do know. I think she got a profile from being.
People know who Kamala.
I'm saying this.
Kamala is. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Be interrupted. Go ahead.
What they do know about her. No, you good. You good. I don't care about the back and forth. What I'm saying is this: the people what they do know about her is not positive. We're talking about swing voters. We're not talking about the Democratic voters. We're talking about the people who are actually going to swing this election. And we're talking about 10,000 votes that we need in Michigan. We're talking about 20,000 votes that we might need in Wisconsin. You know what I mean? That's how tight this is.
Jay Sean, what about the abortion issue, though, that she can, as a woman, that she can run on? Because that's been a winner for Democrats.
Hey, look, they have some things that work for them. But my question to you, Renaissance, would be this. No, come off mute real quick, Renaissance. I want you to respond to this question. All right, if all of that mattered, then why come Trump was whooping Biden's ass in polls right now?
No, I think Biden is pulling down the ticket. I think he was unpopular. I think with Harris, you can flip the switch. I think she can run on the abortion issue better than Biden can. I think she can energize the younger voters, even in the swing states that you're going to need. And I think on top of that, I think if you can run on what's up?
What about the progressives who lost these little races, like our brother in New York? When they were energized. I
can speak to that directly because, quite frankly, the district was redistricted, right. So they redrew the lines there, and actually put it in more of what we call here what's called the Golden Triangle. So they took a lot of his district out of the Bronx and some other areas, in let's say more popular Lower Westchester and kind of switched it and moved it more towards the Rye area, Chappaqua, these areas where you've got a lot of the Hasidim, a lot of what I call the tribesmen, and it put that more heavily there with
And
those
I'm glad you bring that up.
And that $20 million too.
You know, and APAC came in there with the lootage.
With that Mugga. Now my thing is this.
Came in there with, and also I'm going to say this as well, because me and my girl had a little fight over this as well. Jamal did not, in my view, in certain respects, really campaign and set things up the way he needed to, and did not raise the money that he needed to.
What did he do? What did he do?
In which account? I mean, I was literally waist deep in this. I mean,
well, hold up, Nagone. Here's the thing. What he did do,
it really irritated me. Anyway,
what he did do, Nagone, what he did do was he tried to bet on that young vote. And what happened to that young vote?
Well, you know, it wasn't even so much a question of the young vote. He was supposed to get, quite frankly, a lot more of what he considered his constituency to be, was not only the young vote, but the Black, the Latino, the Middle Eastern, these people who were more in his district, who quite frankly were drawn out of it, who were drawn out of it in this last redistricting move with him. And that was a problem. And what bothered me was, when you have a redistricting plan like this and you see that happen, you immediately have to go into the offense and start to get into those areas, set up offices, start talking with those people, and really get not only a good temperature as to what's going on, but start to build, you know, your base there in which to counter what these guys are doing. Now, I'm pissed about the party doing that, you know, showing you the racist side of the Democratic side, how they are putting their own corporate people in and taking out others who have a little bit more flavor. So they took him on out of there.
They did that to him twice.
Of which I have a lot of issues with. No, he beat Elliot Angle the first time around, who was a Jewish guy. But he had that district set up to where he could actually win and beat Elliot. And I knew Elliot very well. But now here you have this district that was redrawn, and it was just, so I think Jamal made some critical errors in this whole redistricting phase and didn't set himself up to win. And I was hoping that he did, but he didn't. And then there you have it.
The other thing too, Jay Shine, I'll say about Biden not winning, I honestly think the biggest thing that really killed Biden, people aren't talking about it, is I think his campaign team was horrible. The person who was running his campaign had never run a campaign in their life.
Well, hold up, Renaissance. You just went away with my
that's
question.
Why I also think he's struggling to beat Trump right now, and the debate made it worse.
But Renaissance, what about the question I asked?
What's up? Go ahead. What was the question?
I need you to tell me right now. I'm still waiting on answer on these young voters who have never been dependable.
I disagree with that. They were one of the main drivers in 2022 that helped Democrats get elected then. Gen Z, millennials, they really showed out then.
I mean, Trump is a terrible candidate, right? This guy's effed up. He's a felon and everything else like that.
Hey, piece of shit.
His approval rating is at 40 right now after the convention, after the shooting.
And he had a low rating.
You're supposed to get a bump. This guy's never pulled over. He's never pulled over 50% in his life. The problem is you're counting on this young vote to come out. The only time we really saw the young voters really come out and do a halfway decent job, and I think they were at a 51 or 52%.
Obama in 08,
and that was Obama in 08 who really motivated a lot of people to come out. And they didn't come out in no 75 or 80 or 90%. They came out at a 50% rate, just about that, maybe a little bit below. So I don't think so. If you're asking for this giant gout of all these young
Paradox, pull up the map for me, so we can take a look at the map. I just want to make sure that
thank you.
We take a look at it and make sure that we can kind of get everybody on board with everything. So here's the map. Okay, so here's my argument. Okay, I just want you to just understand where I'm coming from. All right, Wisconsin, Michigan. Which one of those states do you think that's in play for Trump? You think Trump is going to win both of those states?
What I was trying to explain is this.
I say one.
Let me ask a question real quick. I'm asking a quick question before you set this up. Let's go back to 2020. How many votes did Trump get?
What you mean 16?
You talking about when he went?
I want to say overall
when he lost. When he lost in 2020, how many votes did he get total?
2020.
Yeah, I think it was like 70. I think it was like
70 million.
70 something.
Right.
70,
Second highest
70,
in history, right? And he was a piece of shit then. He had low ratings then. All right.
Yeah.
The reason why Biden won the presidency is because you're looking at those three states right there: Pennsylvania in purple, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. White males voted more.
And Georgia.
Trump lost ground amongst white males in those states.
Yep.
That's what won him the presidency.
Agreed.
They were comfortable enough to go with Biden because he's Jim Crow Biden. He's one of their own. He's from Scranton.
I agree.
Kamala is not from there.
Nobody's arguing that point.
I agree.
No one's arguing.
That's
not going for Kamala. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But Jay Sean, the one thing I'd say against that is you didn't have January 6th after that, and you didn't have all the documents and all that stuff.
Yeah,
on top of Trump there too.
Things have
Jay
changed.
Shine, you're right. It's not. He's not going to clean up. He's not going to clean up. I'm sorry. She's not going to clean up the blue. She's not going to get the Rust Belt. So she's not going to win either Wisconsin. But I think Wisconsin is going to be the one that she barely loses. But I think she pulls through Michigan because Michigan has the female vote that she picks up. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the part. That's the part that makes up for the gap. I think they put that in play because that's the thing. And it depends on who her VP is too. It depends now. Now that's something that's very, very important.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you in this regard. If they had red leadership in Michigan. Michigan has a lot of Democrat leadership that's going to protect their rights and have done so already. Whitmer and those guys have protected their rights. I don't trust white women. White women play both sides of the fence. They know how to play the game. And they have done it. They have done historically well. All right. They don't need to vote for Kamala in Michigan this year. They don't need to.
But you got to think about you do.
You got to think about the urban. You got to think about the urban vote there too. The Langs and the water.
I don't think there's enough white women that's going to go vote for Kamala. That's going to make up that gap of white males that's going to fall off.
You're missing the point. It's just the gaps. That's it. Like what falls off.
I understand what you said. I said I don't think there's enough white women that are going to make up that gap. They don't have to. It's not that serious.
Michigan, I think Michigan is already a hard state to kind of flip red. It has to be more than just that reason that we give for the white man.
No, but they're not going to be able to.
I think the white man making a difference in Wisconsin. You're right. Wisconsin, I don't think is going to flip blue. I think that's going to remain red. I think.
I don't think Trump has got all the. He's not turned around all of those votes from the last time around. He hasn't turned that around. He's taken some hits, and he's got some hits inside of his own party. He's got problems which people don't want to look at. I mean, you had one of his own people try to split his wig. So what I'm saying is, you have to look at where things are actually today. I mean, they are issues.
It can't be life, can it? Go. I mean, it's crazy.
But they tried.
I mean, they are some real issues inside of the Republican Party itself. So there are issues there that people don't want to sit down and fully look at, of which I'm looking at clearly. But my problem is Harris, is she really going to be able to get a lot of people out? You get a lot of people out, the Republicans are going to lose. Period. True. High turnout, your ass is dead.
Guess what they have? Guess what they have in Michigan also? They have a high Indian population there too. Very high.
They do. So they can counter that. So the name of the game is, if this woman can hype these people to get out here, it's over for this guy.
But
all right, this guy is a garbage candidate.
The other thing too, Jay Sean.
Let's see if that happens.
No, Jay Sean. The other thing I'll say to your point is, with Trump in 2020, you got a lot of people who worked in the. John Bolton said he's not voting for Trump. Like that's wild. That's tough, John Bolton and his politics, and he said, "Hey, this guy ain't fit." So I think those white men that you're talking about, some of them, I think they're going to be swayed by a John Kelly saying, "Hey, I'm not voting."
I was waiting for somebody to bring that up. I was waiting for somebody to bring that up in this space. You know why?
Mike Pence saying, "I'm not voting for this guy,"
and it doesn't matter. All you had to do was look at that damn convention. There was no George Bush there. There was no Pence there. No Quayle. No Romney. They don't give a fuck. This is a different issue that's going on right now. It has nothing to do with the Republican Party. The Republican Party is right now a hardcore white nationalist, white Christians, Christian nationalist party. That's what it is.
Yeah,
that's the movement on that side, and that side does not care about how much of an idiot Trump is. They don't give a damn. It's bigger.
No.
But those white men,
those guys that died in the womb.
No, I'm saying, but those white men that you were alluding to that went with Biden, I'm saying, I think they will go with Harris because of that old guard. I think some of them are still receptive to that old guard.
Right. Because that same gap, those gaps existed in 2016, and Hillary lost Wisconsin, she lost Michigan, she lost PA, she lost Ohio. You know what I mean? She lost Florida. She lost it all.
But here's the thing:
she doesn't activate the same things that Harris activate. That's what I'm saying. They have different voting bases. They do.
No. They're not even.
You keep talking about activating. All right, fine. You keep using the word activating. All right, you just stick with the word activating. Activating cuts both ways. I just sat here and told you, and you guys are dismissing the fact that we're dealing with a hardcore white supremacist, Christian nationalist, and Christian nationalist movement. That makes no sense. Look at the laws they're passing. It's crazy.
But they're not.
Hold up. Let me finish. And the money that's supporting it. So her candidacy will also activate them.
Yeah.
We're not denying that, bro. But I'm saying though is that the populations of those areas still work in. I just gave you Wisconsin. Wisconsin is still in play. I just gave you Wisconsin. Yeah. Michigan. 9 times out of 10, Michigan's going to flip. You're going to see it in polls. Michigan going to flip towards Harris, man, most likely. She would have to really fuck that up for it not to flip.
That's for sure.
But here's the thing.
When you got Minnesota, you got Michigan, and PA is up in the air. Now, PA is really up in the air. Now, I don't know. PA is a hard one.
Because only thing she has to do is come in there and talk union and just talk a union game. That Biden run, that's a union state. That's a union state. That's going to look good for them.
But the thing with
but you also got to look the biggest cities, because you got to look at the demographics. Where are the numbers?
Yeah.
Where are the numbers in PA? Where are the numbers? Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
And you're also talking about Philly. Yeah. Philly is going to be determinant of what's going to happen in that state. We know this. Yeah. Governor Rendell and them all, who was a Jewish guy who was a former governor of that state. Used to always say, Hillary's got to get back in here. She's fucking up in Philly. She's not getting the situation right.
And we're talking small margins, by the way.
But here's
very small margins.
But that's going to be big.
Kamala's going to be more compliant than Hillary too, by the way.
But here's the thing. Hillary is not a good.
More controllable than Hillary.
But here's the other thing. But here's the thing. Hillary's not a good comparison. Hillary is not a good.
That's a good point.
She's not a good comparison for this.
Yeah, I agree.
When you look at Hillary, first of all, she had the baggage that came just with being Benghazi, being Secretary of State, all of that.
That's not the issue. Hillary lost white women is her problem.
But no, Paradox. Here's the other thing.
That's it.
Paradox. Here's the other thing too, though. She did not go to the blue. She did not go to Wisconsin. She never went to those.
She didn't go to the.
Hillary lost the white woman vote.
She did not go. She did not hit the flyover. She did not hit the flyover state.
So she
beat this man by 2 million votes.
Hey,
I 2 million votes. But
the question is, can Trump go out and mine any new votes? If he cannot mine any new votes,
Trump has not pulled over any new votes. Can
I finish?
He hasn't done that.
If Trump cannot mine new votes, and if Kamala can, when the polls come out in the next maybe couple of weeks, if I'm seeing new voters register Democrat, it's going to be a problem. That's going to show me the excitement that I'm waiting to see if it's real or not.
Even if you don't get new voters, Biden was pulling down the ticket. So when you talk about Wisconsin, the senator there, when Biden went to Wisconsin, she didn't show up. She was up 5 points. Biden was literally pulling down the ticket. So if you're looking at the Senate races and y'all are winning, if you just have a candidate that, even if it's a candidate and people just go vote straight ticket, that's a win. Like Nevada is going to shift back because Kamala was polling 11 point, gave you an 11-point swing, versus Biden was losing the state to Trump by almost double digits. Like, that's the thing. I think people don't understand how much Biden was pulling down the ticket.
Yeah. So, but the key battleground says Pennsylvania. Harris has got that. She's gonna win that.
If she wins
Michigan,
Pennsylvania, then that's a wrap. That's all. It's over.
But
It's
she-
over.
she-
It's over.
Can I? Damn it.
She got that. Michigan.
Can I give y'all?
very
Can I
key.
give y'all her VP?
She-
Can I give me
she's
y'all
got
her
that.
VP picks right quick? Let me see this. Let me see this list right quick.
And
Mark Kelly,
and
Josh
that's gonna be
Shapiro,
key. That's gonna be
Roy
key.
Cooper,
Yep.
Okay.
I got a
Gretchen
question.
Whitmer.
Yep.
Okay.
Nah. Gretchen, forget
Andy
about it. She's
Bashir.
off.
Gretchen's not leaving. Yeah, Gretchen's
Good-
Oh, I
not
think
staying.
Y'all-
Gretchen
Gretchen-
ain't gonna do that.
Her
She
name
ain't
will
gonna
be
be jumping on
voted
that ticket. she wanna go. She wanna get on that Newsom train. I already know that. She on that Newsom train, bro.
and Paradox.
She
She
ain't
gonna
going.
sit tight.
Paradox. Andy Bashir out of Kentucky.
I like Bashir out of Kentucky, the governor of Kentucky.
Bashir looks.
I
Bashir looks
don't know
real.
about
Bashir looks real. He looks real strong.
That would
for
shore
V.
up the white male vote.
He
That
looks
would-
She
mad.
gets a white,
that
a
would bring the
heterosexual white
He
yeah.
male.
looking mad
Right.
strong for
Right.
Veep right now.
That'd be
You put him
tough.
on. You put him on that ticket.
That'd be tough.
I'm sorry, brothers.
That'd be
It's
tough.
a fucking rap.
It'd be
It's
tough.
a rap, dog.
Can
It's a
Be
y'all
fucking
hear
rap.
me?
He
Hey,
won
go
Kentucky. He won
ahead,
Kentucky
go
as
ahead.
governor twice.
Now, I think
And twice.
somebody. Hey, somebody hasn't spoken yet, so let's. Who's on?
No, this is Edward. I didn't know if y'all could hear
Go
me
ahead.
or not.
Now go ahead, Ed. Go ahead, Ed. What's up, Ed? welcome
all right,
back over to
I'm
the Cold Breakers, man. Go ahead.
For the record, I'm not a Trump fan, but I'm really not like with what the Democrats have been doing. Yeah. So let me say this. I've been listening. I haven't been listening the whole time because I've been live talking my own crap. So I've been listening the last 5-6 minutes. So y'all understand where I'm
where
coming
were
from.
where were you guys
I'm
at? Where were you guys
y'all
at?
assume, it was on my stuff, like just
Oh,
me.
okay. Go ahead.
Y'all are talking as if you're assuming Kamala is going to be the person running. I'm not understanding that. She still has to go through the nomination. And they said in that letter that Biden gave, they gave an update saying this is not an endorsement of Kamala Harris. Yes, I understand that it makes sense that she should naturally be the one that is running. I get that. So from a common sense standpoint, if everything was normal, I completely understand why y'all would be doing that. So let me say that. But in this situation, I don't see that the Democrats really want her. This is all she had. I think that she's all they got, right? But I don't think that they necessarily want her. And it seems like they're going to make her have to go through the nomination. They're going to have to pick her. Meaning, what I'm looking for is if there's going to be other people that are going to try to go to that convention. Now, I don't see that working any other way. I'm just going to be real with you. So it probably will most likely be her. But y'all are just assuming like they just giving it to her. They're just coalescing around her. And that's not something I see.
Wait, didn't they say Clinton came out and supported her?
Yes.
The Clintons, the
Bill
CDC,
and Hillary both,
the former president,
and the CVC,
that seemed like people
and
coalescing.
Chris Coons of Delaware. Yeah, they're rolling. It's rolling.
But interesting, Biden didn't though, because you would think he would be the first one to do that.
Biden endorsed it, bro. No.
They made a statement that it was in that letter. They made an update saying that Biden, this is not an automatic endorsement.
No. Where are you getting that information from? Who
that
you
letter
that
that so he had a post in which he said he announced that he was dropping out.
Yeah, that letter is different. It's different than the endorsement. No, he endorsed and said that she should be the next president. There's no other endorsement outside of that. There was two things. He dropped the letter.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Google it.
The letter was not an endorsement of her early. Right. But then he actually endorsed her as the next president. He's going to support her run for the presidency. He endorsed her. So that's not true, Edward. You need to check on that.
So what I said was not that wasn't on the bottom that they said that's not an endorsement. Like that's not an endorsement.
Not true.
But okay, I'll go back and look at it.
It's on all the news networks that he has endorsed Harris, bro.
Okay, that's cool. Okay. So let me give my opinion. I think what you all are saying is batshit crazy. I think you're looking at a Ronald Reagan level blood red. I think you all are completely
bullshit, bro.
I think. Oh yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell, right? We got 90 days.
I'm going to want you to respect us as people, even though you know the way I lean. You got to understand that Paradox never endorsed Biden, never liked Biden, and none of that. He stood on that, even up until last week. So understand that from the very beginning. There was never going to be a blood red type of deal in this country. This country is not that way. That was not going to happen, bro.
I'm
Now,
not saying
you can talk.
that's not
Hold
what
on.
that's
Hold on. Let me get to the end of this, okay? What I think that you're talking about is that there is a false type of belief that Harris can pull in these states that Biden was having problems with, especially when it comes down to the Rust Belt. We have a map pulled up right now. You tell me, with this particular map that's right up right now, Wisconsin, Michigan, we talked about Michigan already, why that's in play. PA, I already said that that's an issue. So PA, Wisconsin are the two states that's kind of like up in the air. PA is the one that I would lean that will probably possibly, if it's a possibility for it to go blue, it still may actually still go red, but there are still time, depending on who she chooses as her VP. Virginia, we know Virginia's going to go blue. North Carolina, you in North Carolina, you say that's not in play. You don't think North Carolina's in play?
No.
Okay, so
think about who you got as the governor now down there.
Just let him have it. We got Georgia. You don't think Georgia's in play?
No.
Okay. So those where our contentious at. So like I said, the last time that we did the actual presidential maps.
Wait, Arizona, Nevada,
Go back to that Nevada. I think.
I mean, you're asking me map to map. Let me tell you what my overall philosophy is.
Well,
my two things.
I think.
Left.
Let me finish up really quick. All I want to say is that if you check the record of us, we talked about Trump winning back in 2016. Me and Paradox, we did a whole video.
I'm not talking about your record. I'm just talking about what my opinion is. Like you're making this like this is a
about the Biden Harris ticket. And I'm just saying, if you check the record if you check the record of what people are talking about, if you move up into what is currently happening right now, there is a new ball game in play. Everything that you thought that was going to be what it was is totally been flipped on its head now. Now there are different states open up now. Stuff, okay, go ahead, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go. Go ahead and run with it. No interruption.
Absolutely, COVID. Trump, and that was a referendum on that. That's period. That's gone. That's gone 2 years away. Ain't nobody talking about COVID. Mention COVID. What I was telling, I wouldn't have said the blood red thing before the assassination attempt, but after that, like everything you're talking to me about right now is before the assassination attempt. Maybe even though I would have said the same answer with all the questions you just asked me. The thing about it is my overall philosophy in this situation is very simple. Number one, people are not like that. Voting against Trump shit is only going to work one time. And Biden has given people absolutely nothing to vote for. Harris has made no, Harris is like, they have not ranked. She's basically, you might as well be pulling people outside the side of the hat. Yo, if you want to talk about Michelle Obama, I would hear what you're saying as far as all this stuff in contention, the excitement. There's a reason why Harris barely made it in the primaries. Nobody's feeling her at all, period. And then she hasn't done anything in the White House because she hasn't been able to, because everything that they've done to try to give her some stuff, they haven't worked out. I'm not about to just completely.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's the perception, though. But you're talking about true. Like, it don't matter. Like you're telling me what.
Don't get loud. Don't get loud, bro. I'm just saying. You said you made statements. You didn't say that it was perceived. You made a statement.
So that she did not. Of what she's done. Give me an example. I just need one. Okay. I just need one.
Hold on. Listen. She tried to get the George Wallace bill, George Floyd bill, passed, right? George Floyd. Okay, she upped the funding for the HBCUs, right? She did that. She helped with the actual chip bill. Hold on, infrastructure bill, right? You want me to keep going? There's all kinds of stuff that she's done.
So try means didn't do. up fund. That's just a matter of
She's done it.
fighting.
The
She's
CHIPS
done
bill
it.
was passed. The infrastructure
She's
bill got
done it.
passed.
These bills have been passed, bro. The only bill that hasn't been passed is the George Floyd bill. That's it. And I guarantee you, when and if she gets elected, okay, if she gets elected, then that will probably be one of the first proposals that she put on her desk to try to get passed, man. That's just facts.
You really think that's something she's gonna be able to run on? And I'm talking about for Democrats.
Yes, she's going to run on Project. She's already running on Project 2025 right now. She's already bringing it up, bro. It's a difference when Kamala is bringing it up than when Joe Biden is bringing it up, because Joe Biden has a bad history. He has a tainted history. If you look at this, hold on. If you look at what this administration has done, bro, don't sleep on all the bills that they have gotten passed, man, while they was in office, bro. Don't do that.
Well, the problem is a lot of these guys just don't know. Ed's not aware of it.
That's always the conversation. So this is what
we're a lot of guys are not aware of this stuff. So they come out.
This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make this last statement, and then I'm gonna freeze this conversation on my end, and then we'll have this conversation again once the election actually happens. Number one, as far as what's been going on, it's very simple. People got to know what they're voting for, and not know in the last 90 days we bring up all this other fear stuff. People got to know what they're voting for, and that takes time. You don't get to just throw in a candidate, and then even if she's been vice president, Biden had a track record before he was vice president under Obama. He had a Senate, a lot of stuff, good, bad, ugly. Kamala really doesn't. Not anything is good enough.
She's the most progressive senator when she was in the Senate. Like, she voted against the Iraq War. She has
I'm gonna tell you, everything y'all telling me is inside the Beltway type stuff, and people outside the Beltway are the people that mainly
inside the Beltway.
The Iraq War.
Just ignore the facts, man. Okay, just ignore the facts, man. I got you.
But it's not me ignoring. No, I'm not ignoring. I'm not. First of all, people
you have
don't
the
vote
right to your opinion, bro. All right,
yeah,
man.
and so we'll have that
right
conversation. Like, absolutely.
So just like last time, we didn't rub it in your face then. I'm not going to rub it in your face now. I can still be wrong. Hold on. It's not about that, bro. What I'm trying to make some of you guys understand, not all, but some. There's a reality that you guys just don't see because you're so enveloped in the so-called bubble that you think it's facts, but it's not. It's not true. Some of the stuff that y'all say on a regular basis is not true. Sometimes you are, Ed. Sometimes you are. Not all the time. I think you are an independent thinker, but yes, sometimes you are in a bubble of people that agree on facts that are not necessarily true. Yes,
you don't really
you are.
Know what I really think. This you don't really want to know what this.
Hold on, I don't care. Hold on, I don't care. I don't care about none of your failed threats, bro. You can say whatever you want to say. We don't. Hold on. We don't care. At the end of the day, on here, we praise independent thinking first. But if we know something to not be true, I'm not gonna allow it to just run like it is true when it's not, and you make a false statement. I'm gonna call you on it, and then I'm gonna ask for proof. Period.
We are okay. So understand this. We are here for a reason. The Democratic Party has known about Biden for a long time. This is not new. This is not. This didn't start when he had a bad debate. The depths of the lie. Fuck the Republican Party. Let me say that straight up. But the depths of the lying, the benign neglect, and the stuff now is just they done messed up. So again,
we'll
come
listen.
Fuck the Democratic Party as well, by the way.
Ed, some of these people do not. Some of these.
We don't need your ad lib, Paradox. We don't need.
There we do. Say that shit again, Paradox.
Let him swim out the deep water by himself. Let him go, man. Let him go out there in deep water. It's all good.
Hey, listen,
do it again, Paradox.
Hey, gentlemen, thanks for inviting me. Thanks for inviting me up. I appreciate coming up here.
Don't rile him up like that, man.
And you guys have a great afternoon, man. Oh, you guys have a great afternoon. Thanks for inviting me up there.
All right, Nicole.
And
have a good one, man.
And DC. Man. Be good, boss.
All right, man. All you brothers, man. All you brothers. Ed, all y'all. Okay, man. Peace out.
Peace. Hey, Ed, I got a question for you though, real quick, Ed. You said people gotta know what they vote for. What are people voting for Trump for?
Well, I'm talking about the Democratic Party. They're voting for
No,
Trump.
I'm just asking. I'm asking you what you think. What do you think they voting for?
What I think white people are starting to be treated like, basically, if you want to ask me what people are voting for Trump, even though this is false, white people they don't want to recognize class warfare for what it is. And for some reason, they think Trump is going to reverse what they blame the government for, which is really these corporations doing it through the government. Class warfare. They think Trump is going to do a whole bunch of shit he's not going to be able to do, let alone care to do, which is basically reinstall a middle class, basically bring money back from overseas with all other stuff, where there's certain things he'll close down just because he already wants to do it, but he's not going to be able to close that down enough because a lot of the stuff that's going on, he's not going to be able to unwind. You will not be able to unwind. Yeah, a lot of it is racial. A lot of it is racial, and some of those things are going to be able to happen. But the reality is, what you're looking at is if Trump wins, you are looking at Clarence Thomas has a year, maybe two, depending on what the Congress is looking like, and he's done because they're going to replace him. The pieces are in place for the Republicans to do whatever they want to do. So even when the people want to talk about Project 2025 and all that other stuff, my argument is always this: if these things were such a existential threat, there should have been more done for the Democrats to rally the base and get stuff done and stop focusing on minority people that can't get you elected. You know, like these little hyper liberal projects they kept them trying to do, and basically antagonize people and get people to not really care to vote like that. Because that's another thing y'all are underestimating is how much people are gonna go and vote against Trump. People got to experience what it was against Biden, and Trump people are used to Trump, so that kind of vote against Trump crap won't work. And again, as far as the thing we did with the last election had to do with COVID. It was how much is COVID was going to be a factor. Trump doesn't lose if COVID didn't happen.
Ed, what about all after January 6th and all the people who say I'm not voting for Trump? Like I said, the generals, the people in the military say, hey, I can't rock with that. Like that's not cool.
Yeah, that's before they experienced 4 years of what Biden was doing. And those are generals.
So you don't think like a Mike Pence, who's an evangelical, saying, hey, I'm not rocking with this guy. You don't think a John Kelly, who's a retired general, or John Bolton, who's a war hawk, saying this guy ain't fit. You don't think any of that carries
weight? It's a very simple election. You can either look at what life was like under Trump or look at life was under Biden. A vote for Biden is going to be a vote for 4 more years of what's been going on. A vote for Trump is basically the reset the deck or go back to what it is with Trump. And I think you all grossly overestimate the simplicity of that. I think all these people's opinions that are quote unquote inside the Beltway generals in this type of situation, to me, that don't matter. And we'll see what it is with polling. But if it looked better, he wouldn't have. Again, if it was just a matter of replacing him with Harris, that's something they could have been. Everything y'all talking about, they should have did in the beginning of the year. They should have made that work in the beginning of the year to give Harris the time she needed in order to get her brand out there. 90 days.
We talked about it.
You don't want to talk talking too much.
So the stock market at an all-time high under Biden versus where it was under Trump. That's what people are voting on.
People are voting on inflation rates and housing rates. And even though obviously Trump is a realtor and this stuff didn't start with Biden, this is the type of move. So really at this point, me seeing Biden drop out has nothing to do with them winning the presidency. It has everything to do with them trying to stop basically a run on the table in state capitals. Remember, North Carolina has damn near a veto-proof Republican majority. They only need a couple seats. And you can tell how comfortable they are with the fact they running a black dude is on a Republican ticket. So they don't need a lot, and they didn't outmaneuver Democrats either. This is one of these things where they are probably amazed that this fell in their hat, and the fact that a lot of them are quiet is them getting organized to run that table as hard as they think they can.
Well, Ed, just one other thing. You realize, like, when you're talking about, like, as far as like popularity and stuff, like that contradicts polling. Like the polling, like Biden wouldn't have dropped out if he didn't think Kamala was at a better shot. Like, and polls reflect that. And as far as Trump goes, even after the shooting, the assassination, and after the convention, his favorability is still around 40. Like, he didn't get a major
bomb.
Like, this idea that Trump is just like gonna have this big Reagan-esque type of win, I don't know where guys are getting that from.
It's not about just Kamala. I think you completely underestimate the anger that a lot of people that have put their faith in the Democrats have in the Democratic
But
Party.
but
I
based
think
on
you
what are you basing that
underestimate.
on? Like on a recent election, like polling data, like where is that coming from?
I'm basing that on a lot of the stuff that is continuing to come out. If you all want to see polls, it's going to tell you that.
Hold on, really quick.
What's up?
AB Media, bro. I don't have a problem with you, bro. But that's just foul to come in here and support your channel. We understand that you may have your own stream going on right now, man, but you just don't drop in on somebody else's channel and say, "Salute, brothers. I'm on my own stream now." Come on, man.
Yeah, I shared y'all's stream. I mean,
Come on, man. I'm not. This is not about you, Ed. Like now, AB, I get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? You on the other side of this whole deal. You know what I mean? Salute to you, but just don't come in there doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You always
I'm
welcome.
not
You
on,
always
I'm not on
come.
your,
You can
I'm not on
always
your
come up.
side, DC. I'm not on your side. Come on.
Hey, DC.
No, what I'm saying
You got a
is
question, DC.
they're gonna look at
I'm
us a
just not.
certain
I'm
way,
just not on. I'm
regardless,
just not on
man.
his side.
Hey,
Right?
DC.
That's nasty work, AB. I want you to know
Hey,
that, bro.
DC, I
What
got a
you did,
question.
that's foul, bro. That's foul.
I got a
Just wanted to
question for
point
you,
that out to
DC.
you, dog. I would never do you like that. Never. Go
DC,
ahead.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Got a question for you. Who wants to listen to a dude that don't comb his hair anyway?
Oh, come
Like,
on,
like
man.
what are
That's
you
what I'm
doing,
saying.
man?
Like, it's not personal. To
No,
me,
I'll make it personal.
it's not. We
I have no
can't
problem making it personal.
see because what happens. This is what happens.
well, I'm just saying, let
No,
the
the
record
problem I
show.
got, the problem I got is why we listening to people who ain't got shit, who ain't did shit, who won't comb their hair. Like, what are we doing in the manosphere? Why are we even going to listen to a guy like that? That's the problem with this space. We're not serious men anymore. You got too many unserious motherfuckers, man, running streams and then come to somebody's chat room disrespecting. And I understand you trying to be polite about it, DC, but that is very disrespectful. We know better than that. We've been in this space how many fucking years? Or what? Almost a decade. You know you don't do no shit like that. So I'm gonna roast that nigga.
Delete the link. I mean, shit. I shared y'all's shit. To be fair, as far as me, I know you ain't talking to me.
Absolutely, but you know that wasn't right though. You come on.
It wasn't. All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, I tried my best. I didn't go to no name call.
And you know
like
what
I
else,
said,
AB?
man,
You can talk about me too, man. You can talk about me too. Please talk about me. I love it. It makes me feel good.
I'm not even a fan. I'm not even a fan of Trump. I know what's coming. And so at the end of the day, let's just be clear. My personal solution was for folks to go in the primaries and just start running the table on people, but that can't happen because they decided they wanted to clear the deck. That's the decision they made to go all in on Biden. And my thing is, if you know where we are, the polling, this ain't new polling, what y'all talking about. So even if I go with what y'all talking about, they should have gave Kamala time. I don't like Kamala. I think I don't like her at all. But we're talking tactical. We're talking tactical. We're talking tactical here. So tactical is you should. I get it. They don't want Bernie. Not the biggest fan of Bernie. They don't want him. So yeah, exactly. So at the end of the day, if they were gonna do this, this is what they needed to do. So him dropping, let's be very clear here. He dropped out because of that debate performance. Because you didn't hear none of this until that happened. So whoever was the ones that could make the right decisions to pull them levers, that's when we start hearing Nancy Pelosi say stuff. As far as that's the first person that was important I heard that said he needed to drop out. Like, oh crap.
So hold on, Ed. So Ed, you saying they set Biden up?
No, they didn't set Biden up.
No, they did. I'm saying that. Yeah, they did.
But his own team did that. That was their idea. They wanted to debate. His campaign.
He had to debate.
Right, they did. Yeah.
There's no way you're winning the press. Like, it's one thing, like how they talking about now. Like they won JD Vance. They didn't like JD Vance might not debate Harris. Okay, a VP thing is weird, but I get that not happening. There's no way he's gonna not face the American people and then not debate and thinking he gonna just
It's no way you win the debate with how the Democrat Democrats at the top of the party did not defend their candidate. There's no way you can win when you do that.
And even if they did set them up, my thing is, okay, cool. If you set them up, why didn't you basically get this done in the beginning of the year? Like, because you put everybody stuff, like you're talking about Supreme Court justices alone.
But
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, Ed, the reason why is like people have, because there's some, to your point of people being angry, like Biden has been cloistered off. Like it has been very limited. Like if you look at the number of press conferences he's done, it's way down. If you look at who has been allowed from the inner circle to have direct contact, it's been way down. Like some Democrats knew, but there were a lot who were caught off guard with just how far he had really declined, because Obama literally went to the fundraiser and was like, oh, wow, like I had to help guide this guy off stage. Like there's a real surprise.
Obama Bush W's thing and just stayed out of it, because this type of shit had people looking at him funny too. And none of this is his fault, by the way. None of this is his fault. But I'm just saying, this is like one of those things, like, thank God I just chilled out, because this, like, I think that what people are underestimating is now you're going to revisit. I get, like, Trump, I'm not against Trump getting put up on certain charges, but what they did was unprecedented. That's just a fact, regardless whether he deserved it or not. People are going to revisit all of this. And the Republicans, quite frankly, are not even organized like that yet. So they're really just being quiet. So it's almost, the media is low-key turning. So now they're stopping fronting for Biden, and people think, well, we just replaced Biden, we're gonna have this new, it's Kamala and we're excited. No, that's not happening. That may happen with certain candidates. That's not happening with her. It's gonna try to front like that's what's going on, but
that's what's going on.
No, I was gonna say
that's what's going on. I'm telling you. I just, like I said, there are different bubbles in this country. That's the problem with this country as a whole, that reality don't really hit people in the face until we get
excited for Kamala Harris. What are these bubbles that are excited? I'm curious.
There are a lot of people excited. Young people, college educated folks, people that was disillusioned by the aging. I can go people that was tired of the bureaucracy of old, these two old white men going at it. Like, it's all kinds of demographics that are now thinking that they got like a so-called choice. Now, I get it. You're more informed than a lot of people about how Kamala is and everything, and how you have your opinions about her. That's all legitimate. All that is legitimate. I get it.
I'm gonna have to fight my family. They said, you're gonna vote for all white men? And, I'm gonna be excommunicated once again from the whole family.
DC is 100% correct. Before the election with Biden, if you look at the polls, 60% of Americans wanted Biden and Trump to both get off the ticket. Like, these were two very unpopular candidates who were running. So, and I can tell you this, Republicans.
Hey, Paradox, son. You can let AB. I think AB is backstage. You can let him up if you want, man.
Yeah.
You can let him up.
Here we go.
No, I was going to quickly say, too.
Here we go. Anybody got fucking nail clippers?
They wanted them both off the ticket. And on top of that, Trump has built his entire campaign. You can go read about this. They built this campaign apparatus around contrasting Trump to Biden and how Biden's old and tired and sleepy. And that just went out the window. Trump is now the old guy. Trump is the old uncle at the family reunion who's rumbling and like nobody really knows what he's talking about, especially after RNC speech. Like, the dynamics are completely different now.
Yeah, you're right. You're 1,000% correct. They're gonna have to rearrange how they approach this election.
I think
now.
Kamala. I think Kamala is going to get huge. I think she's gonna.
Wait, so Ed, we got a map up. What states do you think Trump carries on this map outside of the red ones, like the swing ones?
The toss-ups in purple.
You're talking about the pink red too, right?
No, the toss-ups in purple.
No,
everything's in purple. What do you think is who's gonna win those in purple?
I mean, they're give and take less than 3% either way.
Nevada, Georgia. I'll give Kamala Michigan, Wisconsin. Yeah, I think all of them, but Michigan.
But you think Kamala's going to? You think Trump's going to win?
Some of them may be closer than others. Like Pennsylvania, be close. But I think he takes them all, but Michigan. I think Michigan, And I think Michigan Gretchen might help there, but I think and Michigan kind of went for Trump, the first time, but I think Georgia's red because number one, a lot of these people, if you look at and the red ones, yeah, he's getting all the red ones because a lot of these Republicans or J.D. Vance with Ohio, and they're going to be organized. A lot of these state parties are fucking up, to be honest with you. That's something that doesn't get talked about a lot. A lot of these state parties, when it comes to organizing a ground game, again, this is something that they're just basically Trump is running against the Democratic Party. Trump is not running against a candidate. And Kamala is not somebody that's going to turn that over. Yeah, we could do it's like, if you were talking about Michelle, that might be different, but we'll see. But ultimately,
DC, how much pressure? How much pressure does Kamala put on Tennessee, Louisiana, Alabama, and Mississippi?
None.
Pressure. Not that you're going to win those states. How much pressure?
No, pressure means, just because I know, pressure means that you have to spend money there.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Tennessee, I think would be the closest one that I think to apply pressure. Just because I don't think
that one either, DC, because they'll just
they're going to go red. I mean, don't get it twisted. He's talking about can you kind of like make it into a state that can be possibly in play in 2000.
Yeah, I think. Hold on. Hey, Edward, let's talk. Edward, damn. So the bottom line is that I think if in those states you don't have to spend money because what the Republicans are going to do is they're going to just cheat. You know what I mean? What they do in other states. They're going to just pull a fucking Poland. They're going to
gerrymander. They're going to gerrymander.
They're going to pull a Hillary Clinton on them. I got you.
They're going to do all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to spend money in Tennessee where they have a supermajority, or you know what I mean, where they control the states lock and barrel. They control all the mechanisms of those states. You know what I mean? So there's no reason to spend money in those states. So there's no pressure.
The other thing I wanted to throw in too is that, just for the record, Michigan.
I want y'all to go back and look at the 2008 campaign.
Yeah. Michigan, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin. Wisconsin doesn't have any more. But all of those states at one point, either now or previously, have black lieutenant governors. So the idea that someone black can't win in these states statewide, I think people need to check that as well.
And you go back and look at the 2008 campaign.
Hey, you could bring it. Is AB Media in the back? Because he said he's in the back.
Let me check.
I'm gonna say this, and y'all can say I'm crazy
if you want to.
I don't give no fucks. Truth be told, New York, you talk about pressure they gonna put on. Trump might put pressure on New York with the bullshit they was pulling, with the bullshit they pulled on Cuomo. No, because with the bullshit they pulled on Cuomo, getting them false charges.
I get it.
Hold on. Let me say something. I don't know what black people don't know what computers are.
Cuomo is going to stump for Kamala. Him and his brother.
No way. Not New York. Too many millions of people. Millions is too much.
Yeah.
New York and New York State is different.
I would hear your argument.
The amount of money that they're about to spend and the amount of pressure they're about to put on Democratic talking, all the Democrats out there, you're gonna be very surprised about what's about to happen. Because they have to do it.
Yes, Miss Lady. What is your name?
Sorry, I didn't know if you could hear me because I couldn't hear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
What is your name?
Green. What's up?
So go ahead. You said your name was Dream. You said Dream?
Kareem.
No other name, man.
Kareem.
No other name, DC.
Go ahead.
No, New York State and New York City is totally different. Trump definitely is probably gonna win like Long Island, Staten Island, upstate New York. New York City, I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna win New York City per se. He probably might win like just Staten Island and Long Island, which is more upstate New York. Staten Island, Long Island is more people than New York City.
So you're saying that New York is possibly going to go to Trump?
I don't think so. I think he'll do better, way better in New York State than he did last time in 2020 and 2016.
Okay.
But I think he's gonna win Nevada though. I don't think Kamala's gonna get Nevada. because they said they was just saying that they can't even get her on the ballot yet because on the ballot they should have done the ballot by June, and June we're
That is
in
true.
July, so they
That
might
is
not.
true.
She might not even be on the ballot in Nevada. So Michigan,
Mm.
maybe if they get.
I think if it's a situation, they can do a special clause because she is the vice president currently, so they can possibly move her up the ticket. But if it was somebody brand new that's not on the Nevada ticket for the Democratic Party, then they
The
couldn't elevate the
Republicans
person.
are gonna fight that, though. You know they're gonna fight that. They're gonna
Then
give
that's
them
weak.
a
Then
whole
that's
bunch
weak
of
sauce.
problems.
That's weak
Oh, they
sauce
Give
if
them a
they
whole bunch
do.
of problems.
That's weak
They-
sauce if they do.
Yeah,
Don't you think that shows
She's
weakness
already
if they
she's
fight
already on
that?
the ticket.
You scared of
She's already
Nevada?
on the ballot.
That's what I'm saying. She
No,
already on the
but
ticket.
she's not on the
so-
ballot as president, though.
no,
No,
but
She's not
but
on the ballot as a president,
we
and she's gonna need a
understand.
new vice president. So you're gonna have
Listen
to
to what we're
switch the
saying.
name.
Listen to what we're saying. It doesn't matter because guess what? It's still the Biden Harris ticket.
Biden hasn't
They
even
can
been
make
made
the
the nominee
changes. They
yet.
can make the changes. Yeah, they can make the changes to elevate her to the presidency, and then whoever her actual VP is going to be, because she would have originally been on the ticket anyway.
But that's not what they're saying. They said they're gonna fight the law. The law says
They
what the
can
law says.
they
and
can
they're gonna
fight it.
But
They
I'm
can
just telling
they
you
can
what they're
fight that.
saying. I understand. I'm just telling
I
you
get it, but that's
the
not a
contrary
possibility.
point of view.
Listen. I get what you're saying. That's not a possibility. Let's move on to what's next. Go
No,
ahead.
because I was gonna say Biden has not even been officially made the nominee. Like that's the thing. He has to go to the convention
Yeah,
and make it
it'd be
official.
a lot more of an issue if it was after the thing, because then they'd be like, "Come on, y'all." 'Cause there's no, like I said, and I'm saying, like, I don't
But
think
each
he's gonna
state is
go.
different, though.
No,
I'm just saying every
allow
state does their
her
own
to
law.
run. Let her get it on out. Go ahead and spill
No,
out
I'm
what
not.
you
I'm
need to
not. I'm
spill.
not arguing.
Paradox.
I'm just saying every state does their own law when it comes to
You can lower
elections. Just that
you
point
can
of view.
lower
That's
your
it.
you can lower your voice, okay? Be
I think it's
calm.
more of a. I
Speak
think
your
it's more.
speak your piece.
I'm
Speak your
having problems with my
calm,
voice. I'm
calm
sorry.
down. Calm down.
The
Speak your
microphone.
piece. Speak your piece. Go ahead and we're gonna
I'm
give
not
you the
arguing with
runway.
you. I'm
We're
not
gonna give you
arguing.
the
I'm just saying
that's fine.
each
That's
state
fine. I
has their
understand. Go
own laws
ahead and
when it
get
comes to elections.
just
That's it.
hold on for just a second. Hold on for just a second, okay? We're gonna allow you to just go ahead and get everything out. It sounds like you got a whole lot to say, so everybody just allow her to just speak for like 2 to 3 minutes, uninterrupted. Okay,
Okay.
go ahead, sister. Go
I'm
ahead.
done. I'm done. I concur with what you were saying. I'm just saying every state does their own rules, and that's it. So whoever was talking, go ahead and talk. That's it.
So who do you got? Who you got winning this thing with the Kamala Harris? How do you feel about that? As a black woman, you're a black woman, right?
Yeah, I am black. I am Jamaican.
Okay.
I already told you what I felt about her. I didn't like the fact that she don't. Now that she became president, Indian and black, and she don't claim her Jamaican heritage. I don't like that. And a lot of Afro Caribbeans don't like that about her.
Okay.
Yeah,
That
she got
don't
problems with her dad, and she never claims it. Yeah.
don't
Yes.
care. Don't care.
Yeah.
Who you
So when
you
she
on
comes
TV?
when she comes to New
Oh,
York
I'm making
City and
chicken
start
masala.
kissing and hugging on
Wait,
y'all,
let
y'all
me.
gonna
I'm
turn on her,
asking
right?
the question, right? She's on TV, right? Oh, I'm a great cook. I could do chicken masala. Hello, curry chicken.
Good.
That embraces both your cultures. Why don't you? I'm sorry. She's fake. She's two-faced. She's fake. A lot of
It's too
people don't
much
like
curry.
her. I'm not
I
going
got.
for
I
her
got.
anyway, but it is what
She'll
it
be
is.
in New York eating empanadas and eating beef patties very soon. Here, don't worry about it. You'll be happy. She's gonna make you happy. Trust me.
I think y'all underestimate that. But I had a question. Hold on, seriously, this is my last question, and I actually asked her why here because she's in one of these cities. So
It's a
what
Mississippi masala type shit.
have y'all spoken on the migrant situation?
Oh,
They're
man.
illegal now. They're migrant situation. Have y'all spoken on that before I got on here?
No, we didn't get into it. Go ahead. What you got to
Man,
share
3
with
times
that,
curry. What he say? 3 times curry?
man? That's curry.
3 times curry. It's a new group.
I would fall out if she go out. Oh my God, I'll fall out. I'll fall out. Whatever chair I'm in.
You don't get the damn
Brown stew,
Uber.
rice and peas. I'll fall right out my seat, bro. I'll be floored.
So what about
Come on now.
so all these immigrants that they done shoved into the damn cities? Why?
Mhm.
Basically, you think that that's not gonna be a problem? And you think that's not going to be a problem, and that's not going to degrade a lot of people staying home because that's basically especially in these cities that are like Democratic strongholds.
Yeah. Who blocked the immigration bill that was supposed to be passed earlier this year? Well, earlier last year, actually.
Yeah,
Who's
Republicans.
the ones to block? Who's the ones to block that?
Republicans.
And why? Why they do it?
For political purposes, they want to keep the issue alive.
Right.
Labor.
They said fuck
Cheap,
the border.
cheap labor.
For Donald.
Yeah.
And that. And that's the most important part
grow
of
the
it.
American economy.
That both sides.
No one is doing an immigration bill on either side.
Yeah.
Doesn't even matter.
That both sides really agree with, by the way, cheap labor on both sides.
Yeah, they do, and they got different reasons.
That's
You
the
really
answer
think
to your.
so you really
question.
Exactly, and they blocked it for a reason. You really think that if you bring it to the floor and you give the quote unquote reasons that you're calling facts to regular people, even black people, even Democrats, like fuck the Republicans, but even Democrat voters, you think they're gonna believe that, and they're not gonna believe that Biden just opened it up.
If they asked her the question and she answered it the proper way, then yeah, they would have to take the answer. You go look it up for yourself. See if it's true or not.
But
that's all.
People are gonna.
What she's saying is true. Whether she's lying, the person that lies all the time is on the other side. He's the one that lies.
Kamala is law and order. Kamala's gonna say, we want everyone to come to America legally. She's gonna run the line and keep it moving, bro.
Right. Exactly.
Immigration ain't that heavy. That's a racial divide from a rights perspective.
People are going to be voting on the economy. Y'all going to cut Medicare, Medicaid. People. I don't see people voting on immigration like that. I just don't see it.
She did go to Central America and say don't come, didn't she?
All right. So yeah, a lot of this stuff is time will tell. 48.
Hold up, Jason. That is a fact, by the way. She definitely came out and said that. Absolutely.
She was in Central America when she said that shit.
Absolutely. She said, "Don't come."
Don't come. She has that. She has that. She can stand there with black and green and yellow on talking about "Don't come." I told you once before. I'll tell you one time, tell you 10 times. Don't come. She can change the dialect.
So when did y'all think Biden? When did y'all think it was possible that Kamala Harris would be running for president?
Say that again.
When did you all? At what point did you all think? Like in the last week, 2 weeks after the debate, did y'all think this was possible?
For me and Paradox, after the debate, we talked about it. Yeah.
Okay.
We knew that. No, it's fine. We knew there was a possibility that that there was going to be some shenanigans from the elites of the party that I was talking about. That I wanted them to kind of declare themselves. By the way, and I'm glad they did. It's good that they did, so people can see what's what. You know what I mean? It's a good thing at the end of the day. No need to have all this wrangling, the fake smile, and all that type of shit. Like, if you don't support Harris or whatever, then stand on that. Pelosi should stand on it. Actually, I think she is. I think she's going to stand on it. I think she's going to stand on it. Everybody's falling in line, by the way. So that's what I'm saying. So what Paradox was saying earlier is starting, that umbrella of protection that's starting to develop around her. It's starting to come. It's starting to come down now.
But DC, I don't think she'll do it publicly, because you got to know Pelosi is sharp. She knows how to win and raise money. I don't think she wants to spill it out in the open, but I think she.
But she ain't gonna want Harris to win. You know that she ain't gonna want Harris to win, bro. She wants to re-up for 2028. That will be a hit. She probably won't be. That will. She will not. She do not want Harris to win.
She does not, bro.
DC, do you have a timeline on Obama and Michelle? Because someone had to put pressure on them to make a choice. They got to make a choice.
I don't know. I don't know what Pelosi got on them. I don't know if it's because of the money, but they're leaving it open. I guess they're trying. I know they're talking about the VP now. VP is what they're talking about. Who's going to be her vice president? That's important.
Because you got to think
once Obama sees the ticket, then if he can see in his mind to support it without causing a wrangling, because he doesn't want to go out and endorse her, and then we still have that whole delegation issues going into the actual
the VP cannot be a dud
in Chicago.
The VP
And on
can't be
top
the
of that, you got
president.
to think, Paradox. Obama did not jump out and endorse Biden
Right.
initially. He waited till the voters said, "Okay, this
Oh,
is the
he's
candidate."
savvy.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's savvy.
Oh, yeah.
I
because
know.
you got to think he still wants to be kingmaker in the party, and you can't get behind a losing ticket and endorse it and keep your
Well,
status.
well, I
Has
think
anybody on this live got a
well,
message from anybody saying that they had hearing anybody having an idea who the VP might be?
no one
I have no
knows.
idea.
I haven't got
I
a
No
couldn't
note
one.
tell
from
you.
anybody yet.
No one knows. I think what DC mentioned, like, and I've said this before, Pelosi is not a fan of Harris. Point blank.
No,
She
no,
will, and I've
not at all.
seen her do
Nobody.
things in congressional hearings, just behind the scenes, have really made her let her know, like, this is your place, right? And maybe an ego thing, but one of the things I also say is, and DC mentioned this, there's a divide in the Democratic Party that's racially biased, right? Like, they don't want to see a black woman's face, period, within this this debacle. So now, granted, you can't transfer them. I was listening to Roland Martin, DC, you can correct me. They can't, the money's so tied up, they can't
Yeah,
just don't switch and say, you know what I mean? Like, it's already locked in.
it's not gonna work,
So
Yeah,
man.
yeah, it's not
it's
gonna
not
work.
going to work.
They
It's going to
can't
create
swap
a,
it.
What's and what's
That
so
would
going on,
create
good
chaos.
brothers? Y'all hear me?
yeah,
Go
what's
ahead, go
up?
ahead. Hey,
What's
Oh
up?
brother Art, man. Nice to hear from you, man. Welcome, welcome,
yes,
welcome.
sir.
Go ahead and share your
I
thoughts,
thought I
man.
thought we got some safe brothers up around here, so I thought I'd go ahead and chime in with
We
all
have turbulent waters, man. We have turbulent waters, but you know how it go. We'll work it
like
out at
no
the end.
BS. So
No
since it was
problem.
BS free here, I thought I'd hop up here.
Yeah,
But good
no.
afternoon,
I'll
good
let you go
afternoon,
first.
gentlemen. Quick question though. Have you guys talked about the possibilities of the turbulence that she may face global wise with different global leaders
That's
as a
another
black
one.
woman?
I'm not ready yet.
Discuss
I'm
that,
not ready
man.
yet.
We got to get to one hurdle first. This one hurdle first is it's the inside
Okay.
baseball party thing that we got to
Okay.
get past first.
So going
But yeah,
back
you're right.
then,
That's going to be an issue, though. That's going to be
because
a
remember
serious issue.
Condoleezza went through a lot too. But
Absolutely.
the thing was, I'm trying to figure out though, did they formally endorse her to be the heir apparent, or this
I
just
think
like people
Biden
just saying
said
that Biden said
With
that she's the
Biden,
one, she's the next one?
Biden was first. Biden did it like maybe because like the letter, Ed was right. The letter it didn't actually endorse Harris. His letter was just about him removing himself from the
So it's going to be an open
nomination.
primary.
But then no. But then he
No.
came out maybe like I guess an hour or so. Paradox. We were still online. He came out. Really, it wasn't even like 30 minutes. He came out and said, "Now look, hey, I chose Kamala for a reason. She is my vice president. I am doing everything in my if I'm people can quote me on this. I think it's on his Twitter feed. I would do everything in my power to support her as our nominee going forward on our party for 2024. So that's the endorsement. That's what Ed didn't see that part. He only saw the letter. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people are going off the initial letter, which wasn't the endorsement. But no, he cleared that up. He like, nope. So he was the first one to fall, and then it was other people that came right after. But he has to. This is his legacy. You see what I'm saying? This is for him for what he did during the '94 bill. So this is
So does this keep everybody from throwing their hat in the ring?
I don't think it's talking about. I don't think it's about keeping anyone else. It's just the proper order of procedure, because not only that, but the
Kamala
money.
Kamala has to make deals.
Yeah, well, not even that. Like the Democratic donors, like as DC said, there's so much money between the Biden-Harrison ticket. You don't have enough time to offset that. And I think because there are legalities in DC, maybe you can clear this up. There's certain stipulations where you can't, or you just that money gets forfeited. Or I think you would have better insight on how the financial side goes.
Yeah, let me ask the question again, because we're not in these people's
the Biden and
heads.
Harris administration. So go ahead.
Yeah, because we're not in these people's head. We can't sit there and say what I would do, they would do. It's like the whole thing is, if it's left open, does this leave license for people to come in and say, I want to go for it?
Kamala has to
is it locked in? Is it locked in stone? Is it locked in stone to where, hey, she's the one? Everybody step back.
Kamala has to cut deals. They're gonna have to
Not
cut
yet,
deals
but
with everybody.
just to
Nah,
answer your
it's
question, there is an opportunity for that.
When
but there's so much,
Obama took over, he had to cut deals.
right.
That's why Hillary
That's what's going on
was
right
the
now.
Secretary of State.
The
Kamala
people
is
that's
gonna
not
have to
supporting
cut
that,
deals.
think about this though, Art. For people that's not really fully endorsing her, that's at the top of the party, that we know who we're talking about. Best believe people are calling them right now. Look, we have to back her now. Like whatever we had of the
What do you
the
want?
dream scenario,
Basically, is what's about to happen. What do you want?
Was our So what is the next thing that we can do to make up for the gap that Newsom is not going to be at the top of the ticket, because that's what she wants. Right.
DC, how many jobs are about to be available that's going to be career making for people? Secretary of State,
tremendous
Secretary
amount,
of Defense. Come on, what are we talking about right now? It's not
a lot of
complicated.
jobs.
Right.
U.S. Attorney's Office, Supreme Court Justice, all kinds of stuff.
Right.
Federal judges.
So there's a lot of calls
district
coming in. They're
courts.
going to have to cut deals. Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you want.
Okay. So
It's
when she
true.
start
But you're
campaigning,
right, though.
are we like, is it cringeworthy? Like when she start campaigning, what are the chances of keeping the support?
I said this earlier, or I don't.
Oh, go ahead, Deshaun.
I brought this up earlier. I said, look, when she ran in 2020, she was a horrible candidate. She ran a terrible campaign. She had $25 million. She squandered. People left her campaign left and right. Then she was only polling fourth in California. You from California, during that primary, she was polling fourth in her own state. So she's not a popular candidate. She's not a good candidate. You know what I mean? And when she gets out here,
was popular when he ran?
This is a whole different thing, brother.
No, I understand. No. I'm saying right now, when she goes in here and runs against Trump, right? And they running, and there's a clear what they're about.
Right.
The message is clear. You know what I mean? She has to develop a voice, a message, and people got to get used to her in 4 months.
Yeah.
You need somebody right now. The Democratic Party, in my opinion, needs to find a conservative, moderate, or moderate Democrat, white male, to run against Trump. That's the only way they're gonna win. They cannot win in these swing states.
They need that as her VP.
But you do understand the fallout is just too great. It's already obvious as far as like the temperature in the room.
Hell yeah.
Even though what you're saying, Jay
The
Sean,
people who can make the most noise is who? Black people, right?
I agree.
Black Democrats.
Hold on. Just let me finish though. What I'm saying is that there's already this swell of because Biden didn't want to drop down because his legacy is on the line, right?
Yes.
So his only thing that he's tied to, the money, the donors, all to make everybody happy. If I step down, I guarantee this was said to him. This was said to people. If I step down, Harris has to elevate to the top of the ticket. We can fight about the VP. Now the VP can be what you're talking about because that works. That works when it's second in command because that nullifies JD Vance. Vance is already kind of nullified a little bit with her being Indian and all. It's a lot of different works and working with that. And if they debate, can you imagine what that debate is going to look like when she gets Trump in deep water? And you know how he likes. She's going to placate to his ego.
DC, hold up.
But DC.
Stay right there for a second. Let's talk about debates for a second. Let's talk about Tulsi Gabbard. Because was it Tulsi Gabbard? What was that lady's name from Hawaii? When she was debating her, she was washing Kamala on the stage.
So
people get better.
But
people get better, bro.
DC,
get better.
Keep hope alive, I guess.
No, there's not no hope. I'm saying I see a different. Just real quick. Is it James or
it's me. It's me. I'll wait.
Yeah. So people get better, and what I have seen over the last month and a half, that she seems to have a little bit more confidence. Because you're right, she gets nervous. She gets kind of like she has to get kind of like in the groove a little bit to where she can kind of come out and do her thing. But if she gets in a pocket where she can kind of get comfortable, be herself, I think she's finding who she is as a politician. The Kamala that was on the stump that went for the president nomination is not the person that we see 3.5 years later as the vice president and all the actual.
The machine is not the same thing.
It's not the same.
The machine.
It's totally different.
I'm about to do this. I can't believe I'm about to do this.
Totally different person now.
I got to do this. So let's do strategy. I can't believe I'm about to do this. I'm about to do this for everybody. I have to agree with Edward. to a certain degree, not on the merits, but on the simplicity.
Okay.
On the simplicity where the reason Biden is president right now is because of those white men.
The white moderate vote. Yeah, the white moderate
exactly.
vote.
In Michigan,
Correct.
Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, and Georgia.
I always spoke to that.
Remember, Georgia in 2022.
Absolutely.
2022 voted for Warnock and Kemp. People voted for Kemp and Warnock. You understand me? This is what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. I remember. Right, so we talked about it. Of course.
DC, MSNBC is already making a mistake. Already,
this is where the race is going to be won. You see what I'm saying? This is where the race is going to be won. It's really that simple. It's not that complicated. We can bring up all different reasons why Kamala is going to activate some voters, but I could also tell you why she's going to turn off some voters and activate some other voters on opposition to her. You see what I'm saying? But the bottom line, what it comes down to, everybody, white, black women used to run around. We won this election. Asians, Hispanics run around. We won this election. No. The primary voter in this country, the predominant vote in this country is white. They have period numbers across the board. Period.
It's their country.
End up. So when it comes down to this battleground statement, when it comes down to battleground statement, I'm going to quote our fucking orange president. Come on, all I need is 11,700.
He gonna do that too. He gonna be big like a motherfucker. He go big like.
That's how Tiny was in Georgia. We talking about 12,000 votes.
He said in his speech, "I'm gonna buy your vote."
I'll count. Can I counter?
I'm sorry. Go
ahead.
Go ahead. So this is okay. Let me say this. I don't think Kamala cannot debate. That is, she's intellectually sound. She can.
Yeah.
But the issue comes down, there are two factors for me. One, after seeing how this debacle within the Democratic Party, and I said this on AB's channel earlier, it is hard for me to see on the ground if I was or around white male voters, right, whether low class, middle class, who are diehard Democratic fans and independents, right? When this type of internal disruption happens, no one wants to be on a losing team, especially when they see the dissension internally, right? The other thing is, as DC mentioned, there is a facet within the Democratic Party that is not all Team Kamala, right? And then you piggyback that also reflects within their what do you call it? Their constituency, right? That are partly pressuring them as well, right? And this is where, like, I agree, you're going to need a VP white male, a moderate. But can that white male moderate have enough oomph, right, to get this over the hump? Because this is the biggest time is against the Democratic Party.
It is.
If they were able to sort this out or figure this out, like, at least have, like, you know what? We got, we're gonna, use our think tanks and, you know what I'm saying, look at trajectories, and we just have this in the, this last ace in the hole, then I could see this work. But time is so much against them. And then you're in a situation with.
You know why this works out, and I'm gonna let you finish really quick.
Okay.
We talked about them doing it at the very beginning, like if they was able to replace her at the very beginning of the ticket. And the reason why that would have been troublesome at that particular time, they just would have primaried out Harris. It would be a whole different ticket. You see what I'm saying? Like we would possibly be going into a situation where Biden is lamed up. You don't have the funding. It's not all the way together. We don't really know. We're going to the convention clearly as either an open one, or we'll know who the front runner would be, whether it was Gavin, whether it was Gretchen at the top of the ticket, or whoever it was going to be. But it would be probably rumored out, and then they was going to probably hammer it out if they was going to open it up, if it was going to be wide open. For Biden, what he did, which makes sense now if I really think about this. There's two ways that you can go, right? I rerun. We get elected. We don't have gaps, but that's out the door. That's already done. He's too old. People have decided he can't win. Okay, so now the Democrats have an opening to kind of get the person that they want. So you got people pulling from all different factions because the Democratic Party has all types of different people in it. So a lot of people don't like Kamala Harris. A lot of people don't in the Democratic Party. That is true. But the problem is that when you went to Biden, he still had enough support to broker a deal to where he's putting pressure on the larger base, which means that the black vote is very instrumental for them to even have a chance at some of those Rust Belt states.
Well, that's what I'm
Good
saying.
luck.
See,
Very integral.
I don't think that was for me.
I
I
know.
wouldn't even I wouldn't think about replacing her. I would have been all right. We already know we got this thing dealing with Biden. Let's get her out more. Get her face out more. I think that
But
was
they
the
would have
biggest.
but they would have prompt. But I'm telling you, Pelosi, that gives Pelosi way too much. See, now the time is used as it's a negative and a positive because Pelosi can't run. She has to decide. She has to declare. Either you get on board because we're in a time constraint, or you just support who you support, and we just leave you out there as it is, and wish us well, and we just go forward.
Yeah, okay,
I think
DC, but
that's what she's going to do. I think that's
okay,
what Pelosi's going to do.
I hear that part, but I want you to think bigger picture, right? If okay, just I'm gonna use my theory. They know they have problems with Biden health wise. Boom, boom, boom. They start pushing Kamala, push her out, right? Right. By the time we get to the DNC, that gives everyone a sense of level of comfort. All right, we know we got a game plan. All right, we can sway individuals within our party to say, now we've groomed her, we got this rolling, right? Now, the biggest item I'm saying is you got to look at the Supreme Court, right? Because that is the main, to me, in my perspective. I'm trying to make sure we find a way to win this election despite what's going on, so we can actually control the next X amount of years. Because
That's
if
the
these
final word.
Republicans,
Yeah.
right, if these Republicans get in, anything liberal is out the
7-2.
window.
It'll be 7-2. Yeah,
It'll
the
be
court will
gone.
be. Yeah, the court will be gone
So
for the next 30, 40
this is
years.
why
No doubt
I
about it.
like
that's why I
7-2.
brought.
That sounds good to
Yeah,
me.
It'll be
that's why I'm
7-2. No doubt.
that's why I'm looking at it. No. This is bigger than us because we need to control not only our seats, but we need to control the policies moving forward.
Right.
The grand chess game. And this is why I think Democrats messed up on this, because again, we knew Homie had some health issues. All right, cool. We got terminals. Let's look at we know we want to groom the next generation and our thought process. Pelosi's gonna be out sooner or later. But we need to continue her. If she's gonna be behind the scenes, just like the donors are, we need to make sure we have our people in place. And they're not thinking that, and that's what concerns me about the Democratic Party, if that makes
And
sense.
how many
There,
and how
there,
many
there,
how
there-
many seats are
Okay,
how many
let
seats
me
are up for grab in the House and the Senate this term? Does anybody know?
I don't know offhand, but
It's up to 30. It's like 30.
I don't know.
go ahead, Art.
But let me, if I can, I'm,
Go ahead,
I
Art. I know
want
you
to
said
throw some meat in here
your
before
line
I
is bad.
bounce. Yeah, because I don't know if y'all hear me going in and out. But the question is, it seems like, going back in history, it looks like Kamala is facing somewhat of the same issue as Bush Jr. Without the likability issue.
Yeah.
Now, the question, and what really helped Bush is having Cheney by his side. My question to you guys and people in the chat, who would be the Democratic Dick Cheney for Kamala?
It's a tough
Oh,
one,
The
bro.
hell.
Kentucky governor.
That's what
The
I
Kentucky
asked. That
governor.
would be the opposite of
I would say,
JD Vance.
can I throw one out
Yeah,
there?
it's the Kentucky governor. It's him.
No, I don't think the Kentucky government would do it. But I think Mitch
I think
Landrieu
so.
would. I think Mitch Landrieu would. Do
Yeah,
it.
he's good too. The reason why I go with Kentucky more so than him is the location of him, and that goes back to what Paradox was bringing up. That puts pressure on those internal states too, to even put more funding to divert them from those states to where they may not think it's a problem, but it could be an issue. Because if you the issue is, the more people vote, the more you get people coming out to vote. A lot of these states that look red, they don't look so red anymore. That's just a fact. If you get all those people that are registered and they get out to vote, you're not going to have this so-called red electorate. And you know how you can prove that is that, like, when you put abortion on the table, you put all these other issues on the table without race,
Medicare,
without
Medicaid.
race involved. A lot of these states need help, and they need an actual administration that is basically pushing for those particular issues. That's why some of these states have flipped Democratic. A lot of these states that are red got Democratic governors and lieutenant governors. I mean,
Do you think?
come on
What
now.
do you think? What do you think can stick to Kamala that can hurt her though? Because I know that they haven't hit her yet, but I wonder what can stick to her that would trigger people on the right to really have a much more aggressive approach towards her.
That laugh.
The people on that's just silly talk, man. But the stuff that they're going to try to hit her on is
because the arrest thing ain't gonna work. I don't think that's gonna hold.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's not gonna hold because of who they are. That's just you're gonna go in on the strength of what you are running on. That doesn't that doesn't track. That's silly. That's silly talk. But like I said, her foreign policies, immigration, that's where she's really vulnerable at, and her liberal voting record in the Senate. You know, she doesn't believe in putting more jobs into the oil industry. She believes in the evolution of the EV,
new Green Deal.
Yeah, the Green Deal, that kind of stuff. Putting money into that.
The old Green Deal now.
They're doing the drill like we're still in the 80s and shit.
Drill,
like,
baby, drill, baby.
Drill. So he gonna ride that. That's what he gonna get on. He's gonna hammer that part.
It gets me excited.
She gonna want to take your all away. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna hammer on that. That's
and last but not least, and shout out to Kareen, I'm with you. You've been VP for almost 4 years, and you didn't even talk about jerk chicken. and you got Jamaican roots. No jerk chicken, but you pull out some hot sauce. I don't get it. Hell, she should have went curry. Should Indians do curry too?
Hey, Art, she's gonna be 3 times curry.
I just thought I'd throw that out there to lighten the mood. Yeah, 3 times curry. Man. I'm like,
I will make this argument though. She's gonna have to make a decision to be black, to be mixed, or to be Indian. Yeah. And she needs to make that decision today or tomorrow.
I don't think she.
I agree.
Obama understood that from the beginning. I am a black person. I'm not biracial. I'm not Blasian. I'm not half white. I'm not white. I'm not this. I am black. Hard stop. Let's keep it moving.
With a black family.
Racial categories in America. Period. Exactly.
So you're saying this is when colorism goes wrong?
This is when colorism goes wrong. If she goes in there with all this kind of like
MSNBC has already posted the person of color, and they cannot play with that. You got to make a decision in this country.
Well, you got to lean in. You got to lean in.
I got a question for the panel.
To the margins, man. You got to lean into the margins.
And this is to all the brothers individually. Mm-hmm. Moving forward, do you think with everything's going on, if you were at the head of DNC, would you rein in all your liberal media outlets and get them in check? Because that is my big. Remember, I said this to you, DC. They're the ones like the Shinks and others.
Good luck getting him in check.
Yeah, like they need like.
I'm glad you bring that up.
He's gonna go ham. He's a traitor.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's what I'm asking to the panel.
In an hour and a half, we're gonna have 4.
I don't got no love for Shank. Fuck him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
No. Take the money. Take whatever third party Democratic money that he do get. Take it away from him. He don't support you anyway.
Saying. That's what I'm asking.
Leave him out there. Yeah, leave him out there in the deep water.
Would you guys put like be on some Gestapo stuff because
make him truly independent. He says he's independent. Make him truly independent. Don't give him none of this false. Don't give him no press pass. Don't give him no hotel reservation. Don't give him no setups. None of that type of shit. You want to be truly independent? Because the one thing about Roland that I know a lot of people get mad about, shout out to AB. You have some points on them sometimes. Roland get out of control. But one thing you cannot say Roland didn't do. He did not. No, but I'm saying he did ride hard for them. He did ride hard in the midst of storms. Very hard. So he's going to get press passes. He's going to get that love. He as far as the nomination cycle, we don't know who's going to get elected. Okay, we're just trying to see things figure this out. But this is still a wide open race.
Dude,
this is not a blowout.
So tell me this
is not a blowout by no stretch of the
like, would you guys put the stronghold within your Democratic media to be like, yo, no more this division shit. Like if you on, you on. If you're not, we're cutting the umbilical cord off.
I think what Paradox said is very true, man. The way she's coming out very strong. She's talking about Like I said, she's talking about she's leaning into um, Project 2025, so she'll get a
No one
lot of
cares
that.
about that.
She's okay. What I'm saying to you is that that is leaning into a certain side of the electorate. Okay, so
True.
speaking about not just what Project 25 is, but what it represents, trying to make abortion nationwide legal. You know what I'm saying? Because
It's
they
never
know if
gonna
it gets
happen.
thrown up to the courts, you know. But I'm saying if you throw it up to the courts, you know what the courts are going to do, especially if it's 7-2. You know what this country would look like if you get a highly MAGA conservative reign, and you can talk about fair politics all you want. Republicans do it all the time. Trump was up there lying about how dangerous DC is. You talking about people from Wisconsin. You see how nasty that was? Talking about people from Wisconsin, a swing state, going to visit the nation's capital, talking about how dangerous it is. And everybody that knows that come here know that it's one of the most, dude, nobody does pretty much anything downtown like that. You're not going to get robbed. People are not bothering you. It is a very, very secure kind of place, bro. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? For people
Yeah,
that's
but
from here, it's foul for him. It's foul for them to even say stuff like that to make it
yeah,
seem
but
like we're
DC,
like
but
robbing
you know
people.
that's
We're
you know
robbing people
that's
on Constitution. I'm saying we're robbing people on, but you know he leaned into that shit, bro,
yeah,
for
but
about
DC, that's
15 minutes.
minuscule. DC, that's I
That's
mean,
not minuscule,
I
bro.
don't want to be.
That is not
Let me say
minuscule.
this.
No, no, I'm
Okay,
saying,
let me tell you why.
I'm saying
Let me.
for the people
Okay, I'll
for
let
the
you go
people
ahead,
that
DC.
ain't
I want
feeling
to.
him, I'm saying for the people that are not feeling him at the margins, you got to remember who is he alienating with that, and who is he getting the support of? See, because those are the extremes. See,
I
he's
get that,
playing to the extreme of his base, and
but
he's
Okay.
eliminating people that may actually vote for him. That's on the black side of the
yeah,
ticket. But let me ask you this though, just really
okay,
quick, and I'm gonna let
okay.
it go.
Hmm.
I keep hearing that me and Paradox, we agreed. We think that she's going to get 90% of the black vote.
No,
We know.
no,
So
no.
That's
so
not
so
gonna
so
happen. That is
so
That's
not
so
gonna
so
not
happen.
gonna
so
happen.
what did you guys percentages on the vote, and then why? What do y'all think the black
It's
overall
not
vote
about
is
the
going to be?
percentage of
I
the
would
vote.
give
That is
her at
not
least
gonna
20.
happen,
She's
DC.
It's not,
getting
it's
it.
not necessarily about the percentage of the vote. It's about the amount of the vote. Like
No,
who's
no,
coming
no.
out.
No, no, yeah,
You know what
but
I'm saying?
Let him run. Let him run.
Is she gonna bring a record number of black people out? That's the real
no,
question.
No,
You know what I mean? The answer is
I,
no,
no,
no.
that's not gonna happen.
no.
So
let him run with it. So what did y'all
so
percentages? Y'all
my
give me
point
the
is this. My point
percentages.
is this.
Let
So
me.
say you got the record number is, say the threshold is around 10 million blacks, right? I'm just throwing an arbitrary number out there, right? And she needs to bring 10 million blacks out to matter. But only 4 million come out. And if she gets 90% of that, who gives a fuck?
No, she ain't getting that at all.
She ain't getting.
I'm
She
just
ain't
saying, but
getting
I'm just
90%,
saying
bro.
it's a mute point. If she gets 90% of a low turnout amongst blacks, it doesn't matter.
No, yeah, but she. I don't. I'm
She
being.
ain't.
She ain't
I
getting
don't think
that.
she can get 90% of that.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Look,
That,
the
Like
that
this
is
bottom
is a
line
not.
is this.
And let me
You're
be
using a
clear.
Bottom line is
hypothetical.
the Democratic Party has an opportunity to pick one of their conservative white males or moderate white males to run against Trump. That's the only way they're going to beat Trump in these battleground states. Period. It's got nothing to
Brother
do with
Sean.
New York. It's got nothing to do with
No,
California. It's
Sean.
got nothing to do with Illinois. We're talking
Sean.
about Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Georgia, Arizona.
Okay,
And you know
Sean.
what I mean? And then if she
Okay.
can't even get on the ballot, or if they can't even get somebody new on the ballot in Nevada, then that's a mute point. You see what I'm
Okay.
saying? The bottom line
Yeah.
is that it's going to come down to these 4, 5 to 6 swing states, and we're talking about margins of tens of thousands of people votes.
Okay.
That's the difference.
Brother Sean, let me give you my perspective on why she will not get that high a level of the black vote.
Hold up, brother. I'm not for Kamala, so I don't know why you're telling
No,
me
I'm
that.
not saying that.
I'm saying she
We're
can't
having
win.
dialogue. This is
No, I'm
not.
saying she can't win.
No,
I'm telling you that. I already know she can't win.
yeah. I'm just going back and forth. I'm just giving you my opinion because
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying. You gave your perspective on if she wins 90% of 4 million. I'm saying I don't agree. It's just dialogue, right?
Okay.
The issue that she faces and just the Democratic Party faces is the migrant issue that is a black slap in the face on the public spectrum. Because again, this goes back to the intellectuals. We understand the pieces, right? But we have to
Mhm.
understand there's a massive amount of people who are not in this space that having these type of levels of sophistication of when it comes to politics, right? To understand how pieces move. When you're on the ground and you see things where migrants are getting X, Y, Z, X, da 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 da, and it reflects on the Democratic Party. all these things. We could talk about the policy you want, but on the ground, that alone, especially in our community, you know how we are, right? It is, crabs in a barrel. Like, what do you mean? Like, they just come here and get all it? Like, it doesn't reflect anything, especially in the major cities like New York, Chicago,
Yeah.
right? Like, these things are, and you're seeing this not only the backlash, you're seeing this on publicly. Like, these meetings, these town hall meetings. I'm in Massachusetts, and these white folks, and this is well-to-do, you know what I'm saying, Mass, they're complaining, and we have particular facilities where they don't even, these immigrants, I'm telling you, in the law enforcement side, we have something called Norfolk County, right? That thing's been shut down for X amount of years.
Right.
It's one of these well-to-do towns, Dedham, Norwood area, very well-to-do, right?
Yeah.
Next thing you know, they open it up. Mind you, these migrants will never be able to come up, roam in the public. These white folks are going crazy.
And you know where that shows up at? You know where that showed up? Just to interject real quick. You know where that showed up at? When you had Democrats in the Senate behind that immigration bill. You know what I mean? This is an issue. That's what I'm saying. That's bothering white people across the board. I got you. I'm with you. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm telling the brothers. I don't think Kamala can win in these swing states.
That's what I was saying before with that immigration thing, by the way.
Because, brother, remember,
this shit is really simple. It's really about race, and it's about power. You know what I mean?
Like,
and it's a whole different
helper, but you know.
Let me finish this on this note, Sean. When they sent them immigrants to Cape, the Martha's Vineyard, and you know Martha's Vineyard is like big money. It's like the Hamptons, just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? With a and them white folks, you heard Massachusetts. Oh yeah, welcome. When they said, man, them liberals, them super wealthy, they're like, yo, get them out of here. Ship them to Roxbury. Ship them to the hood. And when they came to, everyone started going crazy. Like, yo, they taking over the community centers, and this is publicly. And then you have this is a democratic state, and you have like hardcore Dems are like, no. You raising you doing all this extra stuff, and I'm getting waxed here, taxed here. Like, this is where the Dems have especially with these white moderate voters, especially within the upper class societies. Don't get it twisted. Like, they're not talking to their uncles in South Carolina and like, yo, they're exchanging this information. They're not cool with it, if that makes sense.
Okay, so we on record. We got y'all on record. Who's next? Who's new on the panel that needs to speak?
Waiting for a minute.
All right, go ahead, AB.
She's not going to get 90% of the vote. I just don't see that happening.
So what's the percentage that you got? Give me a percentage.
It's still up there. I can see her getting 85, 88% of the vote. I do not believe she'll get 90% of the vote. And let me just state for the record. Let me just state for the record. I meant no disrespect whatsoever. I was actually sharing.
I appreciate it. It came off. You do understand that it came off as a form of disrespect, though, right? You do understand that, though, right? I was just
stating. I was on the stream. I didn't know you guys were live. I didn't know somebody told me you guys were live, and so I found your video and shared it first before I even made that statement. Okay. Also,
no worries. Go ahead, bro.
You did. I gotta get this out. Jay Sean, go fuck yourself.
Oh God!
Oh
my God!
I love it.
What? Why? AB? Why?
Hold on. Jay Sean, I love that, man. I love it. I need to
This is like coming to store, but then you throw a punch across.
Listen, you dust bucket. I need you to take a bath, right? All right. I need you to fucking cut your fingernails, put on a clean shirt, wash your ass before you come on camera again. All right. That's what I need you to do. Okay. All right. Take your dusty, broke ass somewhere.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah. That dirty ass finger. Clean your finger. Get some goddamn finger clippers.
All right. So, here's the thing. When it comes to the link thing, AB,
Hey, don't do that, man.
Don't do what?
Don't do that. Don't step in. Don't try to save him.
I'm not trying to save nobody. You say, you ain't about to say nothing new. I was actually going to take your side on some things because you would actually let it go until you brought it back up, which you could have said something just by him coming up here. So, but he the one that threw the fire. I was about to say, we all been in this space long enough to know link dropping protocols. This is why I share videos and I don't drop links. So AB, I understand how it came off, but DC would be well beyond common sense to think that's why you were doing it. So that is kind of fucked up.
Fair enough.
But with that being, and then that's what actually prompted Jay Sean to say what he said, which is what would have been justified given that's what you were doing, whether people want to agree with it or not. That's what I was going to say. And so really that needs to be Jay Sean, you done? Or have you not? Are you done saying with your roast?
Y'all making it hard
because
for me.
You said it twice. Y'all being
so fucking diplomatic. You're making it hard for me. You know.
Well, actually, I want to fucking talk. My phone is getting fucking hot.
I'm just saying, well, you are making it hard for me.
On red meat. Jay Sean,
you know what I'm saying? You're making it hard. Yeah, I mean, this is one of the situations where you make me look like an asshole. You see what I'm saying?
No.
If I keep going, Edward, I'm gonna look like an asshole. So so I'll let it go. I'll let it go. I'll let it go for now. I'll let it go for now. It's not my family. I'll let it go for now.
I understand. Thank you, man. We appreciate it, bro.
I'm not trying to start beef here, but
I'm
not
sure.
Oh, you did.
No,
you did.
Look, no, I'm
just drop it. Because now he said you let it go, and now you want to keep reiterating.
No, this is on his point about the conservative. Kamala picking a conservative. I'm not sure if
my phone is not.
Okay, all right, fine.
Because I actually left and came back. That's why I'm kind of being like this. I'm almost low on battery. And y'all started talking about the immigrant shit, which is why I wanted to bring it up. Like I was saying, nobody's saying that Illinois is gonna go red or anything like that, but people underestimate how pissed off. Not only the fact that you hear rich white folks saying something should tell you all you need to know, but black folks are mad. Nigga, I literally see ads being ran about how they're giving the immigrants this money card. You know how many times I've seen that fucking ad, and that's not even a political ad. Like, people are really pissed off with the Democratic Party. I'm telling you right now, people are not going to want to hear, well, we tried to fix it, but the Republicans blocked it. People ain't going to want to hear that bullshit. They're going to see Biden basically let the floodgates out and basically let all these motherfuckers in there because they trying to wash out the black vote. And now all of a sudden Biden want to do some shit. Now they about to lose. Now this is where we start making a fake ass promise. Remember, nobody forgot about that call Al Sharpton, Biden said to Al Sharpton when he said talk to the fucking Hispanics. A lot of people, and they may not vote for Trump, but the issue is, are they going to stay home? Now, granted, we don't know until we know what the quote-unquote excitement is going to be about Kamala. Me, personally, I think you are grossly underestimating how many people don't like Kamala in Nebraska. Yes, there's going to be the Democratic feminist types that they need to keep the gains that they got, the shit they got, abortion and all of that, cool. But at the same time, what people also know is abortion has been repealed, and it ain't like people can't get abortions. They just are a little bit more inconvenienced than they otherwise would. That's another thing. So I think if this is the way the Democratic Party is going to see it, we'll see. But ultimately, I really think y'all are underestimating how much that immigration shit has pissed people off. She gonna have to say she gonna deport motherfuckers. That's what people are looking to hear. They need to go back to being illegal aliens again, not no migrants. So we about to get them amnesty so they can vote Democrat, and y'all can say fuck you to black folks. Anyway.
Give me your percentages of what you think black folks are gonna vote for Kamala before you get up out of here if you're gonna bounce out.
So black people, unfortunately, we're us. So unfortunately, the best way to answer that question, the majority of black people are gonna vote for Kamala because they vote blue no matter who. That's the short answer. The other side to that is, I would look at it is, what are the percentages of black people that are going to stay home and feel law? Because the majority of black people are going to vote Democrat because that's what they always going to do, and black people are dumb when it comes to that. As long as we got boomers in there, that's going to happen. And so I think you will see a dip off, and it's going to be strategic in these states. Like, maybe not as bad as in Pennsylvania, because they always got a good ground game when it comes to that stuff. But when it comes to Arizona or anywhere that's like, what are these places you showing? Nevada, they're done because Harry Reid is not around anymore. Georgia, they're done. Like I said, Michigan can go iffy-washy, but Michigan is a blue state at the end of the day. Wisconsin, with them white folks, they're done. Because what's God said, Jay Sean, did they cheat? Yeah, they cheat North Carolina, and they damn sure cheat Georgia and cheat in Wisconsin. So they're done. So yeah. And then all the red ones they're gonna get. Because here's the thing, you notice how nobody's even talking about like senators or governors, like as far as locally who you're excited about, who's running. Notice how you ain't heard no real strong, powerful races in the Senate or like in the news and stuff. You don't hear about that. So you don't even. So she has no help. So it's this like vague Democratic Party that you're voting for that black people are disenfranchised with, white people, Hispanics, you never know where they're gonna land. White people are mad because white people never want to blame other white people for why they not white and right. You know, it's always got to be somebody else's fault. You know, the Democrats always take the brunt of it's because you're letting these Hispanics and these whites and these blacks breathing a white man's air. And I see a black president, I see Schumer. The economy is bad. Traditionally, the economy has never worked for Democrats when the economy is bad. So you have all this stuff, and then you have 90 days to get all that shit right with Kamala. And what y'all talking about, where this Kamala is not the same Kamala, we'll see. I'm not, we'll see. Hope you would assume so.
DC, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If Hillary Clinton, if Hillary Clinton's only if she didn't have the last name of Clinton and she was Rodman, and she was selected by Obama to be the State Department, to run the State Department, right? Which means she'll have her experience. She, also ran the Senate, was a senator from New York, right? And that's all she had, and no Clinton baggage. Does she become president?
Yes.
In 2008.
I think so. 2008 or 2016.
Whenever she ran.
2016.
When she said we're gonna break that glass ceiling. Which year was that?
See, Barack Obama was a transformational candidate, so he's like something else. So he's like a supernova.
You talking about 16 is when she actually ran?
Yeah,
16 when she had Obama support, Michelle support, everybody support.
If she doesn't have the Hillary baggage and all that came with it, with her shenanigans, yes. Without that, if she just ran off what she was, like how Kamala is like kind of like a senator, I think she ran, maybe she was in her second term before she got pulled for VP. It's sort of like the same thing, but she has things on her record too that they can hit. Does she have anything on her record that elevates you on a global level, though? That elevates you on a global level?
Hillary's issue was if she would just had some nonsense from New York that she was going on, some local New York shenanigans going on, it's not really going to matter on a national scale, in my opinion.
No, that's true.
I don't know if Kamala's baggage, nationally or internationally, is really going to matter. The way Clinton she affected the whole world in a sense, right? So I wonder about that.
Can I ask anybody on the panel a question? Why was Hillary the nominee in the first place? Why wasn't it Biden then? Biden was the vice president then.
Because people may not like Kamala. They hate.
Biden is not a viable candidate.
He's talking about the first.
Biden is not a viable candidate. They put that white man in place and got him elected to get rid of Trump.
Thank you. And you still got the same fucking problem. That's the point I'm trying to make, y'all.
Well, the problem is Biden lied.
We can keep talking about, that's Biden's vice president. That's who has to be next. That wasn't the case when Barack Obama was coming out of office. All right. In fact, let's go a little deeper. The feminists have been fucking it up for the Democrats for the last I don't know how many decades.
They didn't take too much.
They pushed for Hillary. Then they did the same thing with fucking what's the face? Ginsburg. That's why Amy Coney Barrett is on Supreme Court right now. And they're about to do the same thing with Kamala.
Your governor who didn't win in Georgia.
Look, man, they got to get off that shit because every time it doesn't work, they got to come right back to doing what? Finding a Biden type person that's going to get that 10,000, 20,000 votes out of those swing states. That's what the ball. That's why
we're talking about the VP being the main. You cannot run somebody that's not known enough to be the top of the ticket with all of this support that's going under Harris right now. It's just not.
Like you said, Bush needed Cheney. Obama needed Biden. and Trump needed my boy from is he from Indiana? Where is he from?
Yeah, Indiana. That's it.
You talking about Pence?
To balance him out.
He needed
Mike
Pence. Yeah.
Hey man, it's almost midnight over here. Let me rock.
Go ahead and give your final thoughts.
No, that was my final thought. I'm just saying the same thing over again. I was just trying to point out something that happened in 2016 because
we'll reconvene after some of the polls come through, and we'll like to kind
we need some numbers.
I'll let you come through, man. If we get something on board earlier about some of the things that, because this is gonna wash out. It's gonna become clear to some of you guys. I want
hold up before he leaves. I want all
y'all gonna be surprised by some
Democrats.
of this stuff.
No. All you black Democrats, make sure y'all vote for Kamala though, and y'all need to be campaigning for her. I don't want to hear no. Stick to it now. You voting blue no matter who now, guys. Don't play with me on the internet now.
You gonna do that?
Y'all talking crazy last week. Now all of us, don't.
Blind
I'm going on that, and the gone. Make sure you campaigning down the gone.
I personally think that there are a lot of contingents of folks that want to tell black women to shut the fuck up, not just black men. So I think if black women try to run that AKA bullshit, like I really think
it's already started.
They can try it.
I'm reading it right now. I'm reading it right now.
I think you're gonna be surprised at how many people go stand on saying you're not about to run that black girl magic bullshit and think that's gonna be enough. I think you'll be surprised at certain people. I'm gonna tell you, this is how you know. You're gonna see certain people come out for Trump, but they may not come out for Trump, but they'll act like if I want to support him, you may see a nigga like Snoop Dogg may not support Trump, but they ain't gonna be on this. I'm scared. I don't want the black. It may not be Snoop, but you're gonna see some people that you're gonna be surprised about. It's gonna be like whoever win.
I'm excited.
Trump
I'm excited for everybody to pick your side.
Is, man.
I'm assuming all you guys who are Democrats, y'all already picked y'all side, right? Y'all are going pro Kamala.
Hold on. If he wasn't such a weak candidate, a lot of the stuff that you guys say hold a whole lot of merit to me, man. But the fact that Trump is such a buffoon, such a clown, he can't get out of his own way. He has too much pride. He falls over victory all the time. That's the point. Really, I don't. It is what it is.
How do you tell us don't mail in your ballots and wait until the last day? Wait until just on that day to go outside. Are you
but remember, but here's another thing.
Here's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Here's another thing, DC, though. You keep saying, and look, I get it. We'll stay with the Kamala thing. You said Kamala wasn't the same person 3.5 years ago. Trump ain't the same person either.
No, he's more of a clown now than he was.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you, that's why
he's more polarizing.
I think
he's worse.
I think
he's worse than he was
Democrats. I think underestimating him has been like this dude has jumped past court. Like y'all, you act like he was just given the nomination. The stuff that he had to come through.
I'm not underestimating him. I'm just
talking about as a popular.
If black people are stupid for voting for Democrats, vote blue no matter who. What do you think about all these MAGA heads that are so rabid based as far as just listening to this man speak incoherently for about a good hour?
Well, it's not even about that. It's not even about that from a racial standpoint. But my thing is, I'm not a big fan of Trump, but I can take my feelings about how I feel about Trump out of it.
It flips both ways. You got blinders on both sides. Seriously.
So, and the Republicans, that's more in the Republicans' favor.
That's 95% of the vote right there.
Yeah, and that's more in the Republic. I think people are very disenfranchised. I think
the people that's going to decide this election is going to be the informed electorate. And guess what? That stuff that Trump pulls at that so-called tough guy convention, all that fake macho shit, these people know him enough to know that don't go. That ain't blown. That ain't gonna work good enough to make me slide over to vote for you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So he's still a weak candidate at the end of the day, bro. Is what I'm saying. Period, point blank, bro. That's it. He's weak sauce.
That's the bet. That's the last bet they can make.
He's weak sauce, but he has a very dedicated, blindly a religious cult-based following that is willing to do whatever they can
So
to
tell me this,
still
DC.
hold on
Let's
to
move on.
white
Let's move on, bro.
identity.
Let's move on.
All right?
Let me ask you this. So when when Trump gets on stage and he makes a racial comment about Kamala, what does that look like in America? What do you think that looks like?
It's going to be bad, bro.
When him and JD Vance and all the righties on the right on social media start making those race, forget the gender part, those racial comments.
That's what I'm saying. I get it.
All the anti-black women, all the anti-women, all that nonsense is going to get checked.
The way you flip that back of it is, half your family's immigrants, Donald.
Right.
You have an immigrant wife. Your
mom
was an immigrant.
Remember, Joe Biden runs cover for anti-women. Joe Biden runs cover. Now you have a black woman there. Where do you go? Because you're not voting for Trump. Right. So you're going to be forced to vote for Kamala. You're going to have no choice.
So that's what we going with. All right. I mean, what you saying? If I was Michelle Obama, I would 100% agree with that.
Good luck out there.
But I think you underestimating how much.
That's a cold world.
When you play that little racial game like Kamala has been playing,
who underestimates?
We don't know what you are.
Trump. What are you talking about? Who underestimates? What are you talking about? I'm voting red all the way down the ticket. So what are you talking about? So you're not talking to me, right?
My thing is, people are used to calling bullshit. I think y'all underestimate how used to people, and then y'all are looking for him to make a mistake. What you're saying is he got to beat himself.
He's already made.
He does it all the time. He does it all the time.
He just did it.
Nobody have to look hard.
He just did
I said
it.
Hold on. I just said the man trips over victory all the time. He doesn't know when
what just happened.
Is trapped.
What just happened?
Shut up.
Are you talking about the RNC convention?
Not just
are you talking about voting? What are we talking about?
I'm talking about his rally speeches. I'm talking about
no, forget that. No, forget all that. No. I'm talking about, do you know what just happened with the speech that he just gave?
I didn't listen to his speech from start to finish.
Okay. So the first 30 to 45 minutes, he was good money. He could have just rolled that for the next several weeks, and it would be a problem for the Democrats. And matter of fact, Joe Biden might not have even dropped out for all I know. But he spent 60 minutes destroying the first 30 minutes and really destroying the entire momentum that he had coming off being shot in the face. It's a mistake. He made a mistake.
It's like seeing somebody come back from 30, dog. It's like seeing one of those basketball games.
Literally stupid.
Come back from 30 down and just raining threes all of a sudden. That's it. It ain't. The Democrats have already made their desperate ploy. They're the ones doing the desperate things. They're not standing pat. The people that standing pat is the people that we're talking about. But
they need a whole new strategy to figure out how to deal with this Kamala thing, and then deal with her VP. And we don't even know who that is at this point.
Exactly. So now you steal the headlines.
And I'm gonna tell you something. Watch this. Hold up, DC.
It ain't even how many days has the RNC convention ended? 2 days, 3 days? Now that's totally white. Is that? Are we talking about the RNC? Is the RNC getting in the room?
It's over. That's over. Right. Yeah, that's over. Right. Yeah, that's done. And JD Vance don't get that kind of clout, so it's over. That's done. We moved on now.
Hogan tore a shirt on stage, man. He's like,
hold up, DC. Hold up, DC.
Here we go to the Trumpsters, brother. Gonna rap for you. Fuck out of here, man. Terry, get out of here, Terry.
I want to know. Let's get off politics for a second. Let's go entertainment. Do you think if Kamala is nominated, when Oprah and Hollywood, like give me a big name in Hollywood. Give me a big white male in Hollywood. I'm trying to think of one now. Tom Hanks. I don't know, whoever. Right? When they start to make that noise, I want to see what that energy's like. Because remember, as entertainment starts to make that noise, what happens is that the entire organism starts to shift. It'll start to pull. Yeah, and so I'm curious to see, can Kamala sit in that though? When she sits next to what's my boy name on the late night shows? Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel, or what's the other one? The one that used to play what is his name now? Colbert, and then even now Jon Stewart. When she's in that space, remember something. They're gonna give her layups. They're gonna give her softballs. Right? They're gonna structure it. As long as she keeps her mouth shut and just follows the rules, The machine is gonna do it. It's gonna do the
Yeah,
work.
I mean, I would tell Kamala, don't talk to black people because if they act, or anybody unless they're a shield for the Democratic Party, because they're gonna ask you about reparations.
Facts.
But the other thing, and so,
I just said that
but
earlier.
the other thing too, a lot of those celebrities you're talking about, they'll if they don't like Kamala, they'll run the 20. They'll be like, look, I'm not talking about that, but I'll talk about Project 2025. So that's what I expect to see from them, is that pushing that on that front versus. Because I don't think they sold on Kamala either, to be honest with you. But see, that's the trick. It's, well, if you can't say this, push this Project 2025 as hard as you can, and they'll be like, bet, and they'll do that. And as far as Jon Stewart and them, yeah, but you think even if they give her layup questions, like I said, the fact that she has to be controlled like that, see, I thought it's been 3 years. Kamala, nobody's asking Kamala to be Obama.
Well, that's DC's position. My position is
that's
you
my
have
position.
to. This is manufactured, so you have to be
like she's a model home. Kamala's fake. Kamala is like the worst of like the AKAs. Like just some she's like the and when I say the worst, she's like everything negative. My bad, huh?
My aunt is an AKA, man. Legacy, actually. You know.
I'm not saying when I say the worst, I mean every negative stereotype you think about them. She is. That's what I'm saying.
That's not true, Edward. But do you know what that means when people say the legacy? You know what that means? That means that they basically either passed, either like crossed the line at Howard University or either Fisk University. Those are the legacies. So she ain't one of the worst AKs that's out there. There are a lot of people that do not. She rubs people the wrong way, but she's genuinely liked, believe it or not, by the Divine Line. You're going to see that. You're going to see a lot of black women. You're going to see a lot of black women roll for her, bro. Especially,
I'm reading it right now. What are you talking about? The internet's going crazy
the ones that are like at the, especially the ones that are like kind of like at the top of the food chain. Those people,
and you know what?
They're going to really.
What else are they going to do?
But Edward, you're not paying attention to what I'm trying to tell you. What Paradox is saying is real. Jon Stewart and them, they're going to roast Trump. And he gonna be like, be careful what you ask for, you just may get it. I can see him do it. He's gonna needle this all week. He's going to roll. In fact, I would guarantee you he's gonna probably have a whole segment because he was praying for Biden to leave. He was one of those. He was one of those. Yeah. He was one of those guys. Be like, please, Kamala, anybody, put the old man, put old Yeller out the pasture. He wanted Biden gone, bro.
But DC, you got to confess though, there is going to be a calculation here. Now, black people have to make a decision to support her, but from a white liberal perspective, they're still processing for the most part.
They're still processing.
So they're making phone calls. Everybody's trying to figure out, like, okay, now do we roll with the Kamala thing, or are we gonna take the bigger risk?
That's what I'm saying. That's why the VP thing, because now the shock and all of it all is already kind of set in place. So now everybody's trying to get a heartbeat and figure out what is the body like? What is the body of the party going to look like with her being at the top of the ticket now? So are we going to really get on board, or if this is going to be an open thing? Now, as far as what I see, Barack Obama is like, hey, my name is Bennett, I ain't in it. So that's saying something because he's not supporting her directly. That is saying a lot. So that leaves a window. Like I said, I don't know what's going on. I know Pelosi got pulled, man. That cannot be said enough. Pelosi, Gavin Newsom, there is a very strong part of the Democratic Party that wants a whole new ticket.
I just want to know what Gavin Newsom is saying right now. What is he talking about? You think? Who is he calling? What do you think he's talking about? Is he begging? Is he asking? Is he pleading?
Who we talking about? Who, Gavin?
Gavin. I want to know what his phone calls are like right now.
Gavin waiting on Auntie to call him, man. Gavin.
No, he done already called her. No, he done already called Nancy. You know that, right?
I mean, the way y'all talking, Gavin Newsom would be a fool to because I don't care. Kamala ain't running. Like, no matter what happens, let's say Kamala, by the grace of God, wins. Kamala's not winning again. You know, that's not happening because then you can't run that Trump
Just
play
be
again
careful.
with, oh my
Just be
God, the
careful.
world's
Yeah.
gonna end if you vote for this person. See, that only works with Trump. And I don't think that's gonna work. But let's say so, then you gonna actually have something.
Let's
And
just
if
give it.
DC,
Let's
can
give it
you
a
Google?
minute.
Can
Let's
you
give it a
Google
minute.
Kamala
Let's
Harris
just wait.
and Drew Barrymore? I want you to see that. I want you to play that video.
Kamala Harris and Drew Barrymore for real?
Yeah, yeah.
How
If you can
is this
folks
find it.
don't
recent?
even, like y'all talking about the governor of Tennessee, who else can be a VP other than Gretchen? Because the people that you would normally pick, you can't pick Gretchen Whitmer, you can't pick Newsom.
Gretchen riding
I
with
want to
Newsom.
make this really racial, and I want you to grab. I
Her
want you to
man
grab
Newsom.
Westmore. Honestly, that's just my own personal thing.
So you really gonna have to pick unknown.
She grabbed Westmore. What you doing, Paradox? She grabbed Westmore. What you doing, bro? What you doing?
I'm voting Democratic.
Don't lie to me. Don't lie.
Yeah. So I mean, like it's not even like you got people you're thinking about.
All right.
I can't see amongst the Senate brass that they would try to pull, because that's typically what Democrats like to do. They like to pull. They do it more than the Republicans. See, the Republicans at least have benches of governors that they like to pull from, so they can say this person's an executive. So I'm like, I really don't know.
Anybody up here? Do we
DC,
have anybody that's on the panel that hasn't spoken yet?
I will hold my nose.
Yeah, I know
I think I had to hit that. I think I had to hit that.
I think you're being swayed as we speak. So we'll figure it out though. It's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let me just. I don't know about that.
Okay. We'll I'll check your temperature in like 2 weeks.
You know, if mama and grandmama and auntie
don't do that. Oh
my
God, dog. You be your own man. You make your own decisions. Don't be blaming this on mama. Who's trying to speak? Is somebody on the panel that haven't spoken yet?
Well, I got a question.
I was a little busy, but I just got some time. So let me just say this really quickly. When it comes to, and let me just say this, look, I'm not a MAGA person or whatever. Although I did originally support Donald Trump in 2016, but that has to do more with my anti-LGBT stance. But of course, once the GOP led the gays, and I was like, at this point, it doesn't matter. So what I will say here is this: is that when it comes to the two parties, personally, one, when it comes to Kamala, I think that there are 3 reasons Kamala. Well, okay, here's what I'm saying. I have it at 80-20, 80% losing, 20% win. I'll give you 3 reasons for each side, right? For the losing side, one, the race piece. Okay, I believe that she's only able to run this race card if she's viewed that way. Number one, there is a lot of black people, including me, who we genuinely feel like she's been doing too much doublespeak when it comes to a black man. Today she's black, tomorrow she's Asian. Tomorrow she's Asian, today she's... If she is moving forward, she's going to have to make a choice. If she does not make a decision on that, that's going to hurt her. Number two, and as a black, I'm going to keep real with you. Her being married to a white dude does turn me off. Now, if she was married to a black man with black kids, or maybe if she put... Now, I do live in Maryland, so if she picked my governor, Westmore, I could definitely see myself supporting Kamala. Fine, she cannot change the White House, is fine, but if she does not pick anything but a black man as that vice president, that's not going to work. I see a lot of black dudes, myself point of view. A second reason why I think that may hurt her, and don't worry, I'll give you guys the positive on the other side. A second reason that I could potentially hurt her is she's genuinely not that popular. Now, there's some folks who like her, but my thing is this. We already ran the quote-unquote the whole female game with Hillary Clinton. And that already showed us that if you are not a popular candidate, the female can only go so far. And also, another thing I want to add to is, I want to see how a white female is going to go. I don't see a lot of white chicks potentially going for Kamala, especially on either side. I think that if those same white females who, think about it could have happened, it could, but it's hard for me to see a situation where the same white woman who essentially prevented a white chick from being the first female president are gonna turn around and allow a racially ambiguous woman to get it before them. Right? Now, if they do that, we'll see. But I think that's going to be a big thing on both sides. And the third thing is, let's keep it real. The same way her being sort of racially ambiguous to her with the black vote, that could turn off a lot of white folks. Because let's keep it real, DC. Racism is not over in this country. It's still a real thing. And I see a lot of white people in this country who may feel a certain kind of way about, you know, a racially ambiguous female with a white husband. Now, her VP will see her VP, but if her VP is also kind of the diversity person, that could turn off a lot of folks. So that's the weird shit. Now, that's 80% chance I give of her losing. Now, there is still that 20% where she could win. One, if she does go ahead and just goes down on blackness, I'm like, she just unambiguous, stops the whole flip-flopping, I could see her, if she does it good enough and she reassures the black vote, that could be a positive. Two, if she runs on the Roe versus Wade, one thing she can do to get back those white female voters who may feel a certain kind of way is if she runs that Roe versus Wade card right. I would tell her, run it really hard. Say, hey, Becky, you may feel a certain kind of way about me being president before you, but think about the patriarchy and the white man trying to quote unquote, you know, steal your yeah. So I would say run that really hard. That's my advice to her. And third, yeah. So I would say the way you get around the quote unquote white female thing, run that really hard. And third, like I said before, something that she could like to help her is, like I said in my previous one, get a now. If you cannot get a black male candidate, at least get someone who's white, preferably a white male who comes from that blue collar worker background to offset Vance. That would be my advice to her. Yeah. For sure. So I would say, okay, yeah. So what I would say is that as of now, where she stands is not strong. But if she takes the advice I've given her, she could pull off. She could pull off if she stops being racially ambiguous and just says I'm black. If she really plays the Roe versus Wade feminist card, and if she's strategic about her VP choice, I think that it's possible. But if she does not do those three things, I think that she shall get washed out. But that's my opinion.
It's not just the reason why I say Brashear just before the next person goes is not just because people need to look it up. His dad was the governor, if I'm not mistaken, of Kentucky for at least 8 years or 8 to 12 years already. Okay. So he's from a political family. Yeah. Uncle was an attorney general. So he has lineage as far as that is a checkbox for a lot of people. So that puts pressure on the margins because, like I said, when you put him out there as supporting the so-called black woman, you got to have somebody to balance that out. It has to be somebody that's a white moderate. I do agree with you guys. Yeah, it has to be like a white moderate person, preferably from one of the Rust Belt areas. He's Rust Belt adjacent. He's not from the Rust Belt, but he's Rust Belt adjacent, and he's from a political family that got deep ties to Kentucky. Go ahead. Yeah.
So that will be my point. And he has to be a male, a white male with a white family, everything, right? The whole image. But most importantly, he has to be someone where just that blue collar cred is just cannot be denied. So if you have that as a vice president, if you run on that, women's just remove the race, because the moment you put the race shit, you could turn off white female. If she runs on the female shit, the whole women's rights shit, she can get the white female vote. And if she stops, double talking on blackness, if she does those three things, I think that, look, y'all know me, I'm not the most pro-Democrat person, but if Democrats do everything what I just said, she could win. She really could.
She gonna have to talk. That thing. The last thing I'm gonna say on Kamala is she's gonna have to speak. All of this. Well, if she gets managed, if there's a perception that she's being managed, that's gonna be a problem. And I'm talking about for Democrats. And number two, Republicans are gonna jump on that. I'm telling you right now, them motherfuckers are calling Haley Barber. They're calling the smart ones that you don't hear about all the time. Because there's two things going on here. There's the Trump stuff, and then there is the Republican, Congress, when it comes to picking Supreme Court picks. Because I'm telling you, if Trump wins, Clarence Thomas is gone in like a year. Because they gonna make sure they secure all
not
that.
even a year's time. I give him 6 months. He out of there.
Yeah, but and they'll give him the carry, they'll pay him out. But
they gonna pay him out.
We're not doing a Ruth Bader.
Yeah, you're not gonna stay 4 years up in here. You can go anywhere.
Yeah, and it ain't even all no bad stuff. It's that we're not doing a Ruth Bader. So you have X amount of time, and we're gonna let you do it. Give you Diddy. We're gonna give you this exit package because you've definitely been a good old boy. But we're not doing what Ruth Bader did because you saw how that turned out, and so I shouldn't have to explain it. And he'll be like, okay, because he's had his time. He's done what he wanted to do. And he
had his run.
Yeah, so and that ain't even no negative thing. That's just like I'm sure the Democrats, if the Democrats could have that back, they would have made Ruth leave. They wanted to give her the respect as who she was. I get that. That won't happen again.
Obama should have forced her out, man. At the very end, he should have just edged her on out of there, man.
Yeah, that won't happen again.
Right.
That won't happen again.
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter who you think you are.
Trump going to say it very sternly. Clarence, you did well. It's time, though.
They won't even say that. In fact, they're gonna wait for Clarence. They'll be like, I expected you to call me telling me when you about to retire. Clarence ain't stupid. And he's gonna get good exit pack. It's time for you to play golf.
I agree 1,000%. He up out of here, bro.
And it's another one too that's up there. And it's another one.
He gonna do Pilates. He gonna do yoga. He gonna do hot yoga. He gonna try to outlast this 4 more years. You got to get somebody up in here.
They say no. It's time for you to give these speeches and get like 20,000 a year. That 20,000 a speech. That's what you gonna do.
Probably more than that. That's short.
Yeah. They'll give him more. Well, it depends on how early he leaves. Because if he tries to be stupid,
way more than that.
Yeah, he'll get. I'm being stupid, but he'll get more. But my main point is this. Like, you got the Republican side where it's like, this is because let's be very clear. The Republicans have not outmaneuvered the Democrats. This is a gift. They can call it a gift from God. So what they're going to do is get the people to say, these people have effed up. How do we run the tables? That we need to really run it. And that's, to me, a different thing than Trump. Because it could also went the other side. Like what you keep saying, Trump is going to trip over himself. And let's say he do that. They got to know how to weather that and protect the seats. So either way, they have to be prepared to run the tables and protect the seats. So you know who the operators are that may not be on the presidency and stuff like that. And so that's also who the Democrats are running up against. So Kamala is not going to be able to just go in there and then talk to your people. No. And people want to talk about that RNC convention. Yes, that was goofy. But, them having Amber Rose up there is just like how they want to talk to Glorilla and Cardi B. Smart Republican operators know I don't have to tell black people I'm going to do anything. We just have to get black people to stay home. A vote for a Republican is 2 votes against the Democratic Party. A vote to stay home is 1 vote they don't get. A vote. Yeah. Republicans are. Yeah, Republicans like the operators are smart enough. Yeah, the operators.
Don't worry about Republicans. Just focus on Democrats. Don't worry about what we're gonna do over here. Just focus on
I'm not caring about. I'm not doing whatever. My point is, the reason I bring that up is when you look at Kemp, he did that when he showed up to that black school. My point is, everybody, this conversation is being had like Republicans are just going to let Democrats craft whatever narrative they're going to craft independent of Trump. That's not going to happen. So Kamala's not just going to be, she'll go to the Hollywood stuff and they all do that. That's fine. But Kamala is going to have to, I'm not saying she got to answer every question. Let's take reparations off the table. We're not talking about that. but she's gonna have to answer something.
Well, there you go.
And it ain't gonna be blame the Republicans ain't gonna be enough. That's all I'm saying. She's gonna have to come off as genuine. She's gonna have to come off as
What did
a
what did Obama
independent
give you? It's gonna be
operator.
the same conversation, right? It's gonna be she
Huh?
has to do everything for all people, not for black people. Obama, all people, not for black people. It's gonna be the same project. They're gonna run the same project.
That won't work. That won't work this time. That won't work this time. I'm not saying she got to do stuff. I'm not even saying you got to fuck black people for a second. I'm not even saying you got to do this for black people. I'm talking about even the for all people talk. Because a lot of people don't know really what she stands for, even on that front. Because she jumps around. Like this, people ain't forgot about. You think I'm gonna do something just for black people? No, people. She's going to have to iron out some of that stuff. Even if you take black people off the table, which by the way, you need black people to come out and vote in order for you to win. So it ain't like if black people stay home, you winning. And if they stay home, that's affected all the races. But
Yeah,
even if you take them off the table,
I would definitely give you that politicians in general, I would argue, jump around until they can find their footing. She will
Yeah,
have
I
to
mean,
find, I will give you this. She has a very short window, which is very unusual, of course, a very short
Very
window
unusual.
to find her
Yeah.
footing that she can move from. It's gonna be very
yes.
interesting to see how she plays that.
Yeah.
This is
and
this is
another
That's why
and
I
that's
think Biden. That's why I think Biden's
yeah,
gonna protect
and
her.
the
By the way.
the piggyback off of that, you keep like DC. I get it. You're saying that Kamala's whatever intelligent, blah blah. We get that. I mean, she didn't get to the position by being stupid, but the reality is, you don't. Kamala doesn't have a voice. She's been muted. So we can talk about bills and all the stuff she did. That doesn't emotionally resonate with people unless it's something like abortion or guns. Everything
Now,
she's gonna have to
Ed,
speak to this stuff in a
yeah,
way
you're right.
that I
But if you
haven't
pay
seen her
attention,
do.
if you pay attention to the last 3 to 4 months, man, she's
yeah,
been
but
the primary person speaking
D,
on behalf of the presidency and
DC, but
administration.
that's
It's been her
DC. Let me
primarily.
say this, DC. I
I
I hear
understand your
you.
points, though. Go ahead.
I hear you. The
We about to
problem
get up
is
out of here.
in
I got to jump off in a minute, man.
okay.
But yo,
I just say
you guys
it
good fellas
might
talk to
be a
y'all going.
little too late. That is my
Okay.
biggest issue. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And again, this is
Okay.
not about she can't do it. She doesn't have the
Yeah.
capability of doing it, right? We
All
can
right.
all agree on that. But I've always said this about the Democratic Party. If you're gonna have a VP, you have to encourage any VP to at least have some type of influence or involvement with your constituency on the public spectrum. I have
Okay.
never seen this. Even Al Gore, who was weird to me, right? They still gave him a little, you know what I'm saying, your climate thing, da 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 da, boom boom. They gave him at least a position within the Democratic Party, whether they like him or not, right? To say he still can be a political force and gather, you know what I'm saying, gather the Democratic Party in some fashion. I've never seen this I'm not even blaming Kamala. I'm looking at the Democratic Party crazy.
Yep, it's definitely a risk. They're taking big risk, big swings. It's a big swing they're taking.
This, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially after what we went after the Democrats went through with the MAGA Nation, the first election. There's
Hmm.
certain things okay, boom. If this dude does come back, we have to put we have these protocols. And that I just don't get it.
I
And I'm
think
not
they're very.
again.
I
I
think
think.
they're very comfortable with those internal polls they're getting. I think they're very comfortable that Trump is disliked and he has a stronghold on that
Yeah.
base. But that middle
Yeah.
ground is not going his way like he probably
It's
think they're
not going
going
this
to.
way, man.
And I think that's why the Democrats decided to take a risk. But I agree with you. I don't think it's smart. I think you ride Joe Biden to the end. That's just my opinion. But you
Yeah, I
pivoted.
would.
It is what it is now. So let's move on to the Kamala thing. I really, or
Now, James.
whoever y'all gonna pick.
Now, James. Politics is almost like credit.
Yeah.
It's better to not have a record than to have a record, good or bad, going into anything. So if you give her something to do, like they're going to get on her probably about the immigration failure that she did when she went out to, because that's one of the things that she was assigned to do. It was more difficult to get control over things, more so than what she saw. And then she got the bill proposed and it got kicked out down the drain. But a lot of people don't know about that. I'm going to take you guys' point on that, okay?
Mhm.
Boom. But what I will say though, this is my point on this. I think that Biden protected her. I'm already unpopular. Biden, that is, right? He was very unpopular.
I can
Everybody
see your
knows this.
perspective. I see what you're saying.
I'll take the
I can
hits.
see why. Now that makes
Let me
sense.
take the hits. I'm in front. I'm an old man. I'm walking dead. I'm the walking dead anyway, right? See, because we're talking chess moves now. This is politics.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you got to think ahead now. Kamala, I agree with you guys. She can't run on her own. This was the only play to get her there.
Yeah.
And if you're thinking about it, it's perfect because if you looked at his tone when he came out with it, he's reserved. He thought about this. It wasn't no rush to judgment. They've been trying to get him out of here since what? It's been almost a month since that damn debate. Paradox. How long have we known that they've been trying to get him up out of here? It's been at least a month. That's what I'm saying. So we know that the pressure has been on. He had to get a certain swell of people to accept her to a degree.
That's true.
To feel comfortable enough to run. But I got to protect her until it's okay. Because you know what he will do? And we talked about this earlier within the stream. If it comes push to shove, hey, I'll just stay. And then I will hand this over as a full incumbent where it will be very, very difficult to pull the chair from under us. If you want to throw this all away, well, we're going to go all to hell in a hell basket. We're going to hell. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all want to pull this off and do this, where half of your black electorate is going to be on one side, half of the other, because the thing is that, they're not going to run a diverse ticket against her. That's going to look insane. So what you going to do? You're going to put up another black person to go run up against? None of the black people going to do that. But like, no, I'm not doing that. We can be cold blooded sometimes, but we're not going to do that. West ain't going to all of a sudden just be used as a proxy on the other side to be like, I'm the possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do me like that. I got a future. You know what I mean? So don't put me into this. Either I'm going VP or broke. Now, if he goes VP, now it's very interesting. I'm thinking about this now. There's some interesting things. That means the black man voted. That's a wash. That's done. That's a done. That's a done deal. You know that. That's done. All the complications with Kamala gets washed out when you put a brother like that that's there, strong, black family, no craziness going on, stuff like that. People can talk about it, but that's a done.
Yeah.
That's a done. So then you'll get those margins and stuff like that. He'll make up for some of those margins. Now, some white men may have reservations, be like, well, fuck it, I got to swallow this, and we will come back in 2028. Because here's the thing. As much as you guys support Trump, there's still a part of the Republican Party that wants his ass up out the paint.
Of course.
They want to retake their party. Yes, that's what people don't understand, because it's no future after Trump runs and all the shenanigans goes all the way side. They know this horse can't run because he has a certain gravitas and likability to know where he can lie and do all this and nobody cares. He's like, like nobody gives a fuck. Like, that's just Trump and we love him still. But the fact that you got some solid corporate Republicans that would smile in his face, because believe the same shit that's happening with the Democrat, they just not bold enough to go out against it like how the Democrats did. But there are some that smiling in his face. That was there at the convention, by the way. MC is his initials, that would not like anything more to get his ass up out of here. And if I can tolerate this whole so-called diversity, and we can reclaim whiteness in a more corporate kind of structure, the way we like it, the way we can kind of present it to the people, and not have all these shenanigans going forward with all this kind of, because they know you blew your load with Trump. This is a blow your load thing. That's why the RNC speech was so crazy, because it didn't show him showing discipline. He don't have restraint. And as crazy and as uncouth as Biden is, guess what he ended up still doing at the end of the day? He conceded to the will of his party, and he said, you know what? I'm going to step down, but my VP is going to be the next in line. So he showed loyalty. He showed patience, and he basically tried to keep his legacy intact. You got to give him credit for that.
I got a question for you, DC. We're talking about worst case scenario. What are your biggest fears that would cause this thing to crumble further with Kamala? What things you think that if she goes, excuse my language, fucks up? Like, what are the things that could cause her to, you know what I mean? That
Rosa,
they ain't no way coming back.
Riding opposing delegates into the actual convention. That would be a shit show, bro. Clearly she has the nomination via some of the most important people that came out today. She don't have Biden's endorsement, I mean, not Biden, but Obama's endorsement, which is hurt, because guess what? If Obama crowns her, then this is not a discussion. Everybody knows this is done. Pelosi has nowhere to go. You feel what I'm saying? She has nowhere to go. All the president's men's and left the table, so to speak. You know what I mean? She's the only one sitting at the table still, even though she's opposing. So everybody knows where the players are. It's just, instead of just jumping out there, he's leaving it open. So there's still a chance, but we're going to see. Like I said, we don't know who she's going to decide to be a possible runner up. But I imagine by Monday, close of business Monday, this will be cleaned up, and the DNC will be going in one motion, regardless of whatever it is going.
Well, DC, Josh Shapiro has already come out and endorsed Kamala, the governor of Pennsylvania. So as well as
that's it. And if she wins Pennsylvania, everybody knows if she wins Pennsylvania, this thing that throws in not only that, but he knows that. And see, that's the thing. That's the reason why Kentucky is so important, because Kentucky does what? Kentucky is below all of those Rust Belt states, just like Tennessee is. It's right there. It's connected. That's the problem. If you let Brashear be her VP and he gets into those spaces, he just takes a 2-hour drive to Ohio, 2-hour drive to Pennsylvania, and all that to the Rust Belt. Tell you, hey, this is me. Da 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 da. Speak to them. Speak to those people that are those white moderates, because the MAGA people are not. You're not going to change their mind. You're not going to change those people's minds. The people's minds that you're going to be able to change in this electorate are the informed voter. And the informed voter, if they are activated, is an enemy to Trump. You want the sensationalism. You want the emotional voter. You want somebody that's mad and angry, a one style voter, mad about immigration, mad about one thing. But if you're thinking about stability, running the country properly, looking towards the future, thinking about things down the line, can we get things stable? Can we have control over this thing? Or are we going to have 4 more years of just this tossing back and forth these insults? Because think about it, believe it or not, there's people on both sides that want Trump to win. It's just a fact, bro. It's a fact, because that gives Pelosi the opening for 2028. So she wins either way. Either my nephew gets up on 2024, or we're going to knock this thing down on 2028 if we lose. So it's a win-win for her. You see what I'm saying? But if Biden runs unopposed, everybody knows that Biden wasn't going to stay the rest of the 4 years. He was going to hand it off to Kamala, probably the last 3 years, or the last 2 years for sure. He wasn't going to be in there for the whole 4. Everybody knows that. So he would have handed it off. She would have been an incumbent. She would have been basically the leader of the country for 2 years, run unopposed. And then you're going to try to come for her head after she runs and she's been in the White House for 8 years? Good luck. Good luck on that. So that's what they did not want, but now they still ran into it, and that's why I'm saying that he protected her as long as he could. He stood in front and took. He took a lot. He took a lot of negativity, bro. If you think about the nasty work, you think about the nasty work for the last 2. I'm just talking about within the party itself. It hasn't even been about anybody else, but Joe Biden is in the competency as far as the presidency is concerned. That's what it's been about.
Again, DC, my question is, when it comes, what are the worst case scenarios that could cause her to lose? Because I get that part, but what do you think that she needs to basically stay away from to basically solidify? Because this is going to be a Hail Mary that has to not only be calculated, but has to be precise.
You know how Hillary Clinton insulted the moderate white vote by calling them hillbillies? Stay away from that. Don't insult them. Lean in. Help is on the way. We're going to have programs for you. We're going to offer you educational programs. You don't have to be at the outskirts like hillbilly elegy, because without some of those programs, guess what? Your vice president nominee on the other side would not be at Harvard. That's just a fact, bro.
No, of course.
He's a poor kid.
But that's why I asked you.
Do people know? Do people understand his life story? Hillbilly elegy is basically a speaking to that white forgotten, I would say even a majority group of people that don't have a voice in this country. They're not part of the establishment, which he wasn't. And you basically have given him a chance to kind of elevate out of that circumstance. Get a scholarship at one of these Ivy Leagues. Maybe you wasn't the best student. Maybe you have problems with your anger. Maybe you fight all the time. You got a crack fiend, or his mom was on what was that? opioids and shit like that. She was on drugs. He's from that kind of destabilized kind of situation. You lean into that and you offer that as basically as a bridge for being more help for those particular people. You speak to them. If you don't do that and you insult them, that can do damage to places like PA. No matter who you have as your running mate, places like PA, places like Michigan, places that you can still win. And that's what she got to focus on. Don't insult the white moderate. Don't insult the white moderate.
Because if she gets jammed up in that situation, it's
But don't forget who has the bully pulpit. I think people keep forgetting that part, by the way, for some reason. Who has the bully pulpit? Joe Biden is still the president of America. I think people are leaving the part out there. He is still the president, meaning that he's gonna be in the Rust Belt. He's gonna be in Pennsylvania. He's gonna exactly. He controls the reality that we live in. So imagine you being the vice president. Now you're able to run a ticket while you're getting covered by the president of the United States of the world.
He's taking all the shots.
I mean, come on, bro. Come on, man.
And he's willingly doing it. He's willingly doing it.
Again, I hope Democrats can pull this together. But this
does that make sense? Does that make sense?
I hope they collapse, does that fall in their face?
But I'm saying, but does that did that make sense to you guys, or what I'm saying? That seems to be
no, it does.
Like
it does.
Fairy tale stuff. Okay.
I mean, DC, it does make sense. I will not disagree with that. My biggest concern is this is uncharted territories.
This is uncharted
I've
territories.
never seen this political extreme spectrum.
This is brand new territory, man.
This is, you know what I'm saying? And this is really going to defy.
Don't tell me. Just tell me when you first saw it. Didn't you feel different? Didn't you feel like there was a new energy behind them this morning when they came out?
No. You want my honest opinion? I did. Yeah. I was after we talked about this, right? And from the last previous, when I didn't agree, one after the first debate, how you had to divide in the media. That to me, regardless, someone should have got on the phone and be like, "Do not oust this man until we internally figure this out." That was one. Right? Number two,
right?
The other thing that was bothering me is that one, they didn't, not only the media, but the guys like George Clooney, like
nasty word.
Yeah, man. Like again, this
that's why you still as governor. That's why you still as governor. That's why you do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm a Kennedy supporter. But if you're gonna dismantle the party publicly, right? Do it in a graceful manner. You don't do this stuff like George Clooney, some of these celebrities do, after so much money has gone in, and it sounded like an emotional response. That's what got me so upset because I'm like,
you haven't seen him say nothing ever since, right? You ain't seen him say shit since then. His ass is on ice. Paradox, what we call that? On ice. You on ice, bruh. You on ice, dog. Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, and this is why I use that Julius Caesar concept, because I have never seen this. As much as we've had political debates, wars, that's one thing you do not stray away from the forefront of what's going on, despite how bad. Even the situation with what's his name, Vice President for Clinton, Al Gore, the whole crazy with the ballots, Democrats was like, all right, whatever's going on, we just gonna ride with it.
We dug in.
We're gonna figure this out.
That's absolutely. Yeah.
Right.
DC, we got two other things too.
Before we get out of here?
Wait, hold up. Your boy earlier, he had said international. We got to look at that shortly here. Also, the business community and how the markets are going to respond. It's going to be very interesting as well over the next week or so.
That's facts. Yeah. That's why I say like her VP.
But Paradox,
he can make up the difference. It really can.
Paradox.
I think it's going to be Andy.
But I think that's where, once again, she's coming from California. California is the 4th, 5th largest economy in the world, as just about a state. So like,
I know it's a monster.
I mean, it is, but I mean,
it
is. But
that's the thing. You're not playing small. Like, this is not small town. Oh, okay, well, I've been, the governor of this.
Yeah,
like,
but the people she need, they don't care about that, bro. If she says that's what I'm saying about attack. But just real quick. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I interrupted. My bad.
No, you're good. No, I was just saying. I was only saying that not to broad voters, but to the markets. Like she's gonna have the backing of Silicon Valley and those people. Like, I mean, I know some of them have broke for Trump, but she's also like said, Reed Hastings, some of those big business people, like they're gonna be in her corner. You know, places like San Diego, you've been being the governor of California being a senator from California is a real feather in your cap. For those,
so are you saying when Gavin Newsom and Nancy Pelosi backs her, then she'll have the Silicon Valley vote locked in, right?
Yeah, she ain't getting enough for GP.
That is not. She getting dust from them, bro.
She ain't
You
getting
already
that,
know that.
brother.
Don't
here's
do
the
that.
thing. Even if Pelosi does not want her, like I mean, once again, she knows if she sabotages her, it's going to create a rift. It's going to spill out. Like there's going to be a deal cut. Like it's chaos.
It's already chaos now.
No. This would be bad, bro. Yeah, you hear me? This would be like, forget 2024. We're just going at war. We're just having war now.
It'd be racial, like all of those things.
This is the greatest thing in our lifetime. I thought we're gonna
literally have House of the Dragon. You know, like how they're fighting on the same side, and all of a sudden, once they burn up the army below, they go at each other. That's what this shit would be. It would be like House of the Dragon. We fighting. We don't give a fuck about 2024. It don't matter. We going to war. We going to war. That's what it's going to be.
But here's the
whoever
thing.
comes out of it comes out of it.
But if Newsom really wanted to be the nominee like that, he should have stepped up and challenged Biden. He should have primaried. I mean, I know he was probably talked out of it, but I mean looking back. Yeah, but I mean, looking back, here's the thing: if you're Gavin Newsom, you can't realistically, you can't jump up now in July and start from scratch.
I don't know.
And because I mean, you're not known. I mean, people like us who follow politics, yes, but like people on the South, people in I'm not sure.
I'm gonna look it up.
No, I think he's 57.
He's late 50s.
Late 50s.
So he's still, I'm trying to think. He's not too old to wait this out.
No, not at all.
He's going to be. I know, man.
They're going. Kamala is not going to get. Kamala is not going to get a guarantee of 8 years. That's what's going to be the real thing. Is that he is not going to be put on the sideline in 2028.
That's how you. Oh, he's young. Oh, he's young. Oh, damn, I didn't know that. Oh,
he's young, bro.
How old is he?
He damn near a Gen X baby.
Yeah, he's a Gen Xer.
Old Gen Xer. He's older than us, but yeah, damn, he's
young.
That's crazy. No, he's 56. He's 56, but I thought that he was late 50s. So
here's the other thing. DC, here's the other thing.
Pelosi, Auntie just not gonna see it. She's just not gonna see it. You know, he got time.
No, I mean, she might see it as well. I mean, you never know. Like, here's the thing. Like, if you're Newsom, like, who would you put on the ticket? Like, okay, if you're gonna have the optics of kicking this black woman off the ticket,
you put Gretchen on the ticket
with you. Huh? Who?
We just talked about it, Gretchen.
No, you can't. But you can't kick a black woman off the ticket and then not put another person on the.
I agree with you.
You can't do that.
I agree. But you're talking about who's rocking with him. The reason why I think Gretchen would not be in the play, or she hasn't actually, I don't think she's basically declared and said that she supports. She hasn't said that she supports Kamala either, right?
Yeah, not yet, but
not yet.
But
I'm just saying. So
everybody in politics is waiting on that phone call of what to say next. You know that. Everybody looking at their phone. Rachel Maddow, all the politicians, Roland Martin, everybody's waiting to get their talking points.
But paradox, like I said, I think this has been coordinated. The fact, I mean, Josh Shapiro knew this was coming. That's why he came out in the endorsement.
I agree.
That's why he came out. And if you're Kamala, you already know, like, if you're Newsom, you need to win that state. So when you have the governor of that state saying, no, I am rolling with Kamala Harris, that already kind of puts a roadblock in your way.
That shuts it down.
That's what I told you. My position is the poll numbers have to come out. That's what Obama's possibly waiting for. And also, what deal is Kamala going to give Gavin, Nancy, Gretchen, Buttigieg? I mean, give me another list of people. Give me a whole list of people.
Sweet.
She's cutting deals all over the place, bro. She's cutting deals all over the place.
No paradox. She really only has to give Newsom really a deal. Because here's the thing, Buttigieg, like, you don't have the clout. Like, even with Gretchen Whitmer, like, you're popular, but It's the fact that you're Gavin Newsom, like you're governor of California,
Yeah,
and then
that's the big one.
And then you're Nancy Pelosi's nephew. That's the two big things of like,
Right.
okay, like, because I mean, once again, Gretchen.
And she's gonna have to talk to Obama, and Obama's gonna say, "Look, this is what I need. This is what I need you to do." She got to have that phone call too, which she's probably already had now by now 6:30.
She had that
because Paradox.
He's told her he's waiting for a reason. I wish I knew what it was.
No, he's just trying to play behind the scenes. He's just trying to, if they're gonna make it look quote Democratic and look like the party coalesced, Obama I don't think likes to be looked at like.
She needs white folks coming out.
She
needs white people, especially white men, coming out endorsing her before we get
Shapiro back in the. I'm saying Shapiro back in the. That's. You can't.
And you got Coons and the Delaware as well backing her.
Yeah, that's what it's. And these
so
are
Biden's gonna make those phone calls.
Areas.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Biden, he's working. Oh, he working.
Yeah.
Biden working, bro.
I don't think Biden would have stepped down if it was gonna be like a broker. I think he would have been like, no, like because that's because at that point you got to choose your successor. Like you
Nancy has a lot of power though, man.
But here's the thing: when you pick Kamala,
this proves it too, boy.
But here's the thing: but when you pick Kamala as your VP, I mean, essentially, because if you're Joe Biden, the people who have been riding with you the most have been black folks. Black folks got you through Clyburn, were the ones that kind of saved your campaign in 2020, and then it's black folks that, hey, when this stuff got rough, where'd you go to? You went to the black church, you know, you went on the black radio station to try to save your campaign again.
Fact, if you ain't black, you got to vote for Joe.
Yes. So you can't just go and throw Kamala off the you can't let them do that.
If Kamala comes out and say what Paradox said earlier at the beginning of this program, if she comes out and declares her blackness, affirmed,
that's all she got to do.
No waffle. They can say whatever they want to say, but she says that
it won't matter.
Black people are going. That's it's the average black person going to be like, okay, because we understand we have a. I know we talk about how dumb we are, but we are some of the most informed about politics because we're at the margins. We know some of these people, especially like on a national level. Like we'll dig in and we'll figure out a little bit. Even the most common black person will find out a little bit.
But here's the other thing: you can't even make the argument against. Here's the thing: the fact that she went to Howard. I mean, the fact she went to an HBCU. Period. I mean, do you know what that? You're already seeing enrollment.
A legacy school
at HBCU.
Well, I tell you what, she should go there first for her first speech. By the way, she should do it right there.
I was thinking Atlanta. I was thinking Morris Brown specifically. But yeah, you're right. She should go to HU.
Paradox. But think about that. Paradox. Think about it. Though. Like if you're talking about the black electorate, like you are now telling them, okay, like you're already seeing the rise of HBCUs, like the funding and just a surge in applications.
We're not having a discussion about funding, bro. Funding is not. That's what I'm saying. Funding is off the table. Like to say stuff. I almost lost my top because somebody at the beginning, man, she wasn't involved in the funding. I'm like, dude, kick.
No. But here's the other thing. Man. I'm saying too. Here's the other thing. You can now, DC, you have a daughter. You can now tell your daughter, hey, if you go to a HBCU, you can be president. Because you literally have one who's literally been nominated. And if she wins, it's like, oh, if you're Howard, like, okay, we got a president. Like, you know how many schools outside the Ivies cannot say we have an alumni that's been president of the United States? I mean, all of that is just going to be coupled with
the first of both. She's going to be the first of both. That's crazy, bro. The first woman. Period. The first woman vice president, period. Regardless of race. Now, white women are not really happy about that. Now, it's going into...
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. It's not like you didn't have your shot. You can't say we were skipped over.
Hillary just made so...
You had your shot at 16.
She made so many mistakes, bro. Talking crazy to black people when the thing that Biden did the most...
Crazy.
Paradox, remember this. He ate all of those bad because they came out and ate his ass up. Bill 94.
Hillary was too arrogant, too cocky.
Hillary was like, "What you expected us to do,
niggas.
black preacher?"
That's what she really was saying. Fuck you niggas is what she was saying.
What? Yo, when they protested her, when she go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say no. I gotta run, DC man. Love you as always, bro. Anytime
All right,
you're on here,
man.
I'm catching you. I
Yeah,
appreciate you,
man.
brother.
Thanks for coming through, man. We appreciate you, man. We'll chop it up soon, brother. All right, man.
All right, brother. Peace.
Go.
But no, Paradox.
Coming through.
Nah, I was just gonna say Paradox. Like, that's the thing. Just all of those first, and then you can really draw the contrast too of like, okay, like Trump's vision of America is basically kind of backward looking. My vision of America is like, hey, I want to take us forward. It's so many first. The Indian community, because it's going to kind of be like they were in the UK with one. Like,
and they're silent. They're silent enough. They'll let her say she's black and all that. They'll understand it because it's all a cultural thing with them. They understand it. They ain't gonna get in the way of that. They're gonna be like, okay, she's black first. That's fine. They're not gonna have a problem like we have the problem. We're the ones that's gonna have a problem with her denying their blackness because we know we're the most vulnerable. They're not. So you got to give us that. You know what I'm saying? She has to understand that. So she has to declare herself. That's up to her though. She has to make that decision.
Yeah, but let me just say, look, my thing is this, bro. I get what you're saying, DC, but that's why I kept saying that's a big thing. Now, look, I do agree that there are a lot of white Republican voters who, and folks don't want to talk about this, they hate the fact that the Republican Party is the Trump Party. I've said this before. Yeah. There's a lot of some folks who, they're quiet, they don't really talk, but pay attention to that. I said, look, I talked about her declaring her blackness. I talked about her running the feminist card. I talked about her having a white male VP from the white blue collar background. But I'm adding another thing too. If she is able, maybe indirectly, we'll see. If she's able to tap into them folks who they just can't wait to do a coup on Trump because they want to free the GOP from Trumpism. If she can get them folks to, when they one time close their eyes, vote Democrat just to kill Trump, that's get over the finish line. So that's another fact that nobody's talking about. That there's a lot of people who will.
Yep, that's my point.
Go ahead.
And they'll revamp 2028. We'll reconvene.
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
It's no longer a Trump party. We can get these MAGA heads up out of here. See, because that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
No, they're gonna be head hunting.
Stuck. They'll be stuck.
They're gonna be head hunting. They're gonna be head hunting.
Fuck him up. You know what I'm saying? If you do my stuff, like, yo, I will put in this DEI ticket, and that's what I'm saying. It's gonna be a fight on either one side. One party gonna be decentralized by the end of this. One party gonna be fully decentralized. Yep. You best believe that. Because they're going to go for broke. It's going to be either Democrats going to go for broke when they break down and if they carry this into the convention, right? They carry this thing into the convention where after she's getting all these endorsements, right? She's getting all the major endorsements. She's getting the most important endorsements, except for Barack and all of them. He's the only one left. Like, if he falls, it's done. It's done. There's no argument. We can't. There's not going to be no rioting. Pelosi's just going to have to sit there and grin and bear it. She's not the Speaker of the House no more. It's Jeffries. Jeffries has already turned his coattail ass around and be like, I'm riding. I bet y'all. I'm riding with you. Come on.
Yep.
That nigga jumped off quick. Like, oh, yeah, hey, can I jump on for a second? Yeah, I see y'all going this way. Yeah, it's cool. Hey, tap me in, coach. So now you got Pete. Now see the thing about the Democratic ticket, they are in red states or very crucial states. I'm talking about the young Democrats that are coming up. So you have very political activity that's on the bench now that people are going to be seeing. So like I said, it's very important who our VP is going to be. Once they figure this out, I think it's going to be Andy. We'll see. I could be incorrect, but I'm pretty good with picking VPs. I see. It's just Kentucky's just too juicy. When Paradox gave me the layup when he brought up Tennessee, when he brought up Tennessee, that I saw where you was going. That it is what it is, bro. If you think that these states can't be turned purple in a heartbeat, all I would say Georgia. Who thought Georgia was going to flip? Who thought that? And Biden is not popular. We know this. Biden is not popular, bro. Biden is not a popular candidate in Georgia either. Brian Kemp won the governorship, all of that shit. But they flipped blue both senators, some House seats, and they went blue for Biden, bro. And if you think that what's her name? We know who organizes down there. If you think that she ain't gonna get her big tail out there and get out the voting stump, oh man.
Stacey.
Secret weapons activated. Okay. Kamala's in. Activation 2024 Harris. Georgia is now in play. You haven't heard nothing from her. Georgia is more. Georgia is. You see it's changing colors as we speak. The vote. That's what I'm saying. People don't understand. It's changing colors as we speak. This is not us changing this. This is happening live, baby. This is happening live, dog. people gotta understand.
Now, let me respond to Jan M1891. He says y'all are reaching if Kamala is the nominee. Trump is going to win. White them. Look, that's what I said. I said, look, if she does everything I said, then she can win. If she does not, then she will not win. I talked about the white female vote. So, brother, I get what you said, but that was already addressed. She has to do that.
The white female vote is already washed.
You think it's washed? Once again, if she runs the role
no, I don't. If she runs, I'm adding to what you're saying is that the white female vote, in my opinion, it showed itself in 2016.
Right.
So I don't want to talk about that. That's over with.
Yeah.
We know what that vote is.
We're not even talking.
That's locked.
We're not even talking about that electorate. She don't need the majority of that to win Georgia.
She's not getting the majority. They've already played their hand.
But you already you're talking about states that have a very high population of black people, especially in these cities. If you're talking about Georgia is always in play. Yeah, that's why Texas is vulnerable sometimes. Not to say that it will be, but I'm just saying you have places where if everybody gets out and vote, that put this in jeopardy very much so. Very much so. If you look at I can't say this. You refresh the page, you can see how blue Georgia's becoming by the minute, bro. It ain't me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't Georgia? Me. This is 538, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like this you got to understand politics and the cities that they represent. And the people that are going to be the difference are the informed voter. Do they want to deal with 4 more years of just shenanigans? Like I said, he trips over victory himself. The more the thing that you do. Now what you do, you drag Trump out and you let him just do all the talking, which is what he's going to do. You let him run.
Just being quiet. Yeah. Just being quiet. All you gotta do is be quiet.
You let him run his big ass mouth.
Yeah.
Talk. It's gonna be lies. It's gonna be talking shit, and then you just let Kamala come right to that lie, not true. Boom, 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 boom. I have debunked each one of your points. Come up with something else, because see the electorate that's going to be within those margins, like I say, the people that's going to really be trying to decide this, I don't know what's going on. The undecided are the most informed people. That's the reason why they're undecided. They don't like both candidates. So that's what happened, and that's why I said Biden strategically, when he figured out that he probably knew I'm not going to make it past this. There would be too much chaos for me to run. Right, going into the convention, we won't be a unified front. How can I get us unified? Because when he talked to them, I know he told them, you're going to have to put Kamala at the top of the ticket. Pelosi wasn't going because she was still trying to kind of open this thing up because she didn't talk about supporting them. But you could start to see people started to come out slowly but surely saying, I would support Kamala if Biden stepped down. I would support Kamala if Biden stepped down. I would support Kamala if Biden stepped down. You saw that over the week. So as that kind of got that groundswell up, as that groundswell got up, now that he drops out, now you got your full-fledged race. I did not think that it was going to be. I didn't think it was going to be this kind of energy. Like I say, energy is a very unique thing. Politics is either you can hit it and it don't ring, or you miss. They didn't miss today. They did not miss today for whatever reason. At the morning time, right when they hit Paradox, you know it. Right when it hit. It just shifted. It shifted the whole political. You can feel it.
Everyone's talking about it. Everybody's talking.
People that's from here, Hammer, you're from the area. You live in the area. You can literally feel it, bro.
Yeah,
you can feel the shit. You can feel
it's
it.
a lot
There's
of people.
It's different. Yeah, you know, Kamala's this, but when you juxtapose, you got to remember it's not just Kamala. You got to see who she's running against. She's not running against a super person that's qualified, this and that other. The person that she's running against is Donald Trump. It's Donald Trump and his minions and his family.
And he's played his hand. So 2016, it was unfamiliar.
He busted a whole load out there. He didn't even keep nothing in the wash, dog. I mean, he busted all. I'm going. Get out the way. I'm going one more time. I mean, just.
And you know what's so funny too, right?
Showing out,
that he has
talking shit.
He has him and the Republican Party has a very short. The campaign, I should say. They have a very short window to come up with attack ads. And is it going to stick?
Yeah.
Do you have anything that can really stick? Little hands and this. He has all the little.
We already talked about you can't attack the crime record because that's what you're riding on. You talked about how dangerous things are. You can't do that. You can't do that.
I'm gonna be curious to see. Because remember, it was Cricket Hillary. So Hillary's behavior transcended her gender, right? So to be curious to see with Kamala, can he hit her where he's not attacking her gender or her womanhood and can find something to latch on to? That's what I want to see, how that play. By the way, when Kamala uses Joe Biden to counter their punches, I want to see what that looks like as well.
See, this is what I don't understand. See, when we try to kind of like bring a balanced view, because we know that the view here in this space leans to the right. It does. But what I'm saying to you is, and this goes out to anybody that thinks this is going to be some kind of, this is going to, well, because I stand on what I stand on. But anyway,
these Negroes sound like they living on the left with all the
no,
trans,
fake left. That's fake left, fake left. No. They on the right. They just. You know what it is? Paradox. They're not in reality. So when they come up and speak to you, you don't recognize it because it sounds crazy. You know, they think it's going to be all these states are going to all of a sudden just go red. I'm like, what? You ain't been paying attention? Like, you're not thinking? Like, what are you doing? Like, I guarantee you, if you check the polls, it's not going to be more than 1 to 2 percentage points. This has shifted.
Yeah,
it's something about what they did today. It's just the tone, the way the president came out, way he wrote the letter, the way he endorsed her immediately, showing that I'm behind her. I'm solidified by the person that I picked as a VP. He said, I picked her as a VP. I know that she can be a president. I think she's ready for the job. I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure she succeeds. That means, you know what that means? All his delegates, all his money, all his funding, all his foreign contacts. Oh, there you go. It's a hand-me-down.
Hillary only made one mistake. Well, one major mistake, in my opinion, and that was just not focusing on those things. She made a lot of mistakes. But I'm going to tell you something. If she's in Wisconsin, like she should have been, I don't think she loses. If she was in Pennsylvania like she's supposed to have been,
she can at least get one of those states, at least one. He watched the whole.
That's all she did. It was one.
Paradox.
He swept 7 in a row.
Don't forget about Comey. Paradox. Don't forget about Comey.
Of course. The email.
He came out a week before and was like, "Hey, she should be under." That killed it as well. And then
that was wow.
I was talking to someone. They said if you go back and study, there have been studies on this. If you go back and look at Fox News for the past 25 years, the number one subject brought up on Fox News was Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, I remember.
They
believe you.
They went full blown negative attack on her. So like that's why I tell people be cautious of that narrative of Kamala and Hillary and comparing the two because they're completely different.
Hillary, but remember, Hillary was so arrogant, she didn't counter anything though.
She was, oh my God.
She didn't engage. She tried not to engage. She thought she was above. I didn't understand what she did.
That's what I'm saying.
Who are you? Who do you think you are?
You are above accountability?
Right. You're not the queen of America.
Serious? Yeah,
engage.
You're not
you have to engage.
You said super predators and you're not eating that. Like one thing this is
crazy.
Why I decided to really reason why, and I hope you can understand this, because the old man at the end of the day came like the guy that sung Amazing Grace. He knew he fucked up a whole lot of shit, and he came bearing. I know I fucked up. I did this. I accept. We was wrong. When he did that, that was enough for some people. That's what I'm saying. And people still dislike them, Paradise. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right, but I'm gonna
people
say this,
still
DC. I would
them.
guarantee you this: if Kamala, if they decide to make her the nominee, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna stick on this one. This is very important, and I can't see past it. If she happens to run into black people, especially black women, and if she gets jammed on a video of them asking for something, and she cannot give a Barack Obama answer, I think it's gonna be problematic.
Yeah,
she's gonna have to be very careful with her talking points.
I agree with that.
Because black people are extremely sensitive, and if she is not answering those questions, because somebody's gonna grab her. She's gonna probably try to stay away as much as she can, but somebody's gonna grab her. That answer needs to be right.
The first thing she needs to do, she needs to acknowledge it as an issue and accept accountability.
Yes.
That's the point.
Wait,
that's
what
the
is
thing
this?
that Biden. That's the thing that Biden. When it comes down to reparations or anything of that nature, where it's a problem.
Anything black, she got to be very careful.
Yeah, where they're gonna ask her about that, because you have to be open to it. Because see, here's the thing: if they know that you're open to it, they know you're willing to have a conversation, because they know one side is not having that conversation. They're not even having that. So that's the window. And the thing is that you will be held accountable for that shit, just like Biden was. Biden was a walking man, and he got beat down because he took a lot of Biden got beat up a lot, bro. In his presence, he did a lot of shit.
When black women went to Hillary Clinton and said, "You better say Black Lives Matter," and she said, "I'm not saying," I was like, "Well, you're done. That's all."
That's what I said.
Dummy.
What are you doing?
What are you
He was
doing?
just on the Breakfast Club talking about hot sauce in my bag. Are you fucking for real? And then you're gonna get up here and show your ass?
Yeah.
Nah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nah, we knew Hillary was gonna have an issue. We knew it, bro. That we talked about that hook, line, and sinker, man. You cannot shit in the white moderates' face. She talked about the white hillbillies of the Rust Belt. She shat on them. She just that was
like, crazy. That group, that's what supports the Democratic Party for years. The white working class.
I just brought it up, man. Hillbilly.
And you know what? Man. Joe Biden. What did Joe Biden? Joe Biden took his ass back to Scranton and all these other places, and he sat there and he bent that knee, didn't he? Went to the factories.
He had to. Knee. And apologized. Not just to the union workers. He apologized for that train shit, all that. He apologized to them. He apologized to black people. He did it. He was in Philadelphia. I remember he was in Philadelphia. You said we created a actual bill. We made a mistake. It was our fault. We shouldn't have done that. We locked up too many black people. It was a mistake. Now, that goes a long way, man. You think you're gonna get Trump to apologize and accept accountability for anything?
Nope.
Anything.
Or Hillary.
That's the quickest way you lose in politics, bro. That's the quickest way you lose. And I understand people want they want the tough man, this and that, other. Man, the one thing that you don't want a prosecutor that's on your ass to know your case more than you do, bro. Now that's what you got. You got a lawyer on your case. Now you got a lawyer on your ass. Now you got that issue. She don't have to dig in on it, but she can bring it up, and basically she can remember all the details, which is probably what she's going to do.
I mean, I may be a little bit too overconfident, but I'm telling you, like, don't underestimate how unpopular Trump is. Like, people getting like, oh, well, if Kamala
I agree with you.
If Kamala says people get jammed up, I'm like, dude, she's not. Trump is now, like I said, Trump is now the oldest nominee ever. He got to deal with January 6th. He's got to deal with Project 2025. I mean, people want a new candidate, a new choice. I think Trump got a lot of baggage.
Think about it. Think about this though, Renaissance man. The most important part is what you just said. The people that was mad about just these two just being in the race, period, they already got one side to do what they wanted. Now, who you think they're going to vote for if the other side don't do the same? Think about what I'm saying. There is a poll that's out that says up to 65 to 70% of people do not want both of these candidates to be running. They say they're both too old. They're both ran throughs. They're men that's past their time. They should not be leading the country. One side has already made the decision to go forward with something new. What is the other side going to do? Are they going to stay the same and go and kind of try to roll that out there and use J.D. Vance as the youth vote? I don't think so, Bo. I don't think so, Bo. I don't think so. Because I think what's going to end up happening is, like I said, if they get Andy Bashir from Kentucky to join in, then it's a wrap. I will move from 60. I'm like 60% in. I don't know who our VP is going to be. She could still lose this race. I'm not as confident as I was maybe like 2 months ago, where I thought that Biden had this before the actual debate. Once the debate happened, that changed a lot of things for me. And then once I saw how the Democratic leadership fallout happened, that was very concerning. But if she choose wisely her VP candidate, and they go into this thing, if I was Trump, I would run a totally separate campaign. I would leave the name calling at the door. I won't talk about that. I would just talk about what we're going to do when we get in office. I would talk like we were already in there.
But that's what Trump. That's the opposite of Trump. That goes against Trump. That's exactly what he doesn't do.
I know.
But
that's his path, because all he's going to do now is lose ground. Paradox. That's what I see him doing. I see him losing ground. I see he's going to continue to be who he is. Yeah. He's going to continue to lose ground.
And the other thing is too, you've introduced the dynamic of, if you're Trump, you don't want to go out here and go too hard on Kamala Harris, because it's not going to look good. It's just no matter how you spin it. Like if you come a little bit too just like, hey, I'm beating up on this woman out here, like you got that dynamic. And then you got the racial dynamic as well too that comes into it of, that may fire up your base, but that's going to turn off the independents and the swing voters. I think you got to tread carefully. And I think it goes against his nature. Trump is a very brash person. He likes being brash. Like that whole speech that Paradox was saying, the first 35 minutes, I didn't think the first 35 minutes was good. I think it looked. I think it looks so out of character.
Yeah.
Wait, Paradox.
Yeah, well, I'm about to jump off. Are y'all gonna stay on? Because I'm about to jump off, man. I gotta make moves now. I gotta do the family thing. You know how that goes.
Okay. No,
we can finish up.
No, I was gonna quickly say Paradox. No,
you guys can give us your final thoughts, man, before y'all.
Go ahead. Though. What was you asking?
No, you were saying you thought that the speech, the first 35 minutes of the speech was good.
Yes. No, it's phenomenal. Like I was cheering.
You didn't
have my pom.
It's predicated on him stopping at that point, though. It's a hard stop. Hard stop.
Paradox. So you didn't feel like Trump was out of character in the first 30 minutes of that speech? Like he's sitting up here talking about. He's sitting up. No. You didn't feel like he was like. You could tell this was written and he was told to say this. That he was low energy. He was like, "Oh, we have to be unified," and this and that. And then he kind of lit up when he got to start talking and attacking people.
Yeah, he went off script. He wasn't reading the prompters anymore, right? He went off script literally. For like 60 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like that's not Trump. Like I think it was during Charlottesville. People were like,
I agree with you.
Trump needs to try to heal and unify. I'm like, that's not who Trump is. He is not a healer. He is not a unifier. Trump is like he is a brass.
He could have played that character though for 3 months.
I don't think he's got
a bulldozer, bro. He's a bulldozer.
I know, bull in a china shop. I know. I just had hope for about 10 minutes. It went away. I was like, are we back down this rabbit hole, going back in time?
Like I
man.
said,
we gotta move forward.
This is not just Harris. That's what I'm saying. It's just not you. If you look at just Harris, there are a lot of problematic things. You got to juxtapose this to Trump.
Exactly. You only got two choices.
That's how you do that. Harris, Trump, with everything that has happened and the time frame that has basically been in place, you have to really think about. You have to think about different things. So I was going to say something that's going to be. It was going to be outside the sandbox. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to leave that alone. I was just about to say something that I know was going to happen, but I believe it. I believe it. And, like I said, we have been pretty consistent here, calling it the way it is. I know a lot of people, you know, they have their thoughts about, you know, what we do over here. But like I said, we're facts over everything.
Yeah,
for sure.
DC. When did you
Facts
think?
over everything.
When did you? Because I know, I was talking to Mike. He was saying at first, I think you were saying you didn't think he needed to. When did it come clear to you that he was going to, whether you think he needed to or not? He was going to try.
After the fact that when Trump got shot, they still was calling for him to be removed.
Oh, okay. So you thought
that's when I knew.
Okay, you thought before last week.
That's when I knew for sure.
Okay.
Paradox knew before me. Paradox Billy told me right after the debate that.
Oh wow.
He was actually told, yeah. So I mean, I don't want to speak, but that's like I said, we've been knowing for a long time. Put it like that. We've been knowing for a long time.
I thought
I thought he was going to dig in.
He did.
This is the thing. I thought, but see, I didn't know he was negotiating Harris.
Yeah.
See, because that's the thing. He did not want her to take. You don't want her to take too many bullets before she's already out. She's already going to get it. But let me take all of this. And he did. I mean, this last week, bro, I mean, if you run the greatest hits, man, from the powerful left, dude, that George Clooney shit was nasty work. That was nasty work right there. That whole when he did when did he do that Paradox with almost 3 weeks ago? When he did that shot in the bow, just
oh no, that's last week. That was last Tuesday, like beginning of last week. Clooney wrote that.
Okay, we got donor money we pulling. We got campaign money that ain't. I mean, damn, bro, like really?
Yeah, no. When I saw they said they were withholding about 100 million.
Work.
And I heard, and really, you know,
he did his thing. He did his thing. So now what you do, you let Trump talk.
Yep.
Hey, Trump, what you think about this? And you just let him just bloviate because he's not informed. He don't care. So he's going to think that he's just going to win because he thinks that everybody just as delusional as some people think about him, he's just as delusional about himself. Biden is not like that. Biden knew what the problem was going to be. He decided to make a choice for everybody else. I know he wanted to stay. I know the man wanted to stay.
Yeah,
but he decided. And that think about that. Juxtapose that Paradox.
Oh,
where one guy,
Trump ain't doing that.
Buries the pride, bro, and say, you know what? I'm gonna step down. Not only am I stepping down, I'm going to support somebody that's not as popular either, but I'm gonna take all the shots for it. Just saying, bro.
No, Biden's thinking about legacy. Like
I'm just saying, bro.
He's thinking about legacy. Him stepping down today, like coupled with the legislation, because it's kind of yet to be seen, like really, because you know things like the infrastructure bill, CHIPS Act, those are things that people are gonna look back like 15, 20 years ago and be like, damn, that was clutch. You know, that made a huge difference here. So those are things you're really not going to even see. Biden was thinking about legacy. He was thinking about how are people going to write about me 100 years from now.
So Biden couldn't ask the questions. Biden couldn't ask the questions quickly like how Kamala's going to do. Yeah, Biden, what you going to do? Trump, what you going to do about Russia and Ukraine? What's your point? How you going to broker that peace? What you going to do? This what me and Biden did, good or bad. This what we did. Blah blah blah. Zelensky your friend, or is Putin a friend? Who you talking to on a regular basis? Okay, shutting down NATO or keeping NATO, and then how that's going to work? See, that's what I'm saying. So he's going to be held to an account on some of the things that he's weak on also. So it's going to be a wild ride. We got 3 months of this going into the future. It is what it is, man. I'm excited for seeing what's going to go forth. I have to slow down and think about what like I said, my stance at this present moment is 60-40. I just think because of the momentum.
Well, you have to remember, DC, you cannot calculate yet because you have to see what her campaign's going to be.
I know,
right? What issues is she going to grab all of Biden's issues? But she's going to have to.
Abortion going to be a centerpiece.
I agree with you. So I'll hold off on that. We'll reconvene and we'll see what goes on once she makes her VP pick. We'll see.
Yes.
Hey, anything you got? Anything, Hammer, that you want to say before we get up out of here, man? We about to break out.
All I'm gonna say, first of all, Theo let me on. Appreciate that. But what I'm gonna say is this. I still think that Trump has advantage, but I'm trying to be balanced and fair. First of all, look, Edward and them. Look, I don't think it's gonna be a Reagan red wave. If Trump wins the election, it's gonna be very, very tight. Like I'm talking about like maybe
Right.
like 10,000, 9,000.
Yeah,
It's not gonna be a
we're gonna
red
go
wave.
into the next day. Yeah, we're gonna be counting votes, Pennsylvania and Georgia and all that type of shit. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about it.
What I would say is that I still think that, but I'm saying that at the end of the day, don't count her out. I think that if the whoever's listening, if they really do follow what I said, they could turn this around. But we'll see how it plays out. That's my point for it.
Okay, Renaissance man, what you got, brother? Before we get up.
No. Same here. I did want to ask. I lost it. I was going to ask Paradox a question, but I lost it. It'll be, like I said, it's going to insert a lot of excitement into the race, which I think that's the thing that was missing with all this, with Biden staying in, is just kind of like.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. You said he should step down, and I was still kind of trying to hold on to it. So you did say that he should step down. You did say that. So I give you kudos for that, bro.
No, I just thought after the debate he was on a losing path.
Right.
I just thought like whoever can just give some excitement, and now you've kind of made it historic as well too, because you're talking about first woman president, woman of color. I mean, it's just, it really gives a contrasting choice of, hey, we can go back to like this vision of how Project 2025 and like trying to turn the world back, or like, hey, like that's why she needs to really come out for platform, because that's what Biden lost in the debate. Like, you didn't know what Biden kept talking about his record. You got to talk about now in the future, like, hey, this is what I've done. This is my vision for the future. And I think that contrast will be very powerful because, like I said, Trump is a clown, and anybody who has like any sort of established interest in this country, like, just they know the threat that he is. And I think they learned their lesson the first time, because like Trump 2016, you couldn't afford to, you could roll the dice and basically be like, okay, maybe this guy will settle down. Maybe we can put some people around him. Maybe we can, cut down on all this tweeting and maybe he'll grow into it. At this point, what this guy is. And on top of that, you got the Supreme Court that's going to come up, because if Kamala wins, I think obviously Sotomayor will step down, but I think one of these conservative justices may end up getting up out of here as well too. As well. So all of that, it's just going to be a real contrast of, hey, do we want our future to look like this, or do we want to like, try to turn the clock back?
Okay. Thanks for coming up, brother. I appreciate it. Paradox, you got some final words, or what we doing?
No, you got it summed up. I mean, you got everything summed up pretty good, But don't forget Christian values, one man, one woman. Don't forget that, right? Lower taxes.
Oh,
don't forget that either, by the way.
Well, the most popular words on the wire from one Marlo Stansfield: "You want it one way, but really it's the other way." And on that, we gone.
All right. Well, this is the Code Breaker. This is Paradox.
This is DC. Until next time. Peace.